Hello everyone and welcome back to the Bonte Wever in Assen for the biggest open in the world, the Toto Dutch Open 2025 edition. Yesterday was all about pairs action, but today it is every man and woman for themselves, and we are kicking off with probably the star of the show, Jimmy van Schie, 8-time title winner in 2024. A lot of things were expected of him at Lakeside. It didn't quite pan out, losing to last year's Dutch Open winner, Yano Bottenberg, in the third round. He's here hoping to win this title for the very first time in his career and add to the number that he's got. My name's Dan McCarthy. I'll be with you for the duration of the day, apart from the hour or so when I'm playing and potentially losing. But Jimmy van Schie, a player who we know has got plenty of ability. He came so close to winning his PDC Tour card and reaching the final on day one, not able to get over the line. That will have hugely frustrated him, no doubt about that. But he's on course for a decent enough start here. He's playing Peter Scholten. And Van Schie has left double 18 after 18 darts. So a reasonable start from the man who stands at 6'9½". And let me tell you, the half really matters. Double 18 now. A 19 dart hold of throw to start things. It is a cutthroat format. First to 3 legs. So Peter Scholten might be exiting this tournament as early as 10:05 because we have got underway a little bit earlier than billed. Stressful times for Peter Scholten against probably the best in the business. Luckily, it's not just me on commentary for the duration of the day. We will have a spate of guest commentators dropping in and out. And we're starting off once again with the WDF Secretary General, Nick Rolls. Nick, how are you doing this morning?
Good morning, Dan. Yes, fresh from a nice breakfast. Yeah, I walked through and you were on. I thought, what's going on here? I was meant to start at 10 o'clock and Jimmy Van Schie's on at 10 a.m. So
that's how fabulously this tournament's run. We start early.
Yes, yes. Crazy, crazy. Hope you slept well, my friend.
Yeah, reasonable. Not thinking too much about the game today.
Yes, of course. For those of you who are unaware, Dan is actually going to don the board today, and he's playing in the singles in about, what is it, 11:40, did you say?
12:40.
12:40, oh. Got a couple of hours. He's got his darts out in front of me. Have you just bought those off the stand, or?
No, these are my darts.
Are your darts, eh?
I was just sat with Brian Raman then, just having a chin wag, a catch-up from Lakeside, and he was saying, you must be good because the grip's worn out.
Oh.
I don't think that's quite how it works, but I'll take that from Brian. Nice little pick-me-up.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. But with the game that's on at the moment, as you were saying, for Peter Scholten, this is a bit of a, wow, I'm paying the #1 seed, but wow, I've come to the Dutch Open, and as you said, 10:05, I might be on my way home. But we will see. Jeffrey Sparadans is also on the board, I see, just on board A. For those of you that weren't with us yesterday, we had a full, I think it was 11.5 hour stint on the pairs tournament yesterday, and this is the TV lane, and we have boards A, B, C, D and E. We tend to cover boards B and C, but we also can see just at the bottom of the screen is board A, and at the top will be board E. So when you hear us referencing those. In the meantime, for a 19 dart leg, Jimmy wants double 16. I think he's going to move on to board A by the looks of things, and perhaps, yeah, there we go. He's moved on to board A to take a punt at the double 8.
Well, he can just stick his arm out and it's probably in the board.
Exactly that, yeah, very true.
No pressure put on Jimmy by Peter Scholten, who's on a bit of a hiding to nothing, really, playing not only the #1 seed, but also in the last 4,096 of the tournament. We've already got our first winner of the day, and that's from the last 8,192, the aforementioned Jeffrey Sparadans, who's just dropped off the PDC Tour. 3-0 win for him against Vandy Arens. Jimmy's just gone 2-0 up, and this is a steady start. Not being put under any sort of pressure, obviously, but he's doing what he needs to do.
We mentioned it yesterday, Dan, that for the players, when you're starting at 10 a.m. in the morning, now I'm not quite sure, we went through till 9:30 yesterday. If you are going to stay in the tournament, yes, you need to be good, but equally, you've now got to be, you've got to control what you do throughout the day, you know. We all know the dart players are like a drink, and they've got to control their alcoholic intake. They've got to conserve their energy because they could still be playing in 10, 11 hours' time.
And especially if you are playing this early in the morning, your next game might not be for a couple of hours.
I think it's later than that, if I'm honest. There was, I think, I was speaking to David Fatum, the guy from America yesterday, and he was saying to me that his first game, I think, was 10:30, and then it's 3:30. He's literally got a 5-hour break. Well, which makes sense if you've got to go through 4,096 players. I had my little Dart Connect reminder this morning, or notification, not reminder, but please don't think I was playing, notification, and it said...
We've got a special treat for you.
Have you?
An entry.
Yeah, right, okay. Here we go. There we go. So there were 4,175 men and 354 women. There we go.
I know it is a record-breaking entry. That was the email that I got this morning. As quick as you like, Jimmy is close to victory. This is the best leg of the match so far. I say so far loosely because I don't think we're going to get a fourth leg, sadly.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Peter Scholten. It's an experience for him. He probably came here knowing that losing was a very, very likely outcome, as double four will seal that defeat. Oh, and that's a bust. Did see Jimmy yesterday in pairs action with Jordi. A few surprise results in the pairs. I think it's a final we've got in the men's that we didn't expect. Much more regulation in the women's, as Jimmy van Schie seals a regulation win, 3-0 against Peter Scholten. A 20-darter to seal things. We know that Jimmy's got much more in the tank than that, but for now at least, he's done what he's needed to do. A comfortable 3-0 win against Peter Scholten. Welcome back to the Dutch Open, where our American participant, David Fatum, is in action. We saw him in the pairs tournament yesterday. He was put alongside Alfred Nasmilner because his partner wasn't here, wasn't able to make it. And they got to the last 64 stage, playing some very good darts. We saw David have a very strong start to his first game on here with 140s and 180s for fun. But this is singles action for him now. A tournament where we'd probably expect him to do quite well in.
I think so. I agree with you totally, Dan. He's... well, you're not going to miss him, are you? With that shirt. Wow. I thought yesterday's was, I'm going to call it Larry. This is Larrier, if that's a word. Yeah,
it looks like a Primal Stream album cover.
What does it say down the side there? I can't...
The Scorpion, is that his nickname?
Oh, yes. Scorpion, good spot.
And is there a Scorpion print on the back? I think there is.
Yeah.
But it does get lost in all the colour.
It does. David, he's going to do, I think I said yesterday, he did the Vegas Open. Obviously, he's an American anyway, so, well, I was going to say close for him. I don't know where he lives in America. I don't know where he lives in America, so it may or may not be close. But then he's flown over and did the Romanian Open last weekend. He's doing this. I think he's flying home after that, but he's coming back for Isle of Man, and he's going to do quite a few of the European Tour this year. He's decided that that's what he wants to do for the year. So, yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of him. And to your point, a real live prospect to get to Lakeside, in my opinion.
Yep, certainly so. He's playing Martin Bosch. And it already looks like David has settled into a real rhythm, on for a potential 17-darter here. And from the United States, who appears to have just been distracted by something there. I think he's okay. Well, must have been distracted because he missed the big number. Double 16 now for the opening leg. Pinned. And there it is, taken.
Yep, pinned quite nicely. Bradley's on the board next door, I think, on board C.
And we've got a couple of games. Kurt de Vos, former Lakeside participant, and Katie Claris, who I'm going to assume is of relation to Eric Claris.
Yeah, well, perhaps you should watch and see if they play on 14s. That's Eric Claris's big thing, wasn't he? Played on the left-hand side of the board more than he did on the 20s. Not sure you get away with that. When I say get away with it, of course you can do what the hell you like, but I don't think you would be able to score enough to keep up with the powers that be this day and age.
Yeah, Eric was a Maverick type player.
Maverick's a great one, yeah, absolutely. Great start for Fatum in this leg as well. 2 tons to start with. Averaged 88, well, averaging 88, and he's back in the treble. Ooh. Might as well get rid of the one, David. Don't worry about it. As you can also see, the crazy stat that this is the last 4,096 that we're playing at the moment. But there are many, many games actually being played in the last 8,192 at this moment in time. With 4,175, I think, entries are said. That would mean there must be 79. I'm going to call them prelim games, or 79 games within that last 8,192.
And you must think, how's your luck if you've been drawn to play one of those?
Yeah.
Difficult enough winning 12 games to win the Dutch Open. And give you a 13th.
12 games.
All the 16s for David. Could go that route, knowing that Martin wasn't on a finish. Needed 2 big trebles to get to one.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I wonder whether that, if that had been 85 that Martin was on, you'd like to think David had played the 20s there. He clearly prefers 16s to, and he's hit 16s twice, so that really does show it. But he clearly prefers 16s to tops, but sometimes needs must, and this will be a real nice game for David when well, I say that. He'll be... I know he was concerned. I've seen some of his Facebook posts around the whole, how do I manage this 5-hour gap between game 1 and game 2? Because speaking to a number of people, Lorraine Winstanley and Anastasia used to talk to me all the time about, you know, in the first round, you almost have to take, as a seeded player, you're praying that in that first round you play someone that, okay, they can play darts, but you're going to win. So therefore, you don't necessarily need to drink to play that game.
Yeah. So
therefore, you can keep your alcoholic intake down for later in the tournament. And perhaps David's taken that approach here.
Good visit from Martin. Nice cover shooting to the 19s.
He's got a couple of fans in by the sounds of things as well.
He played reasonably well in the first leg against the throw. It's just he couldn't hold his. He wasn't able to score. But that seems to have sparked David into a little bit of life. Down to 167 after 9 darts. Martin can't join him on the same score.
And averaging 93, David, as well.
Very respectable.
He's actually got quite a nice throw as well. I mean, seems pretty steady, not rocking backwards and forwards, side to side. Pretty much just the arms moving.
Does get into a finish, though not a particularly desirable one. Might not matter. Treble 19.
Again, looking for that double 16 route, which he's found. And it's 3 darts out of 3 at double 16 for David Fatum.
Very nicely done, a 92 average. And if he can keep up that standard, then he's going to go far in this tournament. If you're a high 80s average player, you have got every chance of taking the spoils in the Dutch Open. A good start for David. 3-0 winner against Martin Bosch. This is the Dutch Open, so this is a rapid-fire tournament. And here is a young man by the name of Bradley Roes, who has had some success on the youth circuit before, playing Jordi de Niet. And this one appears to be something of a cakewalk for Bradley, because he is about to go 2-0 up. I say about, that was dragged low of the tops bed. He's averaging 82. Jordi, only a 45 average for him at the moment. Looking to switch downstairs. Only yielding a score of 17. So double 10 now for Bradley, straight in. Good start for him. He played on the Modus Super Series only very recently, and he had an awful time of it, did Bradley. He lost all 15 of his Group A games. He then dropped into Group C. I didn't actually catch the results after that, but quite a sobering experience for him. And now he's just here essentially using these first few games to try and rebuild his confidence.
Yeah, it must be tough to come out of that, especially when you go in there knowing that you've youth world champion and clearly can play the game. So to lose 15 from 15 is really tough.
Another player that's got a very nice throwing action.
Yeah, the guy, Jordi's, let's have a look what you got. His average down is 44 at the moment. It's not going to get anywhere near Bradley's 87 at the moment. So yeah, for every dart that Jordi throws, Bradley's doubling that score, is what we're basically seeing at this moment in time. And you can see that from just the scores in this leg. Ton 40, ton 83, place 44, 39. Albeit, thank you, Jordi.
That's much better.
Yes.
Couldn't switch to find the 19s, but he did find a a big treble at least. Bradley going for the 18s route to try and leave double 8. Didn't work out for him. I do like the play of going for the 18s on 178, because if you hit the single, you can then go for 2 treble 20s.
Nice thinking, yep. Again, we talked about this yesterday, Dan. The Dutch lads tend to be, and with no disrespect to the other nations, but they tend to be the leaders in the, you called it yesterday, board management of things. I think that was probably for a 6, the second dart, rather than 10 on 38. But
exactly right. I think you could read it from Bradley's facial expression.
Yes, yeah. But all the same, it's under absolutely no pressure to bury this third leg.
All the time in the world, but he doesn't need all the time in the world, because there is double 14, a warm handshake for Jordi de Niet, who, a little bit like Peter Scholten in our first match, was simply outclassed by one of the bigger names in this tournament, Bradley Roes. 3-0 win for him.
jij denk ik bij mooie tijd. Lekker niet gewoon.
Welcome back to Assen, where we're back with the men's singles, the last 4,096 stage here, where we're going to see former PDC Tour card holder and last year's pairs winner Damian Mol in action. Partnered Brian Raman, and I mentioned earlier that I was speaking to Brian just before we came on air, and I asked him, how come you weren't partnering Damian once again? And he already said that he'd made plans to play with Danny Van Tripe. And then Brian pointed out with a bit of a glint in his eye, a smile on his face, they lost in round 1.
Ah, okay.
So Brian and Zanti Vandenberg, who is in action right now, 1-0 up against the Swiss man Roman Loeffel. They had a much better effort, but focus is now on the singles. We know that Damian Mol is a player who has plenty of talent. He's playing Jan Willemsen. And it's even for us watching on, we see players who we've never seen before, and we don't really know how to gauge their ability. But straight off, Jan winning the bullseye, that's always a good start. Lots of stars on his shirt. I don't know what he's a world champion in. We may have to ask him.
Yeah. Maybe just a pattern that he likes.
Sluggish start for Damian, for the standard that we would expect of him. Returning to his home open after another attempt to get back on the PDC Tour went awry. And quite a few of these darts are going awry. There's been a bit of drift so far. That was a good treble 19 cover shot.
Yeah, needed that as well with the... Got himself 30 points in front. Yeah, 55, 26, 85, 79. Yet to hit a 3-figure score. In fact, both players are yet to hit a 3-figure score. Yeah, he was going to come down then, and I think you realised then that 97 wasn't exactly going to do him any favours, but...
reached the last 16 in a couple of Challenge Tour events that took place a few weeks ago now, so he's had some recent match practice.
He's found the treble. If he hadn't found it for the third time, it would have been a very handy double 8, but it'll take 140 to leave 56 with his opponent not on a finish.
There is an official definition I've decided of an unknown darts player.
Okay.
If their name doesn't come up on iDarts,
yes,
Jacques Neulart's website,
yes,
and that's exactly what Jan Willems does, and Damian Mol has taken out the,
took the 56.
opening leg.
Nice 16 and tops in 2 darts. Again, it was a bit of a confidence booster when you can take out a finish straight away, you know, one dart at double, or within that throw, so to speak. How's the nerves? Ready for a couple of hours' time? Where are we? 10:41, 2 hours to go.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Going to get a clock on the wall in front of us to countdown.
Thanks.
Oh, good.
You can ask me how the nerves are again, and I might give you a different answer.
Yeah.
Who knows? It could be a 2-word answer.
What? It's crazy, isn't it? Because I've had the privilege of the World Championships, and I'm refereeing on the Dutch Open stage, and once I don't get nervous, but it's just part of what you're doing. Same as you're now commentating to, you know, the world and his wife around the darts. But suddenly somebody says, "Oh, do you want a game of darts?" And it's like, oh my God, no,
yeah,
I don't.
Your hand freezes.
Yeah, exactly.
But I've got all my equipment in front of me.
When you say "oh," you've got 3 darts and 3. Oh no, hang on.
No, I've got a 4th barrel in there.
Okay.
I've got spare points, spare flights.
Yeah.
I've got a point extractor and a stem extractor.
Very good.
For any accidents that might happen. I'm actually privileged that I'm going to be playing on a carpeted surface, so I shouldn't have to worry about anything breaking.
That is true. That is true. Sponsored by? McCarthy family.
Yeah, Ben Sherman.
Ben Sherman
yeah.
is the shirt, right? Okay.
If you are watching, Ben, I am open to sponsorship deals.
Deals plural. I like it. I like it. Damian, after that first leg where he just found the big 140 on 196 to get the 56 and then went straight out, has played okay this second leg. Nothing exceptional. In fact, the last couple of throws have been a little bit light, but Jan has not been able to find consistency at all in this second leg. In fact, he's averaging 52 across the game in comparison to Damian's 70. That's a good start on a 120. Steps well out of the way, says he doesn't bust, and has actually left the bed nicely open. Well thrown dart as well. Come back for 210s because Jan is not going to be taking out 210.
Does keep them straight, gets to a finish. Double 5 there for Damian Mol. Nothing outstanding, but workmanlike.
Yeah.
He only needs to win 3 legs at this stage. Performances are pretty irrelevant, to be honest.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, there's 2 ways of looking at it. I want to set a benchmark that shows everybody I'm really on form, or do I not really care about that sort of thing, and I'll just make my way into the mere 2048.
It's where every dart player dreams of being.
We were saying earlier that there is something like 80 players that had to play in the last 8,192. So they would have to, if they were to win the Dutch Open, I think you calculated we have to win 13 matches to become Dutch Open champion. And there were 1 or 2 in that last 8,192 that, you know, Jeffrey Sparadans would not be the biggest surprise in the world if he were up there on the stage tomorrow.
Exactly. Player who we know has much ability.
I think Jan's playing bingo this round rather than he's at 27, 28 and 29.
2 single 5s and 20.
Okay. 20 and... Oh, okay, I was going to say 20 and treble 3, but...
Ruined the game.
Yeah. Ruined the board. Damian doing enough here. Again, in this third leg, not really been put under any pressure from Jan. He's coming down for the 19s. Nice 1-3-2.
Good use
82.
of the board.
Yeah, good use, yeah. 82 left. Like to think he's going to be, well, I say like to think. I think bull. Here I'm going to hazard a guess. And it's the better way to go on 82 when you've got 3 in hand, I think, because if you do it the 25, obviously the bull leaves you double 16, but the 25 leaves you 57, so you're one dart away from a double. Whereas if you hit the 14, it's only 18 and bull theoretically, and if you hit the treble 18, then you're on double 7. So I think everything points to going for 82 with bull first dart with 3 in hand. 2 in hand makes it a completely different scenario, though.
Yeah, treble 14 is usually the shot when you've got 2 in hand to leave tops, as Damian Mol has missed match darts there. New chances have been spurred now, 4 in total. Jan is down to a finish, but you'd expect this to go. Or would you? Double 2 for a 24 darter. That is a proverbial country mile, or country kilometre as we're in the Netherlands.
Yes, country kilometre. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Damian will take from this. I think it just got to, well, I'll say take the win. He hasn't won yet, but take the win and move on type of thing. Yeah, take the win and move on now. He's done enough. Maybe be able to have a few practice darts before his next game. Just tidies himself up, get him a bit straighter, I guess. But it's Damian Mol that's made it through into the next round.
Welcome back to the Dutch Open, where this is our first glimpse of the women's singles tournament, the last 512 stage, so a very good attendance by the women as well. And we have in action Sabrina Dickhoff-Jongennotte against Melissa Bosje. Those two have been thrust onto the streaming board. First match for them, and it was Sabrina who won the bullseye with a plum bullseye as well. So that's a pretty good sign going forward, you'd have to say. Nick Roll's still alongside me, and Nick, we will of course be keeping an eye on this match, but we've got another match that we want to keep an eye on, involving the Danish Master Corner. You may know Christian Sorensen from Lakeside and from Pairs yesterday. He managed to get 3 games in with Marco Meyer, which is a feat in itself because your teammate is Marco Meyer.
Yes, he even by Marco's own admission, he was carried through two 3-0 victories and then a 3-2 defeat. Marco had darts to win that 3rd game, but unfortunately couldn't convert 46. I think there was a double 5 involved somewhere. I think. Oh, actually, I think he hit 6 and then double 5. And even Christian said he was a bit unlucky there, and then couldn't hit the double 15. But yeah, so Christian, how is he doing? Is he the wonders of Dart Connect? You can flick on to 0-0, but he wants tops. He's left himself tops. Okay,
left himself tops after 21 darts with his opponent Hans Koike on 136. And Christian did win the bullseye as well, so he's got the advantage of throw.
Sabrina here has got the advantage of throw. She won the bullseye, as Dan said, and she's just knocked in a 140 to leave 161, so she's 95 in front plus these. Just the 38, but Melissa. Oh, early head shake and an early double 19.
Take it while you can.
Yeah, absolutely. 1, 2, 3 then. Never wins, for it used to be the saying, but... Oh, we got rid of the odd. Nice. Good
Down
thinking.
to a ton.
Yeah, good thinking.
Should go to the 18s.
The shirt that Melissa's wearing is reminiscent of an American football style shirt, and a half and half type shirt. They tend to be a bit more.
Yeah.
With the bold stripes on them as well. Is that 80 score, do we think? If it is, it's double 10. She's... No, it wasn't, because she was looking up. Should we please with being on tops?
Bit of a flyer, but better to go above than under. Now double 10.
Now, Melissa should be on the 19s here. If you go for the 20s, you can't leave yourself a finish. So, well, shut up, Nick. An interesting way to go.
And by interesting, you mean wrong?
Well, wrong, and I'm not quite sure. With 48 left, not that it matters now because Sabrina's taken out the double 5, but with 48 left, she hit a 5. So, what was the thinking there? Was it 12 for double 18? Or was it? I don't really know what.
Fairly baffled by that one.
Yeah. Or is it? I'll throw these 3, see what's left, and worry about it after that.
Well, I've got decent throws. Very simple. There's follow through.
Yep.
With both of them.
Yep. Wouldn't disagree with that at all.
Christian is 1-0 up, by the way.
Oh, good lad. But I can see over your shoulder that his last couple of scores, 32 and 15. So if he hasn't hit the barrier, hit his ceiling.
Be quite a sobering thought at 5 to 11 in the morning.
Well, yeah, very true. And Christian is not a drinker, so that side of things will definitely not come into the... He's one that if he has the ability, he will last the day. He'll go and have a sit-down, bit of a chat, and talk people through his game.
Now, we were speaking about 299 yesterday. Let's see if Sabrina knows what she's doing. No. No. Well, at least it's a treble 20.
Well, it will be. She hits another one and comes down for 19, I guess, but...
Good visit.
Yeah.
Good leg.
Yep.
Edging towards a finish after 12 darts.
Pushed her average up to 62, average of 81 in this leg so far. Moreno Blom has just taken to the board on board D, I think it is, if we...
Playing Henk Stabasius.
Yeah, Christian really has hit a wall. I think 32, 15, 21 and 30. Is to remember where the 20 is. Having said that, Melissa's just hit 9 as well, so... Maybe it's the hour of 10:56 AM.
That is one of the problems with a tournament that is as well attended as the Dutch Open. Some of you are going to be put to bat early.
Yes. Yeah, very true.
So it's up to you to get the preparation right, I suppose.
Yeah, again, we spoke a little bit about other tournaments around the world yesterday, and I know that we'll just wait for Sabrina to perhaps polish that off. It's a good 50 in the end. You could see the thinking for all 3 darts. Come back to that thought in a minute. Tops for a 2-0 lead for Sabrina. Oh, she nearly went then, I think. I think I would have as well. Ouch. Bust would be the best bet here. Good thinking.
Yeah. Absolutely. Another go at tops with 179 and impossibility to check out.
See Moreno having a bit of a conversation. That's 2-0 to Sabrina there. Yes, 2-0 to Sabrina. Having a bit of a conversation on the second board about what left. Oh, Moreno's been corrected. It was up as he had 19 left from 81, which would be quite unlike Moreno and not one that you can automatically think to mind. In the meantime, Christian has come from the doldrums.
He checked out on 102.
Wow. There'll be a bull in there. I'm saying 20 bull double 16 after his 95 yesterday of 13 bull and 32.
Or 1 treble 17 bull.
Yeah, exactly that.
Just one of those where the first out goes in and you've got to think, shot still on?
Yeah, exactly that. 102 is not the worst number to be on, is it, as well? Because you can be as astray as you like, pretty much. 12 round to 18s, well, and probably further than that. In fact, yeah, any number on the board is going to leave you a finish, with the exception of the 3 or the treble 1, perhaps. Yeah.
Unlucky from Melissa Bosch there. 2 darts in the treble 20, and then the third one was rejected.
Unceremoniously dumped out, but wow, Sabrina this leg. 95, 121, 121. Another one bombed out of the board, and she pushed her average up now to 65.
Not bad at all. 164 for a stunning way to end. It's not going to happen.
Might have to save my tournaments starting at different times for a bit later in the day. This game's looking as though it's coming to a conclusion. The wonders of Dark Connect, you can have 3 or 4 different tabs, well, for as many as you like, really, open, watching different games. We're keeping an eye on Moreno Blom's game. He's just gone out on double 4 to win. I think it was the first leg down, was it? It just won the first leg. And yeah, of course, watching Christian as well.
2-0 up now, Moreno.
Oh, 2-0, it was 2-0. That made it 2-0, beg your pardon.
Sabrina on tops. This is better from Melissa, but it looks like a race is run. Double top there, and that's plastered straight in.
That's a pretty decent performance, to be fair. Sabrina's played nicely there. 94 average that leg, 65 average over the overall, so a 22 in old money, pretty much. Yeah, well pleased. I think she's got to be pleased, especially being on the TV lane. Not sure whether Sabrina's ever been on the TV lane before or played to this, I'm going to say standard, you know, in this sort of a tournament, but she should be pleased with that.
Absolutely. Melissa started to show some decent ability towards the end. Left it too late, though. Can confirm that Christian Sorensen is 50 points away from a place in the last 2048.
And a fabulous leg as well. Last three scores of 139, 123 and 85 have left him on the 50. His opponent's back on 170.
This is the last knockings of Moreno, Blom and Henk Stavasius.
Yes, I think we might be...
That is a pushy kind of throw that Henk has got. Moreno's got double 5 left. Moreno has still got double 5 left because he's busted his score. Now Henk's on 86, should start on the 18s.
Which he has. Moreno, of course, I think maybe not his throws the quickest of everyone, but he's certainly the quickest to the board. There have been times where one or two players have not suggested, not in a nasty way, that he's almost thrown over their shoulder as they're taking the darts out of the board. He's that quick. This is interesting.
He went for the bullseye straight there off,
off
50.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm convinced he did that. Double 2 then for Moreno, Blom. Up now for double 1, and double 1 seals the win. 3-0 for Moreno, Blom against Henk Stavasius. Big smile on Moreno's face. Another man who, certainly, if he was to go on and lift the title, we wouldn't be overly surprised, because not only does Moreno play lots of the tour, he is a very good player as well. A 3-0 win for him.
So let's have a quick look at Christian's game before we drop off for a little minute. He won 3 legs to 0, so he's made his way into the last 2048. And on that note, we'll be back shortly. Okay, back here in Assen for the last 4,096 in the men's tournament. And we have our champion, Yano Bottenberg, is about to play on board C, and he's playing the Belgian Lander de Vint. And it looks like Lander has won the bull. So I'm also going to say big good morning to my good mate, Marco Meyer. Good morning, Marco. How are you?
Good morning, Nick. All good. How are you?
Yeah, good. Thank you very much. You have reason to smile. Your lovely young lady has come and met you
Yes,
today
yes,
as well.
finally.
So,
she's going to have she's a Dutch Open virgin, so she's going to have the full experience today of the party tent, the playing area.
I'm not sure this is a good thing, to be fair.
No.
Esther looks worried to me that she's a bit concerned about what's going to happen. But
she went to a few darts tournaments, and now she goes to the biggest one of them all. So.
Exactly that.
It's only 7,000 people in the venue today, so it's not too bad.
No, that's it. The party tent will be empty, right?
Yeah.
So there we go.
It's already bouncing. I've not been in there yet, but it will be bouncing.
Yes, I can imagine.
100%. We were there yesterday. It was good fun.
Yep.
And look, his seniors join us. It's,
Mr. Yellow Classen. Hello, Yellow.
How are you?
Good, very good.
Very good.
Oh, good. Yellow's come to have a watch at the Dutch Open. Champion from, I want to say, 3 years ago.
22.
22. So 3 years ago, I was right. Oh, that's a good guess, yeah.
Long time ago.
Yeah. A lot of time has passed.
It's really nice that Yellow's here to support his friends and support the tournament.
So we have the 22 world champion stood by the side of us, and the 24 world champion you're watching on your screen now throw.
Dutch Open champion.
Dutch Open. What did I say?
World champion.
World champion, sorry.
Yellow is a former world champion.
Yellow is a world champion. I seem to remember that somewhere along the line, yeah. You were saying, Marco, that Yano's got a bit of an injury on his right foot, right?
Yeah, on his right foot. He's struggling for the last couple of weeks. He played really well at the Challenge Tour. I think he's number 12 at the moment, so that's really good. So maybe he's a reserve for the Pro Tours in the future.
I'm going to get a call up at number 12, aren't you?
Yeah, so there's a big chance, but...
Nice darts from Lander there. 2 treble 19s.
And Bottenberg is a good player. He did well at Lakeside. Lost to Paul Lim. He beat Jimmy van Schie. That was a great game.
Yeah.
But, yeah, with an injury, and of course you're the defending champion, it has a lot of pressure on him. And especially this tournament. It's such a hard tournament. You have to win, I think, 5 games to get through to tomorrow.
13 games in total. If you were in that last 8,100 or 92 or whatever, it was a mad number.
This is a good setup from Bottenberg. He's left 48, but it's the wins on 88. He goes now for 18. 1 dart to the bullseye to go 1-0 up. And he's just outside.
It's a long day to measure how to go through the games as well. I think he was going to walk there. I don't think it's outside.
It's definitely not in Yano.
Oh, outside of the board. He could have got 1 dart at double 16 now instead of 2.
Yeah, you've seen that the wind is a little bit nervous here. You've seen the draw as well, of course, last week. And then he thought, oh, I'm the one who has to play the defending champion.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it?
Bottenberg for double 9.
This is the trouble with leaving 36, right? After the 48 and hitting 12.
Yeah, 36 is his favorite double.
Yeah.
And there's always a tricky part after that. If you miss it, the wind, 1 dart to go for double 8. And there's another 3 darts miss. Now we realize this was an opportunity to go 1-0 up against the defending champion. It's only best of 5. Bottenberg for double 4.
Wow.
Wow. he can't believe it.
Even I was going closer to the screen then. I couldn't decide whether that was in or not. Oh. And the win has slipped one nearer to the treble 13 than the double 4 there. But
this is visit 11 from Bottenberg. And he's still not out.
Yeah, not great. And as you were saying, Lander will be really, taking that leg. You don't know what his expectations were when he came into it. I can imagine, a young lad, hey, this is my opportunity to shine. Well, I know what I'll do. I can't hit a double, but I can hit the treble 20.
There's Bottenberg. He shows his class here in the second leg and starting off with a maximum score.
Come on then, Yano. Yeah, no, it was a bit early in the day for...
It's too early.
Yeah, for
We
getting
only
us...
do 9 darters on stage, Nick. Now, I say you do 9 darters on stage.
Thank you very much. Yes.
For the people who are watching this early, shall we give them a funny conversation to start the day with?
Why not? Why not?
Well, every year, I think since 2000 and whenever, a long time ago.
2015, I think this is my 10th Dutch Open, I believe.
Yeah, I think my first one was 2009.
Wow, yeah.
I'm getting old, Nick. But I always ref the men's final because you always say it's the Dutch Open, you're from Holland, you ref the men's final. And you always do the ladies final and semi-final, blah, blah, blah. So in 2015, Daryl Fitton and Martin Adams played in the men's final in front of 3,000 people. But I know you were really good friends with Daryl Fitton, you're really good friends with Martin Adams. So I said, Nick, shall we swap finals? That I will do the ladies final. Good response here from Bottenberg with a 14 darter. First leg, he couldn't find a double. Second leg, he shows his class with a 14 dart leg. So in 2015, I said, Nick, shall we swap finals? It's two good friends of you who are in the final. It's a nice thing. And you said, no, it's the Dutch Open. You can. I said, no, mate, it's fine. I said, I want to see the men's final in the crowd with my friends here as well. Because you know, we're here with a big group of friends. My whole darts team is here. So I ref the ladies final, give you a fist bump, finish it off, mate. Somewhere in the second set, Daryl Fitton hit a 9 darter. I was like, oh dear, how is it possible? So yeah, you ref the 9 darter.
I did, yeah.
I did all the men's finals, except from one.
And since then as well. You've done the men's finals as well, yeah. Yeah. Exactly that, so...
so maybe I'm going to swap tomorrow. Maybe it's going to work for... No, we'll see.
Let's see who's in the final, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We were commenting yesterday on the fact that I think it was Anthony was looking through the pairs results yesterday and found that there wasn't a pair from the UK that got past. I want to say it was something like the last 512. Yeah, Anthony stood behind me. He's nodding. And Lander could hit a 180 here, not to be, but yeah, wasn't a pair from the UK. Now, to be fair, there aren't that many pairs here from the UK in the men's tournament, but...
No, I only did one game yesterday in commentary, but I said there's not a lot of people from the UK, I have a feeling. I think in the last couple of years there were a lot more. Maybe because it's such a difficult tournament, but in my opinion, this is, even, it doesn't matter how good you are, this is a tournament you want to...
Yeah, it's definitely one where you can say you've been there and done it, you know? Well, I mean, we the three of us that stood around the comms box at the moment have been very lucky in being able to referee on the biggest stages, and it's been fantastic. But for players as well, I mean, you think of Lander de Vint now, he's going to go back to school on Monday or wherever, and he's going to be talking to his mate. I may be doing him a disservice. I think he looks as though he's a school child. I may be wrong. Yeah. Sorry, Lander, if I am wrong.
How good is it? It's just over 11 o'clock, and there are like 400 people watching your game.
Yeah, crazy.
You don't see that at every other tournament. Bottenberg left 58 to go 2-1 up. Second leg was really good. This is an average leg, but he has a chance to go 2-1 up.
He does, but he needs to take it, to be fair.
It's a good dart from Bottenberg. 2-1 up. It's a break of throw as well, so Bottenberg has the darts.
Yeah, so after a sticky start where he couldn't find the doubles at all, and that's the reason he's only on a 67 average. I think he had 9 or 12 darts at a double in the first leg, but back on track, 93 to open up the fourth leg as well. So all is looking good for the reigning and defending champion.
But you see in Yano's eyes, I'm not playing very well, and you feel that he's a bit nervous. You know, everybody wants to beat you, especially you want to beat him because he's a defending champion.
It's a different environment for him this year, isn't it? Because, yeah, exactly that. He's got that cross on his back, as we would say in the UK. Everybody wants to find you out.
Yesterday, he did really well in the pairs. He played pairs with Jordi and van der Velde. They went to the quarterfinals. And you think quarterfinals in the pairs, but they won 8, 9 games, I think, to reach the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
so.
Crazy. And Yano fills up the treble 20 with a 180, and he's just 75 points away now from... We thought after leg one we might have the biggest story of the Dutch Open so far, but that's very quickly been extinguished by Yano. 18 for tops, Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he might have stayed 18 to leave double 18 again, but decided to go the more conventional route. And
If you miss one big number, that's okay. But if you miss two, that's a bit...
yeah.
But still has time.
But Dan and I were talking earlier, at this stage, at 11 o'clock in the morning, it's about getting through. It doesn't really matter what your averages are or anything like that at this point. Just get through.
I think for all the big players, they want to win 4 or 5 games to get through to tomorrow, and then there's a new day and a new tournament.
Absolutely.
But maybe today is even harder than tomorrow, because now when you play your first game, you have to wait 4 hours for your next.
Yep, absolutely. Double 8 then for Yano. And double 8 is sealed, and it's Yano Bottenberg that makes his way into the last 2048. Lander de Vint, I think he's got something there, and you never know, we may see him in the future. We'll be back with another game a bit later. Attention now changes to the last 512 in the ladies singles here at the Dutch Open, and it's the Netherlands against Germany. And having done a lengthy stint in the comms box, Marco Meyer has decided to vacate. Fair play. I don't think he's seen Esther for about 3 months. He's been that busy, so his position in the chair next to me is the very sartorially dressed, I think that's the right phrase, isn't it? Anthony Dundas. Is it a suit and tie, Anthony?
Just a waistcoat.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Very nice.
Thank you.
Very smart. Nice pair of shoes on as well. Looking the part.
Got to make the effort.
Indeed.
Make up for all you scruffy people.
Yeah, I can't disagree. I must admit I'm in jeans and a hoodie here. So we are watching Joël Hybrit of the Netherlands and Silka from Germany, and the first leg went to the Dutch lady, and she's well ahead in this second leg as well. Just left herself the bullseye. Silka back on 201. So it's bullseye for leg 2. We just watched the gentleman who was playing Moreno Blom left himself 50 and went for the ball with 3 in hand. He nearly hit the treble 9, but we're assuming it was an attempt for the bull. But Silky on the 116, she's hit the first treble. Oh my word.
Oh, yes!
Well, that's come from absolutely nowhere.
Good grief. Welcome to the commentary box, Anthony. You've got a 160 to go.
That's impressive.
My goodness.
Really hadn't shown. I mean, we were just looking down the scores, and there wasn't really a great deal on there. And Silky's played, for Germany, and she's been in the rankings before and has played well, but nothing was showing that was a possibility on the cards of 160.
Yep, averaging 54 and 55, and good grief. Absolutely marvellous.
So if there's a high score checkout sweepstake, then you and I are in, and Marco unlucky. You shouldn't have got up, my friend.
Unlucky. Yep, what a day this is going to be. 300 plus entries in the women's singles. If all men turned up, we have 4,175 entries in the men's singles.
Yep, exactly that. And Dan and I were commenting. It's incredible. And many of you will be just joining us. It's 11:26 here in Assen and around Europe. 10:26 in the UK. Goodness knows whatever time in places like New Zealand and Australia. I know that we had some of our players and friends from New Zealand and Australia, and apparently yesterday I said that Nicole Moreno was Australian. I don't remember saying that, and I think, yeah, I know. Well, yes, I took some abuse on my social media, on Messenger.
Listen, Nick, I can't talk. I called this the Welsh Open yesterday.
You did, yes,
so, yeah.
yes. I've been told you called it the Welsh Open.
That's one each, one all.
Well, if you apologise to the Welsh, I'll apologise to Nicole.
I unreservedly apologise to the Welsh.
Yeah, I suppose I better unreservedly apologise to Nicole as well.
Yeah, calling Nicole Australian is definitely a bookable offence.
I could see the anger coming through my phone, if you like, when I read the message. It was but yes, those
she's
guys
not mad. She's just disappointed.
Yeah, we were. She was watching some of the games yesterday. I must admit, I'll have to Google what time it is in New Zealand. I can't remember. I know they're in front of us. Where are we? Time in New Zealand.
I'm guessing it's about 10:30 at night. Half
11 at night. So, it might be, and school day tomorrow as well. Oh no, Sunday tomorrow. So yeah, it might still be up then and watching. But if you are anybody out in New Zealand watching the Dutch Open, wishing you were here, along with the other 354 women it is and 4,175 men.
Just preposterous numbers. Absolutely magnificent.
Indeed.
Record-breaking numbers, I believe.
Yep, indeed. So Silky should want to hit 40 here, having just taken out 160 in the previous leg. And again, if you look at the scores in this leg, 45, 60, 19, 23, 59, 52, there's absolutely nothing to suggest but 148 should be a cakewalk, really.
Absolutely.
Disappointed if she doesn't hit it.
We did see a 148 in the pairs yesterday.
That's a good dart.
It was against me, so we don't talk about it too much.
Yeah.
That gentleman went 60, treble 16 tops. Silka will not do that.
No, but the treble 19 last dart from Joël in the last approach to the board has left her handily placed on tops here to go 2-1 in front. Well,
I don't know what that hit.
I think, yeah, that was...
good switch. Nearly a good switch.
Yes. 1-2-6 then for Silky. She should play the 19s here.
She's not.
But no.
Oh, she is.
No.
She's that small. I thought she was looking.
Yeah, Silky is quite a short lady, so therefore, from our point of view, it's a little bit different if you're spotting, which is the art of looking where the player's going to throw their next dart. And it looked as though Silky was looking up, but
our spotters' eyes aren't quite. They're not quite focused yet this morning.
Richard Ashdown would have got that. A, because he's very good at spotting, and B, because he's short.
Yes, it's just the perfect combination.
Yes. Good morning, Richard. 83 then. 16 for the Bulls should be the way to go here.
Richard is part of one of my favourite Dutch Open stories, which I will share with you. Well, you were there, but I will share it.
Here it is.
After we see this.
Oh,
so unlucky.
Joël
go for 5.
Yeah.
Should be a big one. You have to hit a double.
Yes, indeed, yes. So back again then for 48. 16s or 8s. One of the nicest numbers to be left with 48 because you've got a bit of bigger, certainly my ability, hitting a 16 or an 8. Not to be.
Yep, the heroic finishing of the previous leg. A distant memory now. And Joël just unable to hit the big number. 3 darts in hand for Silka for double 8. Two 4s. No.
Well, she's in front.
Absolutely.
She's pushed ahead in the match for the first time.
Third time lucky for the big one. Yet wants to use all her darts. Doesn't get the chance to. So then, double 2. That's not in anything. Just double checking.
Interesting point just to mention there. If Silka had walked up to the board and touched that dart, that would have been the end of her throw.
End of throw, yep.
Allowed to touch your darts until the end of your throw. So always best to ask the referee rather than to go and check yourself.
A change of tactics from Joël there, going for 3-1-1. And finally, Silka hits the double 2 to move 2-1 in front.
Yes, that leg didn't do a great deal for the averages there, but as I keep saying at this early stage at 11 o'clock in the morning, or 11:30 as it now is, it's more about getting through than...
Yeah.
And just to prove that she could hit the one, if she needed it, she hit 3 of them, yeah.
Missed 3 in the last leg, she's hit 3 in this one already.
Yeah.
But going back to that story,
yes, come on then, let's...
A pairs match a few years back, played on, if I remember, the very end board, board E, down at the far right of your picture there. And the pairs match was in progress, and one of the pairs playing was Rolls Nick and Meyer Marco.
Yes.
And 6 was remaining.
Oh, yes.
And in an opportune moment, Richard and Kathy Ashdown walked into the room. Oh, perfect. Richard, throw this dart. And Richard, who is renowned for not really missing double 3 very much, walked up to the board with 1 dart in hand and pinged double 3.
Yes.
And the other team were quite happy
for us
very
to take
happy
that
to
leg.
take the leg. But no. The marker quite rightly said, no, it wasn't thrown by one of your teams, so it doesn't count. End of throw.
Jürgen Brauer is still...
Oh, was it Jürgen?
Yes, it's Jürgen Brauer that was the official to say, no, you can't have that leg. So, what can I say?
I'm sure at the time there was a lot you could have said and didn't.
No, Jürgen was dead right. Of course, it shouldn't be. It was an interference from an outside or an external source.
Yes. Some people would call it a tactical substitution, but that's...
Well, we haven't got, God forbid I say this, we haven't got that in the rules, but I think it's one of those where you shouldn't have to have it in the rules, to be fair. You should know that nobody from outside can come in and play, but just at that particular moment, it was an early game and Marco and I were getting trounced on the board. We knew we were going to lose. Good morning, sir.
Ron Meulenkamp.
We're situated literally, I don't know.
Behind that camera that's pointing now, you're pretty much directly behind that.
So we're sitting there, so the players, as they go through to play on the TV lane, come past us, and Ron has just stood behind us. He's taken an interest in the Joël and Silka game.
I'm next.
Oh, he's next on. You're next on the stream. He's spotting the game.
Yeah, a lot of old faces here this weekend.
I don't think Ron will thank you for saying old.
Well, you know, faces we haven't seen for a while.
Yeah, that's far more eloquent.
A lot of guys that don't really do the tour anymore, Dutch guys especially, who only come to the Dutch Open just to have a throw and see some old friends. Jan Dekker was here yesterday. I'm sure he was possibly here today.
Yeah.
And some of the superstars of Dutch darts here also. Dirk van Dijvenbode was here yesterday. Not sure if he's here today. I haven't seen him as of yet.
Yes, I saw him yesterday as well.
Jelle Claessen's here, of course.
Jelle came and saw us. That was quite surreal. We had the 2022 World Champion stood by the side of us, and the 2024 World Champion was on the board that we were commentating on. So, Silky Low is looking at 46. Should be... We could go 14, or she could take the safe route of the 6 or the 10. She's gone for the 14 for double 16 to progress into the next round, the last 256.
You have to think that maybe it was a better idea to go for the 6. I mean, she checked out the 160 a couple of legs ago, so
yeah, very true.
You think she would maybe favour tops, but what do we know?
Absolutely.
It is match point once again, double 8. you have to hit a double.
That's twice you've had to say that now. Just had a message from the WDF's main man in the comms, as we say. Andrew Sinclair. Good morning, Andrew.
Yes, morning, Andrew.
And that is the double 8 that Silky needed to win the game. And she has progressed into the last 256. So we'll probably have take a seat for a couple of hours at least before she's back on the hockey. I'm assuming we're going to move on to board C now.
Yep, Ariane Konterman taking on Florian Versteeg. Currently 1-0 to Konterman.
Saying that Andrew Sinclair's more PR, I should have said, sorry.
Yes.
Not comms, it's although very good in the comms. He did
absolutely.
in the World Championships and thoroughly enjoyed himself. But
had the pleasure of sharing the commentary box with him at the World Masters last year.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable, eloquent man.
Yes, I think there's a is it a TV show or is it just a sit down that Richard Ashdown versus Andrew Sinclair darts knowledge?
Oh God,
could be very interesting, couldn't it?
That would be,
because there is absolutely no doubt. You and I both know that Richard has got fantastic knowledge, but Andrews is up there as well. So
definitely
could be very interesting.
That's a conversation I would just like to sit and listen to.
Yes,
that would be marvellous.
Yes.
Arrange it, please, Andrew. Richard, if you're listening.
There we go. Challenge set. The Netherlands against the Netherlands. Ariane Konterman, as you said, has played at the Lakeside in 2023.
Yep.
Against Florian Versteeg. Don't know Florian, but might do if he continues to hit the treble 20s. Oh, but not maybe out of the board. Got a bit excited there. 164 then to Ariane, going to the 19 route. Another one of those would leave the bull.
A rush of blood to the arms from Florian there.
Treble 20 would leave 28. Florian not on a finish.
Again, I'm going to assume that Florian has probably never played in this setting before.
I think that's fair.
As I said earlier, you've got a few hundred people sitting in the stand there watching our 5 boards, which adds a lot of pressure as he scores 3. And even for guys with more experience like Ariane Konterman, it is daunting. It's a daunting prospect playing on those boards in front of those people.
Indeed it is, and we are now 1 hour away from Dan McCarthy making his appearance on the TV lane, which we are thoroughly looking forward to.
Absolutely.
Dan has left the comms box. He did the first hour as Ariane takes out leg number 2 with the double 1. He left the comms box to go and have a practice. I arrived this morning about 5 to 10. The games had already started, so they started early, but laid out in front of me was Dan's darts and his spare points and his spare barrel and his spare flight. So
he's well prepared.
He's come prepared, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I asked him about his dart shake. He said, no, I haven't got one of those. In fact, I lie. He actually said, I've got my Ben Sherman shirt on, and then quite openly asked Ben Sherman to sponsor him.
If you don't ask, you don't get.
Well,
so,
this is it. This is it.
Oh, Shanghai in the middle of the leg from Florian.
Yes.
I did actually go in to see Dan. He was on the practice boards.
Oh, okay.
To hand him a beverage to settle the nerves a little bit.
And how was his form, or did you not stay long enough?
Well, I didn't see him throw any darts, but he did report to me that it wasn't going well.
Oh, okay.
So he was. I did give him a few words of encouragement. Just told him, if you're not practicing well, that means you will play well. You have to start worrying when you start practicing well, because then it'll all go to pot on the board.
This sounds spoken from experience.
Yes. That was the case for 2 legs yesterday.
from the team ref team today. Just Christian Sorensen is playing, and Christian Sorensen won his first round game, 3-0. Had a 102 outshot during that game, which I'm sure he's revealing and talking about out the back.
Yeah, it took him less than 8 seconds to tell me all about that when I saw him this morning.
Yes, I'm sure it did. In the meantime, Adam Konterman has had 1 dart to win the match off a 120. He missed tots, but he can put that wrong to right now with a double 10, which he does, and he sees off Florian Versteg and makes his way into the last 2,048. Still sounds stupid to say, by the way. And I guess he'll now go and have an hour or two's rest before returning to A board, whether it's the TV lane or not. What you should say is there are another, I think it's 150 boards out in the main hall. It really is the most impressive sight, with the stage at the front of the auditorium as well. So, and then tomorrow, or should I say this evening, there are a gang of people, I don't know exactly how many, that literally clear it all and set it up with tables and chairs for tomorrow's TV coverage of the last parts or the finals of the Dutch Open for 2025.
Yeah, they played down to the last 64 today, the men's.
1 to 8.
Was it
1
1
to
to
8?
8?
1 to 8 this year because they had so many entries.
Yeah,
they had to make it 1 to 8. Yeah.
And then it's the last 8 on stage. Last 4.
Yes, I think we played quarterfinals,
Yeah.
haven't we? Quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals of the men.
Then we have our under 14s final, the Aspiranten final, the girls final, the under 18s junior end final, and then of course ladies and men's pairs finals, and
Yes.
the ladies final also.
Mm-hmm.
So a full programme of darts on the stage tomorrow, and I very much look forward to hosting on
Yes.
stage, sharing the stage with Nick, of course, and Marco in their refereeing capacity.
Yes, always look forward to a good afternoon and evening at the Dutch Open. Attention has now switched to the aforementioned Ron the Bomb Meulenkamp.
Oh, excuse me. Yep, taking on Jeffrey Williamson, who did not have the best start. His first start of the match flew off the board.
Yes, that was a little bit strange.
And Ron Meulenkamp goes 85 maximum in his first 6 starts of the match.
Yes, that's going to not make Jeffrey feel that much encouraged, is it?
No.
His dart goes out the board and he hits 80, and his opponent hits 85 followed by a 180. Not the sort of thing that he wanted to see at all.
Finding his range now, though, apparently. Well, for one dart, anyway. Yep, spraying them about a little bit. But again, that could be the nerves, the tension of never having played in this setting before, as we said about the match previously. Should Ron Meulenkamp win this weekend, should he win the entire tournament, it will be his first world ranking title in 19 years.
Wow. There's a stat.
His last world ranking win was the French Open of 2006.
We should, of course, say that he spent a good deal of that time in the PDC as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's not that he's rubbish.
Oh, no, of
It's
course.
just that he hasn't been around that long.
He has won a couple of challenge tours also. He won 2 back in 2014. One in Wigan, one in Hildesheim.
Okay.
In fact, the one in Hildesheim was 2023.
Pins the double 10 for the first leg. Went through quite a transformation a number of years ago now, Ron. A real health kick.
Absolutely.
Lost a lot of weight, and has always said that benefited from it greatly, which is always a good story.
Has graced the stage at the Lakeside twice, 2012 and 2014. Has also graced the stage of the Ali Pali on 6 occasions. So plenty of big stage experience for the man they call the Bomb.
Ron the Bomb. Again, not really being tested in this opening round. With him not having played WDF tournaments, Ron will be an unseeded player, and he would definitely be one of the ones that the seeded players would be looking to go, and no thank you.
Yeah.
Don't want that draw.
Most definitely. Lost on his Lakeside debut. He was the 16th seed when he made his Lakeside debut back in 2012. Suffered a 3-0 defeat to Scotland's Gary Stone. That is Meulenkamp well in front in leg number 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
But again, this is something that Jeffrey Williamson can go back and tell his friends, I got to play in the TV lanes.
Indeed, 97 points away from a 2-0 lead.
Again, just spraying them about the board. So plenty of darts in hand for Ron. May only need 2 or 3.
Talking yesterday about tops and tens being the go-to, or the majority of left-handed players will go towards tops and tens. And there's a great view of the crowd and the seating area. That is literally just behind us. And the board where Ron is playing, probably 20 strides and we would be there. So it gives you a feel that we get a bit of the atmosphere and what's going on. And certainly later in the day, all 5 boards will be being used, and as the bigger players start playing against the bigger players, raucous is not the right word, because that makes it sound as though it's madness. It's not. It's great fun, and I think the players that have come out there know that at any point a cheer could go up, because they're watching. There are 5 different games being played, and it's the same for all.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, raucous isn't atmospheric, I would say.
Oof. Big word for 11:48 in the morning.
I'm showing off now.
Atmospheric. Did you write that one down before you came down there?
I had a dictionary for breakfast. That's a second bounce
Oh, you didn't?
out of the
I
leg.
saw what you had for the. You had the Frankfurters or whatever.
Yeah,
wasn't
a
it?
bit of everything.
Bit of egg.
Yes.
Very pleasant.
It was
Breakfast
lovely.
this morning. A couple of cups of tea. Got to the front of the queue in the tea. They have the coffee makers, and I got to the front. And the bin was full. I had to leave that queue and join the back of the queue next door, which was about 6 deep, and it didn't start my day off too well. Mrs. Rolls took the cups from me and said, "I'll do that before you start throwing your crockery around." So.
Joe Rolls, the voice of reason.
I've not often heard that. But please nobody tell her I said that. Mrs. Rolls is still cock-a-hoop about the performance yesterday. Her and Bo Greaves making it to the ladies' pairs final, where they'll play Aileen de Graaf and Anka Zilstra from the Netherlands.
Team Jobo, the reigning champions, of course, looking to defend their crown.
Team Jobo, as named by Dan McCarthy. Ron Meulenkamp is, well, he was 140 points. He's certainly lost some darts in this game, and I would tell you his scores in this leg, but my internet seems to have gone extremely slowly. And Anthony's got the game in front of him. Yeah,
60, 40, 41, 40, 39, 40. So not the greatest leg, apart from his 4th throw.
Yeah, averaging 79. 142, going 17 through. We had the argument yesterday, Anthony, so we don't need to do that today. So 82, 82 to leave 60.
Can Williamson get himself under 200? The answer is no. So Meulenkamp, at least 6 to take out 60 as tops for the match. And a place in the last 2,048.
And there is the top.
And it's there. Ron Meulenkamp advances forward, as I say, looking for his first world ranking title in 19 years. And a decent start for him. I'm sure he'll build on that. The first matches are never going to be that great, especially this early in the day. But hopefully he will just build into it.
Yeah, I think we'll be switching attention to board C now, because I can see that Raman has just entered the fray.
Yep, Raman taking on Leo Kman. Belgium against the Netherlands.
Go. Raman, fresh off of his Romanian Open victory last weekend, where he saw off John Michael in the final. Batter tap final. John Michael, not the slowest player by any means. Good game of darts it was as well. Brian got 7 darts into a 9-dart leg as well. For those of you that are interested, I've abandoned ship on the internet at the moment. It's for some obscure reason, Anthony's laptop, or I think you were using Dan's laptop, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is flying around. Mine's decided, nah, Saturday afternoon is break afternoon by the looks of things. Literally.
My laptop is in my bag if you want to use that. I don't mind.
That's very kind. Maybe I'm on the wrong internet. You imagine we're in the last 8,000. You can imagine how many people are on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
So I think I made the schoolboy error of saying, yeah, don't worry, the Bonte Wever internet will be absolutely fine for me. It's proved not to be the case.
Just having a look through the matches already played, just to see if there's any names that jump out in the form of a shock defeat. Nothing jumping out at me as of yet.
Yeah, invariably in these first rounds, you get a one game where you go, oh, they wouldn't have wanted to play each other. Look, it's difficult, isn't it, when you're looking through 4,000 matches or 2,000 matches to find that game,
yeah.
But there wasn't anything that struck me as something like that. So tidily put away leg 1 and has got himself a 50-point advantage plus these in leg 2. No. Aha!
Oh, success.
Yes. Oh, and look at the speed of that as well. I've changed network. I was going to use my IT skills as switch it off and switch it back on again. Tends to be the answer whenever I phone IT. But not required. We are up and running. I can tell there is a big sigh of relief out around the world. Don't have to listen to me belly aching about my exploits on the internet. Raman then 76 points away from a 2-0 lead. 75 points away. 51-24? No. 25 and Bull. Well,
that was a wide.
Yes. 38 left. I guess it was the right play because his opponent's on 111 to go 25 and Bull.
Yeah, definitely.
He's left double 19. Brian, one of the quickest counters in the WDF I think you'd agree, Anthony. I think he's and very good at it as well. He's flicking around the boards.
He's just gone 19 bull.
Yes. It did go 19 bull.
Well, that was. I think that's confused Brian ever so slightly as well, and it's probably angered him into hitting that double 19. How dare you go 19 bull against me, he says.
Indeed. Brian, of course, was very quick to remind Garin when we were in Romania last week that how did you like my checkout on 92? 1 treble 19 double 17. which to which Garin, well, I can't tell you what Garin said, to be fair.
It was sweary and it was in a Welsh accent.
Yes, yeah, both of those things. Although the Welsh accent itself is a bit sweary, isn't it? It sort of feels a bit
lovely.
Very good. Good evening, Wales. Or good morning, Wales. Or good afternoon, Wales, whichever it is. Good morning, Wales.
Yeah, good morning, Wales. That's actually my party piece. I can say the long Welsh place name.
Oh, can you?
Yes. Can via post going it go get it, can drop off can go go go. I will now get hate mail from the Welsh, and that's not how you say it.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in the Dutch Open.
Yeah, not the Welsh Open.
Yes. Rhiannon O'Sullivan will be appearing around the corner, and it's a slap Anthony round the head for a...
Besmirching the Welsh
Besmirching?
language.
Well, good. You have spoken. You definitely had a dictionary this morning. And that a score of 5 there from Leo has really handed the advantage to Brian Raman. It's up to him now to just put this third leg away. Not too many dramas here. He might be thinking to himself, it hasn't been great, but I'm going to keep saying it for a bit longer yet. The point of them at the moment is just get through.
Count that.
61.
Well
to
done,
leave
that
the
marker.
infamous 92.
Oh, here we go.
Yes. We want to see a 1 first start to see whether he then goes 57-34 again. Come on, Brian, don't let me down. Oh, okay, 15.
Treble 15. Knew it.
Yeah. The speed of the counting to hit the treble 2 and know that he wanted the treble 13 is just great, isn't it? Double 16 then for Brian Raman for a 3-0 victory.
And he does secure his place in the next round. A workman-like performance, it has to be said.
Yeah.
First round's always going to be like that. A 66 average.
Yeah.
So not his best by any stretch of the imagination, but enough to see him through to the next round to continue his assault on the Dutch Open men's singles.
And we're literally flipping between boards here. I think we're probably going to find ourselves watching Tom Becker. There we go. Tom Becker from Luxembourg. Another one of those players, Anthony, that, and I'm just about to, he's backing me up, so thanks, Tom. I was just about to say another one of those players where won't be seeded, but equally, those that are seeded will be going, didn't want that, if that was the draw.
He's one of those players that the European tournaments, you always see his name there or thereabouts.
Yes. Indeed, we just... Oh, Anka Zylstra has just appeared behind us and told us she's lost her voice. Apparently everyone is happy.
Delighted.
As long as you haven't lost the ability to throw your darts, Anka, you're fine. Towards the board, there we go. That's
always a start.
Yeah. Tom Becker, obviously, you can see on the screen there, won the first leg and is 61 points away from winning the second leg as well. 25 for 36, so he's gone for treble 15 and hit treble 15, so double 8. Thoroughly nice gentleman as well, Tom. Oh, and there's...
that's lovely. 17
double 8.
Dart leg.
Represents Luxembourg at the World Cups and Europe Cups.
Lunch has arrived.
Oh. bit early for me. Might save it. Depends what's in the bag. Amazing service that the NDB, the Netherlands Darts Bonte, provide for, well, the players basically. We're very privileged to be able to sit and watch all the games on the screens and do our work tomorrow on the stage. But it really, really should not be underestimated, the amount of effort that goes into the preparation. If you just think of we're in the last 4,096. Yesterday we had 2,100 and X amount of pairs yesterday. And we started the last game just 6 minutes late.
Yeah.
So it's just incredible. Incredible organisation.
Brian Raman has just walked past us there, giving us the thumbs down. Not happy with his performance, but it's all about the win. They don't write averages on trophies.
Well, they don't write averages at 11.50 or 12.01 as it now is either, so
Indeed.
I agree with you totally. Tom down to 270. In his head, he's going ton 70 out. Thank you and good night. Whether that will come to fruition, we will see. Needs a treble for it to happen. Ah.
Clattered into the first start. Finds his way into the single one. And Frank Eleveld of the Netherlands
Let's level things up. 229 plays 229. Unfortunately, it's the score to the slight left of that, the leg score, that's the one that he won't be too pleased with. With 96 from Tom to leave. Oh, sorry, it wasn't 96, it was 84.
84.
To leave 145.
Yep, first to the finish. Eleveld has left himself on a bogey, so Becker has time. He may only need 3. Nope, he will need another visit. Wever dart into the 2.
Yeah, treble 19, treble 20 on the first dart for 145 from Tom. You see quite a lot of players now go treble 19 on 145, because 57 leads 88, and there's just a small switch to treble 16, or they could go back up. Oh, here we go.
Tops 16 bull. What a way to go.
Or tops double 13 tops. Okay. Oh.
Very
different
unlucky.
way of scoring 95. Sorry, 75.
Absolutely. And a score of E11 from Frank Eleveld. So Tom Becker, 15 for double 8. A place in the next round. Not to be this time. So an outside chance for Eleveld, 115.
Got to come down.
Treble 19, double 19. Oh, treble 15 bull. Why not? Back to double 8 though for Becker.
Surely a good lay. Surely too good lay. Not sure. Is that good? No,
No.
Clearly not.
Good grief. Tops then. That's a good marker.
That one's in. Well, Tom, you threw that one away rather. 6 darts at double. On the board below Eleveld and Becker. See Kelly Streif, the number 16 seed in the ladies tournament. She's playing on board A. There's Kelly just at the bottom of your screen. Both Anthony and I are frantically now looking through Dart Connect, and if you are on Dart Connect, the brilliant system that provides you with the scores for every single match, even that is difficult to navigate, not because of the system, but because of the number of players you're looking for.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's of course, but that said, of course, Nick used the alphabet, which has.
I can confirm Kelly Streif has just won 3-0.
Ah, okay, I'll take that one. I won't bother looking at that one then.
Another game on the... Well, there was another game on the TV lanes, but I think that has also finished.
Yes.
There was Flosha Van Zanten that was playing. So the only game currently ongoing on the TV lanes is this one.
And Tom Becker, from pretty much cantering home to a 3-0 victory, is now in danger of having to play a 5th leg decider. He was 36 points behind before this throw. And there we go. The crowd are quite. Sophie McKinley going past us as well. She's off to the stage. So Sophie will be playing on one of the stream lanes very soon.
Yep, Sophie heading down with her mum, Vary.
Yep.
Biggest supporter.
I can't understand Vary. Spell M-H-A-R-I.
M-H-A-I-R-I.
I-R-I.
That's the Gaelic pronunciation, Scots Gaelic pronunciation.
Thank you for the explanation. And you pronounce it again for me?
Vary.
Vary. So it could be V-A-R-Y. That would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like Gary, but Vary.
Yeah.
So Vary with V-A-V-A-R-Y. Why are we messing around with these M's and H's in there?
I think the
She is going to clout me around the head for hearing this, of course. I'm just about to get
think
thumped.
M-H in the Gaelic language is pronounced with a V.
Okay. I'm going to spell my G-L-Q-N. Nick.
Why not? And Becker has raced in front again, just misses a match start there, so Melleveld cannot capitalise.
Oh, he's gone around the board there as well, hasn't he?
Score of 13, but Becker has 10. It'll be 10 out of 10 if he can hit it. Make his way into the net. Oh, my goodness me.
They were wild. 109 then, treble 19 coming down. No, he's on the 20 route. Ah. Mr. McCarthy has appeared. He blew heavily as he came through the door. Maybe the nerves are struck. We'll just watch. Yeah, we've just watched Tom Becker hit that double two.
And he
has gone into the next round.
Survives a little bit of a scare, but yep, he's into the next round, the man from Luxembourg.
How are you, Dan? All good?
I'm good. Practice wasn't.
Dan McCarthy confirming that he is well. However, his practice has not been good. On that note, we'll leave you and see you in a little bit for our next match. Welcome back to Assen. Familiar face on your TV screens, the world #1, the best female player in the world, bar none, Bo Greaves, embarking on her 2025 Dutch Open. Looking, of course, to retain her title. Anthony will rejoin us. He's just downed a yoghurt. Just having a drop of water. I hope you haven't got it down that nice waistcoat there. Anthony's just going to put his headphones on.
Absolutely not. I don't waste food.
Yes, very good. So yeah, so the introductions for Bo don't need it. Well, he doesn't need introductions, does she? Let's face it.
As you say, the best lady player in the world, bar none.
Already
tearing it up on the challenge tour also.
Yeah, yes indeed, one leg up and 106 points away from going 2-0 up against Klaska Hoekstra. I think Klaska. Klaska. Oh yeah, Klaska. That rings. 86 then. Treble 14. Oh, okay, treble 18 to lead double 10. Averaging a mere 87. Just spoken to Bo's sister, Bobby. They both retired for the evening very early last night. Had a bite to eat after they won their pairs game and then went off to bed.
Yep, Bobby. Always here with Bo, #1 fan, supporter.
Yeah, she always has this thing with me where she says, so what time am I on? I keep telling her, you know, show us what you can do and then you can have a game on the real board, you know. Double 2 for Bo. Is that in there?
I think it is, just the wrong side of the wire.
Oh, it isn't in there, no, one scored. But even for the likes of Bo Greaves at this stage, you know, last 2-5-6. And then a couple of hours wait. Let's just get through this first round. No dramas. Well, hopefully no dramas. Yep, and there we go. There's 2-0. What do you think was going through Klaska's head when she saw the draw? Let's see who I'm playing, what time I'm playing. Is it oh God or oh my God? Do you see what I mean?
I think it's a mix of both, to be fair. Yeah. I think your first thought is, oh wow, I'm playing Bo Greaves. Then you go, oh, I'm playing Bo Greaves.
Yeah. Yeah, very possibly the case.
Depending on your outlook of the game, it's either a dream draw or a nightmare draw.
Yes. Yeah.
I remember Scottish Open years ago, my stepmom, who plays a bit of darts, entered the Scottish Open for the first and only time, I hasten to add. And the draw came out a few days before. This was before Dart Connect and everything, so the draw still came out early. And as Bo fires in a marvellous maximum to leave 100, she looked at the draw and I said, who are you playing, Kathy? She said, I've got someone called Dita Hedman. Well, okay. Best of luck with that.
Did you tell her?
Yes.
Ah. So this for an 11 dart leg from Bo.
So take the 12. Oh, you can't get much closer than that.
Even Bo's head went up in the air for that one. Bobby in the background, just watching on.
There's young Aidan Ogg sitting next to Bobby. Good young Scottish player. As Bo takes aim at tops, and no mistake this time, a 13 dart leg to secure her place in the last 1-2-8 as she looks to defend her Dutch Open crown. 84 average for Bo, not bad for this time in the day. I'm sure she'll only build on that, so well done, Bo. You're into the last 1-2-8.
Not sure whether we may move on to board. We are indeed moving on to board C. And a game between Darren Williams and Sonny Schumann.
Looks like this could be the dying embers of the match. Darren Williams on tops for the match. And he makes no mistake, first leg. Oh, he didn't think it was in for a second, but indeed it is. And Darren Williams secures his place in the next round, the last 2048.
Every time we say that, I just can't help but smile. But, yes, looks like we're going to have a little bit of a break now as we wait for games to come back onto boards B and C, which are the two that we're covering throughout the day. You can see that there are 5 boards across the TV lane. Lena Reitbergen is playing on board A. So we don't see that. It looks, Anka Ziltra is moving on to board B. So I'm sure we'll be back very shortly with Anka's game.
Belatedly, we are back here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open here at the Bonte Wever in Assen. And ladies' last 256 action as the Phoenix Anka Zylstra takes on Danielle Dayan. First leg of the match, and Anka well placed after 21 darts on tops. Take a 1-0 lead. Daniela back on 285, so under no immediate pressure. So tops. That's an excellent marker. Can she use it? Yes, she can. Super start from Anka. Anka's husband Dave watching on in the back. Ah, thank you. A beverage has just appeared in front of me. An unsung hero stands at my right shoulder. Dart connects David. What a hero.
Hello.
What a hero. Nick Roes has also returned to the commentary desk.
Indeed. Yes, catching the legs 2 and 3 of this all-Dutch affair. Anka Zylstra and Danielle Dayan. Anka Zylstra winning the first leg and one in front in this second leg as well. No dramas yet so far on the TV lane. We haven't had, I think, Yano Bottenberg lost the first leg, but then really comfortably won legs 2, 3 and 4 to win 3-1. But yeah, nothing dramatic as of yet.
Yeah, we've had no shocks or surprises so far.
They'll come, I'm sure.
Oh yes.
Interesting way to go on 125 then for Anka. She went for the 18s first, leaving the 107, and has hit the 57, so bullseye. Doesn't have to go for it, but did go for it.
Very unlucky.
18s on 125.
That's a new one on me.
I've seen it before. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like it or not, because if you hit a treble, what are you on, 71? So you still got to hit another treble.
Well, she hits one double to take a 2-0 lead, but yeah, I suppose if going 25s, if you hit the 25, you only need to hit the one treble. So
yeah, I still think I think I'd favour the 25.
Yeah.
In brackets, the non-blood dart player hasn't got a bloody clue what he's doing on the dartboard. Just said that, so maybe I should keep quiet. But hey, it's a game of opinion, darts, when it comes to the outshots, isn't it?
I think you're spot on there. We may disagree on the 17s on 134, but definitely agreed not going 18s on 125.
Yeah. I do think there are some players that have found, I'm not saying Anka does that at all. In fact, it quite surprised me that she did go that way, because I consider Anka as a bit as a conventional dart player, if that's the right phrase. There are some, Brian Raman will be one, where they will look for those slightly more, not outrageous, but shots where you go, oh, okay. But then when you think about it, you go, ah, right, no, I see where you're at. I see where you're going with that.
I think from personal experience, the checkout that has flummoxed me the most as a referee was, I think it was my first or second lakeside, and pretty sure it was Scott Mitchell that was playing, and he had 1-2-1 left.
Yes, 14s and 11s.
Treble 14, treble 13.
Now that was down to Mr. Bobby George.
Yeah.
Because he said on 1-2-1, if you go 11s and 14s, you can't fail to be on a finish after one dart, correct? I think that's what it was, wasn't it?
You've just reminded me, it wasn't Scott Mitchell, it was Richie George that done it.
Ah, against, yeah. Right.
He went treble 14, and I'm like, what?
Yes.
Then he's hit the treble 13, and by the time the third dart had left his hand, I'm still trying to count that's 81 scored, and he's got tops left.
Yeah. That 1-2-5 could be the decisive factor in this match for Anka Zylstra. Left herself down now on 1-4-6. Yeah, Richie George also on 1-10, 15s and 10s is the way we play there as well. So
Anka 68 left after those two. Another one in the treble 20, or the 5, why not? Three.
63. Treble 13 or treble 17? Treble 13 for double 12, but as I was saying, the more conventional way of going.
That's very unlucky.
39 score. I think, assuming that Anka puts this to bed, we'll be switching to board C, and Alexander the Great. So he's just hit a double, so, and there's the winning double for Anka. She's just making sure it's in before she does turn around and offer her hand for the handshake, the customary handshake. Did you see the shoes, by the way, of Daniela? My word, they were flashy.
Very much so.
But Anka Zylstra has made it through to the last 128 in the ladies' tournament. We'll see her later, I'm sure. And we now concentrate on Alexander Merckx and Frans Harmsen.
Now, Frans Harmsen's a name I'm familiar with. I don't know much about him, but I do recall seeing his name in the past. So this could be one of the games that it's a couple of good players against one another. One of those that we talked about earlier, an early draw that you're not really wanting. Yes.
I said I'd seen Alexander walk up to the board after one dart and I thought he'd won a leg. Well, obviously that was the bullseye. We have a young lady wearing orange ears at the bottom of the screen. We might just see her. But there we go, just at the bottom of the screen there, the orange ears.
Ear you. Can you wear them?
Does that count as headgear?
Yes, well, in that case, you can't wear it when you're playing.
No, exactly. Saw a couple of bits of headgear yesterday in the pairs tournament, which was just so exceptionally, such exceptional good fun, so exceptionally well run as well for the pairs tournament yesterday by the NDB. Congratulations to them and all of their team. Do a fantastic job every year with the Dutch Open. Even they were messaging me a couple of weeks ago to say, my God, we're not quite sure how we're going to do this with the entries. And double 16 for Alexander, and Frans has played a decent leg here.
He's a decent player. Just had a look there. He's a former Antwerp Open and Sun Parks Masters finalist.
Okay, and he's gone out on 86 on the bull, so yes.
That's my case. Also has won 2 gold medals at the WDF World Cup back in 2009. Won an overall gold medal and a team's gold medal.
Okay. Yes, the lad can play.
Yes, absolutely.
So this is the one where there will, well, I think we said this a couple of games ago, there will always be one seed that is looking at the draw and going, oh my goodness, I didn't need that. Yeah. And this could be that one. I'm assuming that with them both being Dutch as well, Alexander will know Frans, or know of Frans.
In fact, there's every possibility you've refereed for Frans because he's played at the Zuiderduin Masters twice.
Very possibly then. Or you. Oh, no.
No, not me.
No, you didn't do the Zuiderduin, did you? So.
Unfortunately not. It's a tournament I always wanted to go to.
Wow.
Gerard invited me every year, and work commitments meant I couldn't go. And Frans Harmsen fires in a max.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
And Alexander Merckx could be facing an early exit in the face here.
Yes, Alexander was desperate for Wesley Harms to beat Peter Wright at the PDC Worlds. We said good things about you, Anka. We're not sure about the 1-2-5 outshot, in case you were wondering, ladies and gentlemen. Anka was, you went for the 18. Yeah.
19, but I was...
Yeah. The treble 18 and the treble 13 together. That's the reasoning for the 1-2-5.
If you do the 54, you hit single 13, you go back to an 18.
Oh yeah, or 54 single 13 single 18. Yeah. Okay.
I wasn't sure to go for the bull because she was on 200, and I don't want to do it.
A win is a win, Anka Zylstra. A win is a win. You're into the next round. That's the most important thing.
And Alexander Merckx has restored parity at 1 apiece. Takes out 60. After Frans Harmsen had missed a dart at tops to go 2-0 up.
Yes, that was a crucial 60 as well there for Merckx. He's kicked off this leg with a 140, but back comes Harmson. Definitely the best game we've had on the stream so far this morning. Only the second game that we've had where two players have actually won a leg.
Indeed.
And I can see that.
There he is. The man himself, Dan McCarthy, currently playing in board B. He's on a camera board. We might actually get to see a bit of Dan.
We might do. Depends whether this game goes to 5 legs or not. But Alexander is trying to make sure that that doesn't happen because he's gone 140, 140, 100 in this leg. So down to 121 after 9. And Harmson and this leg has been caught short.
I can confirm that Dan McCarthy's first 3 darts of the match at the Dutch Open, he scored 10. He has followed that up with an 85 though, so that's progress.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately, however, his partner has hit
81, 83, 97.
Yes.
Kuhn Philipson, another name I'm familiar with, so obviously no slouch.
Yes, Dan did his homework before the tournament as well. He was telling me on the train that the guy that he was playing was half useful. Talking of half useful,
that's a great 64.
Yeah, 64 in 2 darts there from Alexander. And
14 dart leg to go 2-1 in front.
Yes. Just before Anka interrupted us, I was saying that Alexander was desperate for Wesley Harms to beat Peter Wright because that would have meant that he would have automatically qualified for the PDC through being in the top 64, and Alexander would have got a tour card. But unfortunately, it wasn't to be. So Alexander making do with. That's not at all the way we should be talking about this. To play these fantastic opens, the Dutch Open and other such tournaments. So after the struggles of the first leg, and in the second leg he was a bit behind when Franz hit the 180. Alexander has shown some real class here to get back into this game, and he's really pushing on now and looking as though he's going to get a 3-1 victory.
He's taking the darts off Franz Harmson effectively, and 207 points away from a berth in the next round. That's the 7 off.
Yeah. Chance then for Franz. Needs a ton here, or 2 trebles. Yeah, not to be, not quite. So 6 darts for 160.
We only need 3. Oh, unlucky.
Bring in Silky Low, who has our highest outshot on the stream this morning. She, after not scoring above 50 in the darts to get down to 160, then pegged the 160. I can't believe I just used the word pegged as well.
Tops for Merckx, replacing the next round. No, not to be. So an outside chance for Harmson. We know he's capable of this. We know he's capable of this.
Oh my word.
We know he's capable of this. Wowee! What a finish.
That is a finish. That is a finish and a half. Well,
I was
can we retract
there.
Yes, can we retract my previous comments of it's looking like Alexander is going to make it through?
This has gone one way then the other, this one. After the first leg, it looked like Harmson was going to get through. After 3 legs, it looked like Merckx was going to get through. And now, your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, we're playing a 5th and final leg. Dan McCarthy is 1 leg down, and check. Dan McCarthy is 2 legs down, averaging 41. Unfortunately for him, Cohen Phillipson has decided today's the day to average 86. Don't tell Dan this. What that does mean for us is that at least we have a 3rd commentator that can come and give us a break in a little bit.
He's looking a tad peeved.
Yeah. And
excellent stuff from Merckx.
Wow, this has been a fabulous game of darts. Look, this is the first time I'm going to say this. Can we have this one as, I don't know, best of 9 or a best of 11, please? Look at that, 135 to leave. Sets to lead 41.
Treble
18.
Double 18 for the match. Oh, pulls it down, and now Franz Harmson, 41 for the match. 1 for tops. Double 10. He's done it.
He's done it.
And an excellent game of darts between 2 very good Dutch players, and Frans Harmsen, as I say, former Antwerp Open and Sun Parks Masters finalist, marches on to the next round at the expense of Alexander Merckx. It's a shock victory, it has to be said. As good a player as Harmsen is, Alexander Merckx was expected to win that one.
Yeah.
But fair play, what a game.
And it was fabulous sportsmanship from Alexander. He was the first one applauding on the back of the stage there when Harmsen went out. So fair play to him. And I'm not sure that we're going to see too much of Dan McCarthy, you know.
Well, Koen Philipsen on 140.
We'll have to get on to, there it is. We are just about going to see Dan. Wow. Well, this is a style all of his own. 37, 30, 26, 23, 39 and 26 sounds like his bank number rather than any dart scores, if I'm honest. Oh, good grief, that one's a bit out. Come on then, Dan, this is your time. You're on the stage now to... Oh, OK, ball. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, what I would say if you're watching this while listening to us drone on about this is you now know why Dan is a commentator.
Indeed.
And his opponent's on double one, so if he could find a 180 and set... No.
No, he loves his darts, so fair play to him for giving it a bash. I know I always loved playing in the singles at the Dutch Open.
Yeah. The left hand coming up to be by it.
There was a guy that played in the PDC that did that with his hand that was up here somewhere.
What? Why? I wonder how has that happened? How has he learnt to do that? Why does the left hand... Where did that... I'm not sure where we saw that last time go, did it? Oh, he's 65.
Well, he's on a finish.
He's on a finish. Oh, not with you in the chart.
You know, absolutely gentlemanly conduct from Koen Philipsen, allowing Dan McCarthy to get to a finish before he checked out double one.
He did indeed. But yes, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's Dan McCarthy. You now know the face behind the man that is going to be commentating for you for a lot of today, and then definitely all day tomorrow for your finals here in the Dutch Open. And either Anthony or I will be grilling Dan very shortly about his style more than anything else.
Well, he approaches now. He's gingerly walking towards us.
Yes, he's coming towards us. Ah.
Face like a scalped bottom.
Yes. Yes. Dan, do you want to come in? Anthony, do you want to speak with Dan?
Yes.
This is a little bit like live after darts. You have to go straight into an interview, a bit like the footballers. So, Dan, it's over to you, my friend. I'm going to hand you my headphones, and you're going to... Anthony's going to grill you.
Well, Dan, the first question we have to ask is, did you enjoy it?
No.
No?
It's very weird. It feels quite open.
Yeah.
It feels like you're throwing at an atom, whereas if you're in your own environment, on your own board, and it's just you.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Well, I mean, I averaged 40, so it's not going to be the worst of the Dutch Open.
No.
Not going to be the best. Good player, Cohen.
Yeah, Koen's a great player. Yeah.
Definitely improved from what he did last year. The sod.
Yeah, that's the other question we had to ask. You have your bringing the left hand up like to the face.
Christian, when I was in the practice room, Christian noticed that, and it's something that I've never noticed that I do. It must just be like a balance thing.
Yeah. So I mentioned to Nick that there has been a player in the PDC in the past who did throw with his darts in his hand, pretty much
it was that
covering
Finnish lad, Petri Korte.
Yes,
yeah,
covering his left eye nearly with the darts. But
it's not that much, is it?
No, it's not quite as bad as that. If bad's the wrong word, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it's a style all of your own, mate.
Yeah, I only missed the board once on the stream, so I think at that point the game might have been done.
I do have to commend you, however, on your awareness. First thing you did when the camera came to you was stick your tongue out. Marvellous.
Well, I was looking, because obviously I didn't want to be on the TV lane, and I was looking at the Merckx Franson game. I saw it was 2-2.
Which is a cracker.
And and I saw that they'd just wrapped up. And then I glanced, saw that I was about to step up, and thought, you know what, I can't be too camera shy. Yeah, it's it was a brief experience, but it was, I suppose, kind of fun.
Yeah. Well, fair play to you for giving it a bash. And
story as well.
oh,
Where are my darts, by the way? Now, this is going to sound absolutely useless with it being on stream and you can't see anything, but would you like to play a game, Pup, of Spot the Odd One Out?
oh, no. Yes, I have won that particular game.
Yeah.
Mr. McCarthy has 2 points the same and 1 different.
Would you like to know when that had to be changed?
During the match,
No, it was just before, when I was getting my darts out of the case, and I dropped one and the point snapped.
oh my God.
Luckily, I've got all the equipment. And luckily, I'm going to commend Craftsman Q's in Kipax in Leeds, because they had Swiss points available for me to buy on Thursday, because I knew I needed some spares. I couldn't get them delivered in time from Target. I am available for sponsorship, incidentally.
I did hear you trying to get a sponsorship from Ben Sherman earlier.
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? I wear a lot of their gear.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so...
Well, in that case, if anyone from Slater Menswear's watching, I'll take sponsorship from you guys.
Christian's come and joined us, by the way. Christian, did you win?
I won my first game.
Did you win your second game?
I haven't got a clue. I haven't played it yet.
Oh, I thought you played it. Okay. To be honest, my head's in a bit of a tailspin right now. So.
Christian is currently in a 5-hour wait between matches.
Right.
Oh, dear.
All right.
Well, I'm sure we can all agree. Fantastic to see Dan
No,
throwing on the TV lane.
no, it wasn't.
Win or lose. An enjoyable experience.
I'm
He is-
opening the leaderboard section on Dark Connect now.
He is now back in his natural habitat.
Do you know my first 9 average was lower than my overall average?
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, it was a very...
We have had a message in our Dutch Open officials group chat. Features us two, Nick, Chris isn't in it. Us two, Nick and Marco. And Marco has said, well done, Dan, 40 average.
It was 40 plus. 40.7, I think it was, wasn't it? So... there we go. So I am... Well, the problem is, it's 4 figures and I can't see it. So I'm somewhere in the 2,290s. Hang on. 91. 2,292. And there were over... No,
4,000.
so I'm not going to be in the top half, am I?
I've got to pick up your form for the prize money.
Christian just made a very witty remark about prize money then. It was never going to go well when I missed the ball by such a distance. It actually hit a fat 7. That was a nervy dart.
Indeed.
I don't even want to talk about how disgusting some of the darts were in leg 1, but I'm going to anyway. So I had a score of 85. How did I score that?
Oh, God. 1522.
85.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the 10. 85.
Oh, the 10 had a bounce out, in fairness.
Right, okay, well, I'll let you off with
Probably from that point that's not sharp.
that. 85, tell me.
5-2 tops. Because my problem in the practice room was a late release. I could feel it.
Yeah.
So I was almost trying purposely to just not float them, because you shouldn't do that, but just maybe raise my arm a little bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can rival Ryan Searle for my tops hitting.
Oh, absolutely outstanding.
What an experience, eh? I was very consistent. Look at my leg average.
Yes, well, this is true.
I mean, I was getting consistently worse. 41.5, 41, 40. 14 data for Kuhn. That's he hit a 180 and he gave it large, and I admired that, to be fair. I did like that.
And you followed it up with 11.
Oh. Yeah, I've just been handed a brown paper bag, which isn't as salacious as I've just made it sound, thinking that it could have prize money in it. No, it's just food.
Your prize money is a couple of sandwiches and a yogurt.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, back to the
day job.
Back to the day job, and we will be back very soon with our next match from the TV lanes.
Welcome back to the darts. Having done a thorough analysis of Dan McCarthy's game, he's going back to the day job now. He's going to come back and do some commentary on Eileen de Graaf and Crystal Timmermans. Calm down a bit now, Dan? No, he hasn't, no. So much so I forgot to turn his microphone on, but...
that's how scrambled my head is. I forget to even do the most basic things of my job. But no, it was something I think I can build on. That's a polite way of putting it.
Yeah. Eileen de Graaf.
Would now be a good time to talk about my wrist issues and...
right, okay. Yeah. Eileen has decided that the best way to start is with, on the 19s, we were saying yesterday, during the pairs competition, a master of the 20s, the 19s, and the 17s, and her first throw of the tournament of 131, proving that. And as a referee, when a player goes 20s, then 19s, then 17s, you're used to it. But when they go 19s, then 17s, then 20s, that's when you get confused, which is exactly what Eileen has just done. It's obvious it's 96, but because she went 19s first, you could be flummoxed a little bit. Follows it up with a 133 to leave 59 with Crystal way back on 333.
Eileen looking at double 10.
And she'll be looking at double 5 when she comes back. Dan's social media has gone mad, by the way.
Yeah.
He's not happy about all the comments, to be fair, either.
Message from Wim Blockpole, who is one of the Dutch darts Twitter community, darts journalist, whatever you want to call him, and he messaged me in fairness to say that I played better than him. I think what he's been very kind, but what he's not considering is the fact that my opponent was good. His wasn't particularly so.
Yeah. Eileen de Graaf pinned the double 5 just in the corner. You can see the hole right in the corner by the double 12 at the top of the bed. But it doesn't matter. You can hit as long as you're anywhere inside of that wire. All is good. And Eileen packs in her first 171 of this year's Dutch Open. Got a good record in the Dutch Open, Eileen, as well. Obviously adored by the Dutch fans when she does get on the stage.
Well, I mean, she's won it in the past, beating Bo in the final. It's no mean feat.
Exactly. The 19s and 17s are what she's mostly playing on. Blowing on her hands as well, which is not something you naturally see Eileen do. It's not like Simon Whitlock, who's blowing on his hands, whether you're playing in Dubai or in Iceland. It's something different. It's not cold in here by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe it's just Eileen may have been outside, or but certainly being able to, or having hands that are warm enough to feel the grip on the darts, I can imagine must be a prerequisite for a dart player, to be fair.
Yeah, I had that problem.
Eileen down to 102, Crystal back on 3-4-5. So 102, you would naturally assume that this is a 20s first dart. Yep, and Eileen's looking up. Oh, no, she didn't. She did go down. 83, treble 17. And back to the 19s. I guess actually saying that because she's playing 19-17s, the 19s was the right route because she was going to leave 83 with a single. But I don't think we'll see her play 19s on 62, to be fair. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. And there is the 2-0 lead.
Made that look very straightforward.
Indeed. Priscilla Steenbergen playing on the board next door as well. And Priscilla is also 2-0 up against Ans Engel. And it's looking good for Priscilla to also be making it into the last 1-2-8 in this year's Dutch Open. That's another all-Dutch affair. Priscilla averaging 76. Eileen averaging 73.
Usual route of going for the treble 19s first.
Followed by the treble 7s. 99 scored, I think.
Yeah, she's been credited with that.
If you were to ask, please tell me how Eileen scored 99, that would be about the 97th choice, I would have thought. Treble
Possibly,
19,
yeah.
treble 7, treble 7. And Priscilla Steenbergen, having from 171 hit a 133 to leave 38, has taken out that 38, and she is through to the next round. It's looking like Eileen de Graaf will be following her into the last 1-2-8. Bit of a leg off here though for Eileen. 16.57, that 99, then 43.42.
She's lucky that it's a leg off for Crystal as well.
Yes, yeah, but and a big leg off as well. And her highest score, Crystal, in 6 visits is 45. A 36, 2 30s and 2 11s. Who was it, do we think, that decided, I know what I do when I make a dartboard. I'm going to put the biggest score at the top, okay. Then I'm going to put 2 of the very smallest ones at the bottom. Which sadist did that?
I actually don't know the story of why the numbers are laid out as they are.
I don't actually. That's an Andrew Sinclair or Richard Ashdown question. We were talking about this earlier, weren't we? About
darting oracles.
Yes. 32 then for Eileen. And Eileen de Graaf seals her place in the last 1 to 8 with a comfortable 3-0 victory over her countrywoman Crystal Timmermans.
Back then to the competent side of the men's draw, and this is Connie Groeneveld, who graced the Lakeside stage just before Christmas. Lost the first match of the tournament to Brian Raman, but a very, very strong player. There's no doubt about that. A player who could quite easily go on and win this tournament. That's what he's got designs of doing. A player who is going to commit to the WDF Tour this year. We've already seen him play in Romania, and he's made a good start as well. Nice solid ton to kick things off with. He's up against Wesley van der Akker, who is dressed in the Oranje theme, as you would expect from plenty of Dutchmen here this weekend. Corney was actually, I believe, in the top 10 for the averages in the Dutch Open last year, but he only lasted 2 games before losing out to Michael Buscher. Slightly low there. And this could be a tricky-ish contest, and I think we've already seen one surprise result, really, with the early exit of Alexander Merckx in the last 4,096 stage. So players can be vulnerable at this stage of the tournament, Nick.
Absolutely. I mean, Frans Harmsen and Alexander Merckx was an excellent game. For one, I think, what were the averages? I think they were pretty decent. But it went one way then the other one. Frans won the first leg, Alexander the next 2, and then
88 and 80.
Yeah, so it was a decent game of darts, and Frampson taking the honours. We've been talking all morning about the fact that there's someone there in the draw that the seeds wouldn't want. That could have been the one. By the way, this one could be the other one by the looks of things, because for an 18 dart leg, Wesley van der Akker, not to be, but he's going to be back.
Yeah, Cornet is a seeded player for this tournament, and he's not made a great start either. Lands a ton there to leave him on 85 after 18, but double 16, that's quite wild from Wesley. Double 12 the target.
Ooh. Well, given the scores he got to get down to that, the 32. Yeah, 100, 100, 130, 110.
Cornet's taken out 85, did it on double 9, went 16. So pretty good finish. Just making sure everything's all right with the Dart Connect tablet. Mr. Dart Connect is in town today, isn't he, David Mature?
He was tapping us on the shoulder earlier. I remember the first year that David came to the Dutch Open, we sort of talked to about it. Or do we get Dart Connect on the Dutch Open? Yeah, we'll do that. And he came along and holy smoke, I think were the words he used. How do we do that for 145 boards? And it's been a hell of a task for those guys, because obviously Dart Connect is very reliant on the internet. Once you start a game on Dart Connect, you can play through that game, and it can catch up later. But if you haven't started a game and you're not on the internet, you won't get the game up. So there has to be an internet signal the whole way through the tournament. And that was something that I know the NDB and David and his team at Dart Connect spoke about long and hard for a couple of years, if you like. They introduced it for the last 64 a couple of years ago on the Sunday morning, and then have taken steps. And here we are now, every single game's on Dart Connect.
Plenty of action going on all around the boards.
We asked a question earlier, in a bit in frivolity, but I was saying that who puts 5s and 1s next to the 20 on the dartboard? A gentleman by the name of Andy Ross has messaged me. Hello, Andy. He said that in 1896, a gentleman called Brian Gamlin from Bury organised the numbers on the dartboard. He put the lower ones next to the higher ones to penalise inaccurate throws. Probably dead right, right?
Yeah,
Makes sense.
well, it makes sense.
Yeah. There we go. Another mystery solved. Thank you very much, Andy.
Should do a wildcard tournament where the numbers are all rejigged. Just
Yes.
see how much it messes with the minds of players.
Well, interestingly, at Lakeside, I can't remember the year. I'm awful with my years, unfortunately. Good darts there from Cornet to leave himself with 49. Unless Wesley can hit this 170. Come back to that story in a second. We could hit the 170, you know. Oof. Expecting to see Cornet have 2 darts from 49, and it's 17 for his double 16 is his go-to double. Wesley another chance then on 104. Well, I suppose get rid of the 4 first, why not? Got to come down then. There's a good leave, tops it is, so Cornet. Although Wesley's throws at doubles in the first leg were not great, so. But he's got a chance, and he's got 3 darts at tops to level this game out.
A little bit below par for someone of Cornet's ability so far, but
yeah,
Wesley can't exactly use those as guides.
No, not at all. And if he was 2-0 up here, it wouldn't be the biggest surprise, Wesley, because he's had darts in both legs to win both legs.
Can't get much closer. And he got further away with the 3rd dart, so no score for Cornet. Wesley wants double 10. That was a pull. You could see him lunge forward a little bit as he threw that, and then pins it for a 30-dart break of throw, which is not something I expected to say in a match involving Cornet.
Not at all. We're talking about the numbers on the dartboard, and Richard Ashdown refereed a game between Alan Norris and Scott Waits at Lakeside, the opening game of the weekend, and the number 4 was missing from around the ring. And he said it was just uncanny that because the number wasn't there, it was like, oh, well, what's that then? Yet we know where that you could tell where all of the numbers are, but you just use it, I guess, as a psychological, yeah, I know what that is type of thing. But yeah, he said it threw him completely, and I can well believe it.
I reckon there are some players where you can take away the metal numbers and it wouldn't affect them.
Yeah, yeah.
They'd know exactly what they were doing.
Maybe that's the tournament. Or we could do a tournament where on the Saturday you play with no numbers on the board. You need good markers though for those.
Yeah.
And then on the Sunday we'll, I don't know, get a random board, a random number. Somebody can generate a new number, and we'll just put the numbers anywhere.
Yeah.
I like that, Dan. I think
Yeah.
that's the Rolls and McCarthy show. I don't know what.
Would we be commentating on that? That'd be tricky, wouldn't it?
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can make myself look an idiot. I don't need any help.
Same here by entering the Dutch Open.
Well.
Well.
Got to let it go, mate. Got to let it go.
I am craving to see someone play really badly on the TV lane. I'm not going to lie to you. Not happening here, though.
No, Groeneveld has got himself down to this 150. 2 treble 19s would be good. Treble 14? He likes the double 16, so yeah, treble 14 is a good dart to leave 32.
239 for Wesley, so nowhere in touch. Treble 1 is not a great start to this. However, it's getting better. Does leave a finish. 83 scored. Now, is he going to get another go? Corney's close with these doubles. He gets it in this time. Third break of throw on the bounce, and now he'll be in the mindset of let's just get this job done.
Yeah. Interesting that last leg. Wesley left 156. One of only 6 finishes where there's only one way to hit the finish.
2 and 3.
2 and 3 are 2 of them. Yeah, 156 is another. Hello, Marco Meyer. Marco's just come in and very kindly volunteered to come in for call a few games. Or, well, I say call a few games. Commentate on a few games. He's going to stand and watch over our shoulders. Marco is a good friend of Cornet's. We can tell you, sir, that he's made a bit of a mess of the first couple of legs. Didn't play great. The last back end of leg 3 was good, and this leg's been pretty decent, to be fair.
Yeah, some of the doubling has been a little bit awry from Cornet.
If you break for half an hour.
Well, we're not even going to wait for the end of this game because Nick Rolls has just had a slight coughing fit. Hello, Marco. How are you today?
All good, Dan. How are you?
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, how did you play? How was your game?
It wasn't good. It wasn't a classic, we'll put it that way.
To be honest, this is a really good setup shot from Corné Groeneveld. Left double 18 and double 18, you know, Dan. I know Corné for more than 20 years, but double 18 is his favorite double. So you will expect that he hit this one, and he hit it, and he's through to the last 2048.
Yep, we've been going for 3.5 hours now, and we're still in the last 4,096 stage.
It's unreal, isn't it?
Yeah. But that was a good leg from Cornet, a nice 16 darter to seal the victory for himself, and a player you know very well, Marco, a player who...
Yes, definitely. He is in my team for more than 15 years. We are close friends for more than 20 years. He lives around the corner, and the last couple of years I always had a feeling that he was going to do big things, and well, he did it, so fair play.
Yep, he's just making his way round back towards the VIP room, so he's going to come past our commentary position as we await our next game here on the TV lane.
So then, we are back with another game in the last 4,096. And this game is going to be between a Dutchman, Bjorn Hutgens, against an Italian guy, Massimo Alfieri. Man from Italy and a guy from the Netherlands. I've just been informed that we have 36 different nationalities playing in this tournament.
I've actually been looking at the leaderboard on Dart Connect, and I'm very pleased to say I'm not the worst performing Englishman here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
I won't name the...
How far you had to scroll to find your own name down?
You know when you get into the thousands and it runs out of room for the last number? So I had to... I'm in the 2,292.
But the funny thing is, you're getting lower because a lot of people have to play the first game, so you will
yeah,
get lower.
that's a problem.
Yeah.
I might drop into the 3,000s.
Oh, still.
There has been one game where both players averaged 18, and it lasted 44 minutes for 4 legs.
Wow.
My game was brief, at least. That's good.
Was this your first WEF tournament where you actually played in?
It's only the second tournament for anything I've ever played in.
And did you enjoy it? Not the result, but did you enjoy it?
It was
the
fun.
experience.
It was fun to be on there. I'm never going to claim that I'm a good dart player, but
that's why we're sitting here then.
But I know I am slightly better than what I performed on stage, and it kind of gives me that. Do I say drive? It's probably not as drastic as that. That's what I was doing. I was doing that so often, not getting the weight of dart right, and then hitting the outer ball, and then going tops, and the scores made it look like I was being competent when I wasn't.
Alfieri took the ball out with the last dart to leave 160. I had a little walk into the venue. It's a good atmosphere everywhere. There are more than 6,000 people inside, but it doesn't feel like that. You still have a lot of space to walk in a big venue where there's one venue with 96 boards and another venue with more than 60 boards. I think everything is fine. You can walk, you can go easily to your board. The party tent, it's busy, but it's not that busy. It's okay, so it's fine.
Have you been there today?
Yeah, I've been there with my mates. So yeah, it's good fun. That was double one, so 58 left. Single 18, 60 minus 2 is 58, yes, so that's 40 left.
Oh, that was a real grimace.
It's unlucky, but he will be back because Bjorn Hutgens, with all the respect, 18 darts and still on 261.
He is currently averaging 40. I know the feeling, Bjorn. Massimo going for double 10. Misses 3 darts at it, but he's going to come back again because Bjorn still on 218. Decent looking throw he's got. It's very straight. It's not working out for him. Not working out for Massimo there. He'd be wise to bust this, but he decides to leave double 2 instead.
But this is quite, well, if you miss a double, it's not a problem. But how far Massimo was missing, and that's quite a big shock. I don't even know who Massimo Alfieri is. I don't know the name. I've never seen him play before. But it was quite a big distance. But this double 2 is not a problem for Massimo Alfieri, and he is 1-0 up.
Yeah, it's very much a darting nation on the up is Italy. We've got the Italian Open and Italian Masters in the WDF system.
It's still a country where it's like the baby steps. It's real. But they have a 2-card holder with Michela Torretta. Like they have a world champion in the girls. So with Aurora Focasato, she won also the Europe Cup medals and stuff. So they have a lot of talent in Italy, but it's still not enough. But I have a feeling that in a couple of years, Italy will come. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
They're definitely getting there.
It's the same. They did really well on the PDC World Cup, but Massimo Dante, no, that was the other one. It was what was his name?
Massimo Dalla Rosa.
Yeah, Della Rosa. He played really well. They came really far into the tournament, and I have a feeling in the next couple of years that Italy will show themselves on the darting nation. And what you said earlier, Bjorn Hutgens is a lovely throw, but he's missing the big numbers. But his throw is really nice. I think he has a better throw than Massimo.
Yeah, Massimo kind of hops a little bit as he throws. It doesn't look the most balanced, but it's clearly working out for him. Darts is difficult, isn't it?
I know. I'll play darts for more than, well, 23 years now. And you've seen me play yesterday, Dan. It's still a nightmare. That's why I'd rather sit next to you or be on stage and having a microphone.
Yeah, I think my darts career isn't going to progress too much further than the Dutch Open. I mean, I might play next year and aim to do a little bit better.
Of course you're going to play next year, Dan. Why not?
I've got a bug for it now.
Of course. Massimo is leaving 90 here after 5 visits. Not a bad lag, but Bjorn Hutgens, he can't even find a single 20. Difficult for him. Well, it's a good last dart, but you have the feeling that it's way too late in this leg. Massimo, that's the bullseye, so tops left, double 10 now for Massimo Alfieri. That's a bit unlucky.
And it was a lovely dart at the bull, and he was afforded the chance to go there because Bjorn was way back on 268, despite the last visit of 82.
Double 5 here for Alfieri, and he takes the second leg. I think you have a feeling it's going to be an easy win for the man from Italy. And yeah, you think when he does a normal leg here, he will progress to the last 2048.
Long way to go.
Anthony Dundas just came here. Really nice from him to get the beverages in for us.
You might have heard that over the microphone.
It's a good score here for Alfieri. 133 score. We are surrounded with a couple of legends here, Dan. Anthony Dundas is here, the master of ceremonies and the commentator for most of the day. Christian Søren is here. He's still in the tournament. And fair play.
Anthony Dundas doubling up as a barman as well.
Once a barman, always a barman.
Once a barman, always a barman, you may have heard in those dulcet Scottish tones.
Christian Søren is here watching as well. He's still in a singles tournament. I had the pleasure to play pairs with him. I had the pleasure to play pairs with him yesterday, and Dan, he was carrying me. Christian Sørensen has the biggest shoulders of this venue. He had to carry me for 3 games.
He nearly raised the roof with his 161.
Oh yeah, he was so unlucky with that one. By the way, this is for the match for Massimo Alfieri. He's on 99. He went the bull route. Maybe that's not the best decision. Went for another bull. I think that's a single 12. Well, he leaves 60. Bjorn Hutgens is still far away. I don't know both of the players, but when you look at the throwing action, you really think this match will be a lot closer than what the score says. But Alfieri is way the better player at this point. 60 for the match to progress to the next round. That's a single 20 and double 20. Thank you very much. Massimo Alfieri shakes his hands, and Bjorn Hutgens is out of the tournament, and Massimo Alfieri progressed to the last 2048.
Straight over to board B, where we have a representative from Japan. They come far and wide to play in the Dutch Open. Nanako Shimizu, with both players nearing the end of the first leg, although we appear to have had a few issues with the scoreboard. I think it was Nanako taking issue with what the score actually is. Esme to base, the opponent just patiently waiting in the background. Not just Anthony Dundas supplying beverages.
It's Corné Groeneveld as well.
What a guy.
They take care of us, Dan. It's nice, isn't it? That's what the Dutch Open is all about. Nanako Shimizu on double 5 for the first leg.
Double 5 is taking out. This is an interesting looking throw. It's very front on from Esme. Nanako Shimizu more methodical, which is what you tend to get from the Japanese players, as we saw in the World Championship from Mayumi Yuchi. Not bad so far.
It's a bit unlucky here from Shimizu. Last dart didn't count. It was a good throw. I think it will be at least 60 or maybe 100. She was a bit unlucky with that dart. But damn, it's your second year now here at the Dutch Open.
Yes.
And before last year, you would be invited by the NDB, and then you thought, okay, I'll go to the Dutch Open. What was your experience, and what were you thinking? What is going on here? How does it feel? What's the Dutch Open experience? For the people who are watching now and they've never been here, what is the Dutch Open experience?
The Dutch Open experience is essentially, if you like darts, this is Glastonbury for darts. That's what it was described to me as by Richard Ashdown. You come here, there are just people everywhere, there's music everywhere, there are things to do everywhere. Everything's on one complex, so that the hotel is attached to the venue. Madness. And who can forget the ship?
No, yeah, the ship. The ship is maybe the most important thing for the people who've never been here. The ship is like the most famous pub in Assen, in the Bonte Wever. But this tournament, there are more than 4,000 players. Everything runs on the clock. Everybody knows what to do. And it doesn't matter if you're an amateur player or a good player. For everyone, there's a lot of fun for the full day.
Absolutely.
And I always say, if you're a dart player, you have to be here at least once in your lifetime. It's an experience you will never forget, and it's one of the best things ever. This is a good visit from Esme Terbe. She left 88. But this is your second Dutch Open. I don't even know. I think this is my 15th, but I'm not sure.
15th in a row?
Yes.
Yeah. And you'll have been at the old venue?
Yes, I've been to the old venue, the Koningshof in Veldhoven. That was a great venue as well. But the last 10, 11 years, we are now in Assen in the Bonte Wever. What a great venue it is. It is so good. Of course, there are 6,000, 7,000 people in here, but you know it's busy, but you don't have the feeling that there are 7,000 people in here. You can still walk, you can still go for a drink, you can do everything you want. Double 19 here for Shimizu. He asked the referee if it's in the treble 19. Double 19 for a great finish. And it's just outside.
Not far off now. That's 12 for double 16. That was the intended target. Missed by Esme, so Nanako steps up. This is the last 256 stage of the women's, by the way. Fewer entries, but still very healthily attended.
Still the biggest tournament of the ladies' entries as well. I think there are over 300 this tournament. I don't know the exact number, but normally in a normal WDF tournament you have around a last 256 is a men's tournament.
Yes.
And now it's only a ladies tournament. We'll see on the board next to us, Thomas Jungans is practicing before his game. But first we're going to focus on this game. Shimizu is on double 4 to go 2-0 up.
Should be a good guide. She gets further away. Double 4. Chance now for Esme. So both players now stuck on double 4. And this time, Shimizu gets it. Yes, Thomas Younghan's over on board C, so we probably will be going to his game very shortly. TJ is playing against Geert-Jan de Jong. Geert-Jan de Jong.
Geert-Jan de Jong. The Dutch names are always difficult for you guys.
Geert-Jan de Jong.
You're close.
Yeah.
This is a good score from Shimizu to start off leg number 3. And we know there is always a queue when you go to the dart boss. We have a queue in commentary. Anthony and Christian are
Everyone
so
wants to join.
Everybody wants to join to do
Sadly,
comms.
we've only got 2 microphones.
After this game, we will give the microphones, we hand them over to Anthony and Christian, and I will give you a little guide into the venue and show you the beer tent, because you didn't been to the beer tent this week.
I've not been to the beer tent yet,
so
have I?
after this game, we will give the headsets to Anthony and Christian, and I will give you a little guide into the venue.
I think that's an excellent idea, to be honest.
Even if Anthony and Christian maybe don't like it, we're still going to do it.
The commentary box will never be unmanned.
This is a good score from Shimizu. He hits an 85.
Looked like a slightly wobbly stem as well. I think she needs to maybe tighten that up, or the flight was falling off.
I don't know Shimizu too well, but I know she also was in Malta. She plays quite a few WF tournaments, and she has a lovely throw. This is a good leg after 4 visits. She's on a finish. Well, 170 to progress to the next round.
Not had a 170 yet on the stream.
What was the highest checkout so far on the stream? Do you remember? Yesterday I've seen it 148, but maybe there's a few more high finishes.
Good darts from Esme.
Yeah, Shimizu left 170. She only had 13 points in the next visit. Now she has a single 3. You have the feeling she wants a treble somewhere, but to be honest, the last 6 darts are not very great in this leg. Esme to base for 112. There's 97 left. Treble 19 now. Oh, she misses that one. Oh, she left 34.
Yeah, it's very no-nonsense approach, that. Just try and score as much as possible and worry about the finish when you come back to it. If she does, she might not. Treble 19 would leave the bullseye.
$88 left for Shimizu. And she only hits a single one. The last couple of visits are not really good for the Japanese. As major base for double 17. It's just inside, so she needs a single one maybe. Which route does she want to go? Oh, there's also a route. Double 7 to stay in the match.
That might be that. Not played badly, but Nanako Shimizu, chance for her to wrap this one up. 20 or treble. Well, she's gone well wide there. And then the choice of 16s, whether that was just a very badly thrown dart. That one is sadly a badly thrown dart because it's bust the score. Too far wide of double 7. Shimizu is going to step up now.
This is for the match. This is a good single 13, so 2 darts for tops to progress to the last 128.
Yep, Good dart that from Nanako Shimizu. 3-0 victory for her. I don't even think she realised she won initially. Esme Tabase missed opportunities in order to close the gap, but it was a straight legs victory for Shimizu, average of 54. She is now through to the next round. Here we have Mr. Thomas Younghans and Gert-Jan de Jong.
Which question you want to do again?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a tactical substitution in the commentary box. Dan and Marco for a rest, replaced by myself and my refereeing colleague Christian Sorensen.
Hello, Anthony.
Hello. Still in the tournament as well.
Well, yeah. Lucky draw.
That's funny, that's what your opponent said.
Yes. And he should do. But no, that's all right. That's the best with this tournament. The best thing about it is now there's a 5-hour wait between the first match and the second one. So normally when I enter a tournament, I'm not in for 5 hours.
Yes, of course.
But now I'm still in for 5 hours because I won the first one. So.
Well, you did play well yesterday, so nice to see the form continuing.
Yeah, I'm satisfied. I'm here for the fun, so if I can play a bit of good darts as well,
yeah,
for my standards, then happy days.
We have here on board C, match between Switzerland's Thomas Younghans and from the Netherlands, Gert-Jan de Jong.
Yeah.
Who seems to be just going for any old treble at all.
Yeah, but I reckon Thomas will be too strong here.
Yeah, he's a great player as Thomas.
Yes. Normally he is. But 45-42, well.
Yeah, not off to the best of starts in this leg.
But
7.
He's not being punished. So.
Yep, only 60, but good grief. If anyone did hear that, I would categorically deny it was not me. I'm denying it was me. I know exactly who it was.
Yeah, well, we won't tell anybody.
No, we won't tell anyone it was Dan.
No. No.
My Lord. So, Younghans a point to the good in this leg. And again, de Jong just finding any old treble.
Yeah.
Now then, is this Younghans springing to life?
Yeah, he needs to settle in. Ton might do that.
Yeah.
So
he's got the Czech contingent behind him supporting.
Yeah.
Girlfriend Anna and her friend Yana. Anna and Yana.
Anna and Yana.
Yana Kniowska, the other half of Sven Verdonk.
Yeah. Both fairly decent players.
Yeah, absolutely.
So. I think if Thomas gets his first leg in the bag, then I think he'll pull away.
Yeah. Well, he's 112 points away from a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. That's a treble 20. Probably 12. Yeah, tops.
Tops for TJ.
There
Yes.
you go. Well done. Good shot.
Super finish and a smattering of applause from the crowd. Appreciating a good check out.
Yeah. Yeah, the Czechs appreciate a good check out. Oh, no pun intended.
Indeed.
Well, it was.
Look at that.
That's nearly a full house, isn't it?
Yeah, a few hundred in.
Yeah.
Watching the arrows.
And this is a small room.
Yeah.
Because the other big rooms are just crowded.
No, I did go, after I finished my last stint in commentary, I went for a walk around most of the boards, and it's just people everywhere.
Yes.
Bumped into a few Dutch darting legends on my travels, though.
How did you meet?
Bumped into Richard Veenstra.
Right.
Chris Landman.
Right.
Bumped into Vilm Mandigers.
Right.
Joey Timberger.
Yeah. They're all here.
Yeah, the gang is all here. Also got a few guys from the PDC here just supporting. Well, Chris and Richard, obviously. Yellow Clasa is here.
Right. Vincent van der Voort. He's not, well, not PDC yet, but still.
And walked past Derek van Dijvenbode on my way.
He was
to
here
the
as
box.
well, yes. And did you say Wesley was here yesterday? Plays here.
Wesley Plaisier was here yesterday. Yep. Haven't seen him today though.
Barry
so.
Van Peers here as well.
Yeah, Barry's here. Yep.
Backing up his girlfriend. So she won the first one, might add.
Fellow Dane.
No, she's Norwegian.
Oh, she's Norwegian. Oh, beg your
Iselin
pardon.
Howen is Norwegian. Yes.
Oh, sorry, a fellow Scandinavian.
Well, yes. And a good friend, so nearly Danish.
Nearly Danish, yeah.
Even though Thomas is not playing that well, it's one-way traffic, this is.
Yeah.
115 for the match.
You mean
going
Nick?
20s? Yeah.
Single 15.
15 for tops. Yeah, tops coming in.
Another ton plus. Oh, wires width away.
Yeah, but
Me and Nick spoke about this earlier. That at this time of the day, your first match, you just want to get through. You don't care how you play, as long as there's a W.
You need to settle in.
Yeah.
Get the campaign going.
I mean, Thomas is only averaging 69 at the minute, but everyone knows that he's a much better player than that, and will show it later. If he manages to finish this game, of course.
Well.
Game shot. Not often you see a score of 12.
Not
in the
that
middle
way.
of the leg.
No.
That's a good marker from Thomas.
Well,
And
he was just showing up where the double five was.
Absolutely,
He shouldn't
yes.
have done that.
It's a 3-0, workman-like 3-0 victory for Thomas Younghans. And he makes his way into the last 2048 of the Dutch Open men's singles. Now we're back to the ladies' competition in the last 2-5-6. And it's the Netherlands against Germany as Elisa Kwadijk takes on Ina Rademacher. And it is the German with the advantage, 1-0 up and 73 points away from a 2-0 lead. Double 4, oh no, bust.
It's a good first dart and a good second dart actually.
Indeed.
But the third one, well,
third one a little wayward, and here comes Elisa. Can she fill it? Another treble leaves the finish. No, not to be. So Rademacher still with at least 6 darts from here. Tops.
Ooh.
Oh, wires width away.
But still come back for the double 10.
Looks to have some of that kinetic tape, if you like, on her hand, so could be suffering with an injury, or I doubt it's very comfortable to wear all the time. Double 2. Double 2? What are you saying? Double 8?
Yeah, because that's what, 4 from 20.
I'm going back to bed.
Well, maybe you should get back to reffing so you could do the numbers right.
Well, if I'm doing that, then no. Double 2. Anyway.
Well, most important thing that Ina knew what she was on.
Indeed,
yeah.
Yes. Well, she does lead 2-0 now, 1 leg away from the last 1-2-8. A great first dart, again. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was 54 on the floor. Excellent darts from Rademacher.
He's good darts.
Already builds up an advantage of 96 points.
This also looks like one-way traffic. Many of the matches in the start of the tournament is going to be one-way traffic, because if you have a good player and
not so good player.
Well, not so good player is the polite way to say it. Then of course you'll have these big deficits, and that's what this tournament does.
Yeah.
I mean, if you put, like in the men's competition, if you put more than 4,000 people in, players, you will have some of them that are just here for the fun part and whatever, and
absolutely
they probably haven't practiced, and they just think, okay, we're going to see the big thing. They're here to watch the finals, and they're here to have a good time, and then they throw a few darts, and then you probably maybe your opponent is one who's here to win it. Then you're in trouble.
Definitely. And then you get draws. It's a rarity at that stage of the competition, especially with over 4,000 entered. But you do get matches like we saw earlier with Alexander Merckx and Frans Hamsen.
Yeah.
And 2 really good players.
Yes.
Frans, of course.
And that's just a bad draw for both of them, really.
Yeah.
Well, Frans won't be happy, but
he'll be delighted. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
He'll probably consider it now. He's got a free roll at the rest of the tournament. He maybe saw the draw, thought, I'm playing Alexander.
Yeah.
You know, I was good many moons ago, maybe not as good as I once was, but he certainly showed how good a player he still is.
Yeah.
Rademacher well in front in this one.
And that's also a problem for the big players in this tournament, is that sometimes, or some of the players that are here actually are good dart players, but you don't know the names.
Yeah.
But you can actually run into somebody you never heard of, and then you can get blitzed.
Yeah. Kwadijk's dart, first dart there, landed somewhere near Groningen. Nowhere near anything. But still alive as Rademacher misses match darts and leaves the Ashdown double 3.
Yeah. and you can have your fun about that, but he's actually really good at hitting it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Double three.
So
Yes, it's there.
Rademacher. So 3-0.
Yep, a convincing 3-0 victory over Elisa Kvadijk. And Ina Rademacher marches on into the last 1-2-8 of the ladies singles here at the Dutch Open Darts. And we will be back in a few minutes' time with our next match. We return to men's action here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts. And it's the Netherlands against Italy as Vissel Templars takes on Francesco Basiri.
I think Basili played for in the Europe Cup Youth last year for Italy.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's also the last year's Italian Open Youth and Malta Masters Youth Champion.
Oh, right. So, I don't know if he moved into the seniors. The youth tournament starts tomorrow, yeah?
It does, yeah.
So, I don't know. Are they allowed to play in both the men's and the youth competition? You know that?
I think they can, but
if they should go to the last 128,
yeah,
they have to choose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Francesco did qualify for tomorrow,
right,
he would then have to choose to continue playing in the last 128 or
play in the youth. Yeah. We'll have to beat the vessel first.
Absolutely, yep.
They're changing the barrel, so they said 5 minutes.
Some heartbreaking news coming from the VIP room as they are changing the beer barrel.
It's not that bad.
Says
just
you
got
on
a Pepsi Max coming in.
Dan very generously offered me his there. I mean, I've not had anything out of it. You can have it. No, that's okay. I'll be patient.
Yeah, but did you see the light in his eyes when you declined?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was very happy about that.
Told me it was the correct answer.
Yeah. Oh no, 40 scored down to 159.
Oh dear.
That is the hardest finish on the board. Because it is impossible.
Basili tops, that's a good marker. Oh, that's just very unlucky.
Yeah.
A well thrown dart.
But he will be back.
I spot there, I spy with my little eye another well-known darting face from the past. About to start on board B, Moreno Michaels.
Yeah, Moreno Michaels.
Excellent player from days gone by.
Yeah.
Well, Vessel has 88 left. opts to go the 16s route, but
So
back
now-
comes Basile for 2 10s, 2 5s.
Oh, he's messing about on the doubles.
Yeah, the scoring's
Can
been
be
okay.
Wessel's chance here.
Oh, good,
Yeah,
good
double
lad.
12.
Double 12.
There you go. Good
Yeah.
finish.
Very good finish. Gives it some as well. And a
Much-
leg that he really shouldn't have won, but he'll take it.
Well, he'll have to.
Steady start from Templars, 58 and 60. As the Dutchman who's in the ascendancy in this one. Basile started the stronger in leg 1, but poor finishing cost him. And it's now the Dutchman who has the upper hand.
Francisco can't find the trebles right now. Steady darts now from Wessel Tempelas.
That's more like it from the Italian. I don't know if that was a sarcastic round of applause at Vessel hitting a treble or if it was aimed at someone else. Oh, sorry, Francesco hitting a treble, I should say.
Hopefully it was aimed at someone else. Well thrown darts, but just not hitting the mark. It's a really good chance for Wessel now. 60 left. He will be back for it. And in a first to 3 match, 2-0 is a big lead.
Yeah, definitely.
So 20 for tops.
So
yeah, double top.
Cutthroat format, best of 5. Double 10 for 2-0. No.
Oops. Now chance here for Francesco. Going
57.
For the 19th. Oh no. It's good thinking though.
Yeah, good bit of board management.
He
It was
hit the
unlucky
treble
with the
19
last.
on the last one. He left tops. So, but now 2 10s.
On our
Yeah,
other.
there you go.
Yep, good finish. On our other board, as I say, Moreno Mikkels taking on Michael Boxham. Currently leads 1-0, does Moreno. And a couple of games just warming up on the TV lanes. Astrid Trouborst will take on Cindy Stolhorst. And Carlo Van Peer takes on Brian Vikens.
Right. Had a good start for this leg. Actually, both of the players playing well now. He found the treble 19 now, Francesco has. I think he hit full over the last nine darts.
Has to continue hitting them if he wants to stay alive in this match.
Yeah.
Seems to be perilously close to an early exit.
But at least he won't have to choose tomorrow then.
True.
But I'm sure he'd rather be in a position where we have to.
This is all assuming, of course, that he was down to play tomorrow.
Well, yes.
He has 6 darts from this 158. Templar's wayward last start leaves him stranded in 173. Won't be able to do it. So, what pressure can the Dutchman put on this?
2 treble 19 would be good.
Double 20.
Oh,
Double 18 for a great finish. Oh, that is a thrutch.
It's a snatch.
Goes the 19 drew a single. Leaves tops for the match. And he can't do it. So a sigh of relief from
Probably now or
Francesco.
never.
Yeah, definitely. Make sure of the 3 just about. Double 16. This is where his trouble has been in this match. His doubling has been poor.
Yeah.
Very poor. The Templars, on the other hand, any chances he's been given, he's taken. Double 10 then for the match. Double 5 for the match.
But it is the hardest double to get. The winning one.
So another chance then for the Italian. 2 16s. Double 8. Oh, and he's found the 11. That is not good. Not good at all. Both now on 5. Make sure that the big one has a giggle to himself.
It might be a small finish, but it's quite a hard one.
Yeah.
You can't miss about on the single.
Double 2.
Yeah, that's
and
a
he
good,
makes sure of
good
it.
shot.
A great victory for Vessel Templars and a very sharp shake of the hand from Francesco Basili. Obviously very disappointed with how that match has gone. Got himself in a good position after the first few darts of the first leg. Had chances to win the first leg, spurned them, was made to pay, and it is Vessel Templars who moves into the last 2048 of the Toto Dutch Open men's singles.
Back we go then to the women's singles. And we've got a world champion on our stream in the form of girls champion Paige Pauling. Bit of housekeeping first and foremost. That scoreline is incorrect. Julia Kalka is not 3-0 up, otherwise they wouldn't still be throwing. It is 0-0. The game has just started. Myself, Dan McCarthy, back on commentary duty for the time being, alongside the Pop, Anthony Dundas, and yeah, Paige Pauling, world champion, incredibly talented player, and could make a really good run of it this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. She's so talented. Such a fantastic throw as well. Not really many moving parts. So effective as well. Just a very quiet, unassuming young lady. Doesn't really say much to those outside her friends and family circle. Her good friend Sophie McKinley watching in the background. And if I remember rightly, this is the second time we've saw Julia on the streaming lanes this weekend. I'm sure she played pairs yesterday.
Yes, she played pairs with Lena Zolikova.
Yes, absolutely.
So singles action for her this time. Already it's looking like a very tricky assignment. That 140 gets Paige down to 90. Julia only on 287 after 15. So 90 with lots of time on Paige's side, so doesn't need to entertain the bullseye route first. Leaves herself 32 after 21 darts.
Yep, excellent start from Paige. Double eight, double four now. But she will return. Julia back on 236. Still has work to do to get down to the finish.
Trying a look on the 19s. Kept them straight, but didn't find the treble required. So double two now for Paige, double one. Probably the best result of them all. If you're not going to take it, at least bust, and then you've got double four in your back pocket.
Yeah, definitely. The lesser of two evils. Double four then for Paige, and she makes sure of it this time. A 1-0 lead for the girls' Lakeside World Champion.
Yes, not a 3-1 deficit.
Yes, a 3-1 lead. A 1-3 lead.
Progress being made in the rest of the field. Well, I say that, we are still at the 4,096 stage. But we are going to get the 2,048 stage underway at 3:20. Jimmy van Schie, remember him? He was in action at 10 o'clock this morning. After a 5.5 hour break, he's going to be back to face Alfred Brouwer. Got some great players coming up. Daryl Fitton, Dutch Open champion of years gone by against Rick de Rijk. Bo Greaves, obviously. She doesn't need any introduction. Marco Cantilla, the Irish Open winner. He plays at 3 o'clock.
The first player to secure a golden ticket to next year's Lake, or this year's Lakeside now.
Yeah, he and Lorraine Hyde were the golden ticket winners in that particular event. And obviously, Bo Greaves and Shane McGurk have booked their places by virtue of the fact they won at Lakeside.
Paige Pauling turning the screw. Nice 1-2-1. She has left herself on a bogey, but not through choice, if you like.
Can just see on the near side then, Connor Hinahan getting ready for his game. Accidental treble 12 for Julia. Happy accident.
Yep, take them all.
I did.
Paige will be back for 50.
Slightly odd choice, going for the 18s there. which would have led to 7-7.
And she still has 6 at it, with Julia leaving herself on 163 tops. But she will return.
Yes, 24 left the bogey number for Julia. Up steps Paige then, looking for tops. Target she does like the look of. Now 10. Bust the score, 2nd time in a row. Not particularly happy with her performance so far.
Well, questionable first dart. Questionable second dart. 3rd dart finds its intended target, but Pauling back for tops. And no, she can't find it, so a chance, an outside chance. A chance she probably wasn't expecting to restore parity in this match. 1-1 for 19. Very unlucky.
Yeah, she wasn't far away. That was a good attempt from Julia, but Paige Pauling, ruthless enough this time, steps in to take a 2-0 advantage for the 2nd leg in a row. She gets the pleasant fist bump from Julia, but it is a 2-0 deficit the German woman has now. We know that Paige has got much more in the tank than this, but as we say so often, particularly in the first round, it's all about getting the victory. Who cares about performance levels?
Exactly that. You can give more concern to your performance levels later on, as long as you get yourself through the first couple, settle yourself down. Too many players worry about averages these days. As I've said time and time again, they do not put averages on trophies.
I wonder who the first person was to say that.
That is the question.
Yeah. Sounds very Bobby George-esque, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He came out with a few pearlers in his day.
Don't put averages on trophies, Sam.
I'm delighted to welcome Bobby George to the commentary box for...
And a wonderful 177 from Paige Pauling to leave 102. We'll look to put the double trouble of the previous leg behind her and check this out. Treble 14. No, she'll go in the bull this time. Well,
she's that far in front, she can pretty much do as she pleases.
Yeah. Throw left-handed on her knees. Flight first. Which would technically be a foul throw. You have to throw the dart forwards. Tops. Rueful shake of the head. I think Julia knows that her race is run. Going out in a bit of a high with an 81 score. If Paige does take this 40 out, 10. And she does make sure of it. And Paige Pauling, a 3-0 victor, moving herself through to the last 64 of the Women's Dutch Open singles. Good performance in that last leg from the girls world champion. And she goes marching on.
Dutch Open action from the last 128. There is the most familiar face in probably all the fields here. Bo Greaves, the defending Dutch Open champion, 3-time on the trot women's world champion, WDF #1, best women's player in the world, however you want to define her. She comes up against the German competitor Annika de Gerda. Anthony Dundas, if you were in Annika's shoes and you found yourself facing the best in the world by, let's be honest, a fair margin, what would be going through your mind right now?
I would know that I was on a hiding to nothing, whatever happened, but I would be using it as a free roll, getting to play against the best player in the world, so I'm just going to enjoy it. If I play well, brilliant. If I challenge, excellent. If I play like an absolute numpty, at least I have got to share the hockey with the best in the world.
And the best in the world has just hit a 15-darter, greeted with a bit of a nervous smile on the face of Annika. Hiding to nothing is probably the best way to describe things. Bo Greaves with the silky smooth throw down for the 19s. We kind of run out of superlatives for her, don't we?
We really have. She's indescribable at times. One of, if not the best lady player we have ever seen in the sport. Following in the footsteps of all the greats that have come before her. The likes of Trina Gulliver, Anastasia Dobromislova, Frances Hunsela, Mandy Solomons, Maureen Flowers, going back all that way.
Lisa Ashton.
Of course. She has surpassed near enough them all. Obviously, she doesn't have as many world titles as Lisa or Trina. But I think if Bo was to stay in the WDF system, I think she would definitely surpass 10. And that's taking nothing away from Trina. She was a magnificent player, continues to be a magnificent player. But Bo is just like nothing we have ever seen before. Well, she's been on the radar since she was a child. She was the subject of an article the BBC did many moons ago when she was maybe 11, 12, something like that. In fact, younger than that.
Darting prodigy.
Yeah. And then she made her first Girls World Masters final. I think she was only 10 when she was in that. She played, if I remember rightly, Robin Byrne. Robin won that one pretty convincingly. But we just knew that big things were coming from this young lady, and my goodness me, has she delivered and then some. Not only the WDF Women's World #1, but currently sitting #1 in the PDC Challenge Tour Order of Merit. I mean, she's just a trailblazer.
She was looking at 8-8 then. Very outside chance for Annika, 161. It's now no chance. Only 39 points chipped off. 4 then for Bo, a much more pedestrian second leg. That couldn't be much closer. Neither could that, but that's inside and leaves her in the madhouse. Huge frustration for Annika. 23 scored, leaves 99. But she's not going to come back. It was a 15-dart start. 28-dart follow-up from Bo. But nevertheless, it's a break of throw. There is almost a look of admiration on Annika's face as she stands behind Bo.
You can only admire, no matter if you're standing behind her waiting to throw, if you're marking the board, refereeing the game, watching from the stands, watching on YouTube. All you can do is admire this young lady and the magnificence that she has brought to the game of darts. there was a time the two most talked about names in youth darts were Bo Greaves and Luke Littler, and now they're the most talked about names in the whole sport. And there she's fired in a 174 because she knows I'm in commentary.
That's good when that happens.
Oh yes. We've had two of those now. 128 then for the match in quick time. Another one of those. Not to be, but well set up. Tops left after 12 darts. World class from the world champion.
Oh, a bit of exhibition on the bullseye there.
Why not?
Nice way to bow out.
Yep, races run, she probably knows that. And now double 10 for Bo, and that is a fantastic 14 dart leg yet again. Absolutely superb from the world champion. She goes marching on to the last 64 here at the Dutch Open.
Over to board B. We've got Lorena Rietbergen in action against Naomi Dumarchi Salas. I think I've done that right.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we'll go with Naomi, I think. Did you know that Lorena Rietbergen is provisionally the #1 seed for Lakeside as things stand? You're looking at me and now I'm doubting myself, so what I'm going to do is this is what I saw not so long ago, so
I think there's a certain person who's just played who really should be the #1 seed.
oh, definitely.
Ah yes, of course, it's the race table.
Yes, yeah, provisionally
Yes.
Lakeside. That's what I meant, provisionally the #1 seed for Lakeside.
I forgot that that was
Sorry.
run on the race table.
Yes.
So all confusion has now gone.
Bo Greaves third on that with 270 points. How many of those points were amassed from Lakeside?
All of them.
270, correct.
Lorena Rietbergen. 88 for the first leg. Not to be, so Naomi with an outside chance at 143. Not to be. Two eights for Lorena. And again, just not able to find it. So 122 then again. Naomi cannot finish. So another chance then. 88. An excellent player as Lorena, but I think at times she can be her own worst critic.
Almost one of those that maybe throws a bit too quickly. I mean, she's had 3 visits. All of them have been just outside AA. That one is just in it. And she makes the world know.
Yes, a sarcastic show of jazz hands as she takes the first leg. Trading scores of 41 at the start of this second leg. A very flicky action.
Yeah.
It almost seems like the dart has left her hand before her hand has moved away from her body. Well, that'll do.
Very good visit.
Nearly another 174.
Unfortunate.
44.
Goes down to the 19s. Doesn't quite get the 19 and then makes a bit of a hash of the remainder of the visit.
Good turn from Lorena to get herself back on terms in the leg.
Good leg this from Lorena, down to 120 after 15, 3 tons included. Seems quite an up and down player, does Naomi. It's either plumb or quite a way wide. However, oh, that's a bust.
Dearest me.
Not often you see 2 treble 20s greeted with a dismissive flick of the wrist. But she's bust the score, and now she's got to come back to try and clean up this 120.
Yep, take 2. That's a great last start, though. '81 then. Oh, that's a great dart. Double 12. Not to be this time. So Lorena with another chance. Has to be more prolific on the doubles in this leg, because she can't afford to be giving away chances with her opponent waiting on a double, and indeed she does make sure of it this time. And Lorena finds herself 2-0 to the good.
Score to update you from elsewhere is that the aforementioned Irish Open champion Marco Cantella 2-0 against Tom Nibbling.
He'll look to nibble away at that, get himself back into the game.
Very, very good. Got Daryl Fitton coming up in 15 minutes time or so against Rick de Rijk. Jimmy van Schie against Alfred Brouwer. They're already warming up by the looks of things, so the tournament is being moved on pretty swiftly, or as swiftly as it possibly can be.
Nice visit from Naomi, 125. There's Lorena first to the finish. And will return for 84. Playing on the 4s there. Treble 20 then. 79 options, treble 19, treble 13. Goes the treble 13 route. Some serious consternation on the face of Lorena there. Bullseye for a 1-2-2. Oh my, so close.
She's making a very good fist of this, but unfortunately it might come to an end in a matter of seconds, because Lorena steps across the oche to try and pin tops. Back to her usual starting position for double 10, and she's just inside there. 25 required for Naomi.
I've just been given the biggest fright of my life. God. Sitting here minding my own business, watching the darts, and someone came behind me and slapped me on both shoulders at the same time.
Who was
Dirk
it?
van Dijvenbode.
Ah.
Oh, it's the wrong double.
Double 1.
Oh,
Right
she's
in
done
the
it.
corner. And that is a 24 darter and a break of throw.
Straight back into this match. Yeah, a few years ago, first time I'd probably met Dirk van Dijvenbode was at the Dutch Open, and I literally bumped into him in the VIP room. Like, backed into someone, he stood behind me, bumped into him. He was like, sorry mate, yeah, no problem. Later on that day I bumped into him again, physically bumped into him. He was like, you have to stop this. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. So we had a laugh, that was fine. cut forward a few months and I went to the Pro Tour in Barnsley, midweek Pro Tour. I was a guest of Mark McGuinness, so in the venue talking to someone.
Did you bump into him there?
Took a step back, bumped into someone, turned round, and it was him. He's like, "You have got to be kidding me." So maybe that was him just getting a bit of revenge.
Yeah, there are many familiar faces that have come to watch friends and associates. We can tally them up. Barry Van Peer, whose voice you might be hearing on commentary later on, so I've been told. Chris Landman, we've got Jelle Klaassen, Dirk, obviously. We've got Richard Veenstra.
Yep.
We've got Amandigas. The list goes on.
Yep. Names from the past and from the PDC's present, of course. So nice to see so many old faces that I haven't seen for a long, long time.
Moreno's got the advantage in this leg.
Not for long, though, if Naomi keeps this up. That's great darts. 1, 3, 4 then. Shots on treble 14 or treble 18. So 56 left, single 16. And you feel this has to go then. 86. Treble 17. Not to be. So Lorena does get a chance to see out the match. Tops hasn't really been her friend in this match, but she will hope that will change here. It's a great marker. So's that. Oh, so unlucky. And now another chance for Naomi to take out 56 and give us a deciding leg. Tops. Oh, wrong bed. So another chance for Lorena for the match. Double 10, double 5. And she can't do it. Double 15 then. Great marker.
Yes, it was.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will be honest, I did not expect this match to go the distance.
No, definitely
I thought
not.
Lorena would be far too strong.
Yeah, definitely a match that Lorena should have won convincingly. But take nothing away from Naomi, she has come back into the match very, very well. Past couple of legs she has been excellent. And that's maybe just a bit of tension creeping in.
.85 for Lorena, but she is making heavy weather of this last 1-8 clash. I think a minimum expectation for her would probably be maybe quarterfinals, something like that.
I think in Lorena's head, her minimum expectation is to win the thing. Definitely a perfectionist. That's excellent darts. Great grouping. But here comes Lorena.
Only 80, doesn't get her down to a finish.
Oops.
She is an all-or-nothing player, Naomi. There's been some glimpses of very good stuff. A couple of tons in this leg, but then she fails to hit the board with one of her darts. I know the feeling.
At least she hasn't stuck her tongue out at the camera yet.
Are we deducting points or adding points for that?
I think it's definitely, well, I don't know, I'll have to think about that one. But it is tops for the match, and a wire's width away. Now 161, what a way this would be to win it. But not on this occasion. Tops then for Lorena, 210s. And finally, in a sigh of relief, as Lorena Riedbergen wins the match by 3 legs to 2 and advances to the next round. But that was a scare and a half. She has survived it though. She moves on.
Here comes the dazzler, Daryl Fitton, 2009 Dutch Open winner, a 9-dart hitter in this tournament. He's playing in the last 4,096 stage. He's had to be patient to wait for his turn, but he's up against Rick de Rijk, who actually had to win a prelim round game, 8,192 it was. Daryl has been such a good player over the years and does plenty of fantastic work with Mission, helping to nurture younger players in order to get them ready for the big time. But he's decided to get his playing boots back on, dust off the old arrows, and here he is looking to try and make a mark in the men's singles tournament. Was competing in the pairs yesterday with Pedro Heinen. He's up against Rick de Rijk, who I'm sure he would expect to be beating. And that's a lovely first start for this visit. A few darts were drifting yesterday for Darrell, but he appears to be in fairly good fettle thus far against de Rijk. Nick Rolls has come and joined me in the commentary position, where the time is just past 3:15 local time. Darrell's had to be patient, but it's really good to see him back in action in the Dutch Open.
Certainly is. Of course, brings back brilliant memories for me. Darrell Fitton Dutch Open equals 9 darter for me, so that will always have a place in my heart. And Darrell's been a good friend to me over the years, and we struck up a good relationship. So yeah, I always like to see Darrell do well. And there we go, 123 is doing well in my book.
Yep, good score, gets him down to 154 after 15 darts against Rick de Rijk, one of many Dutch players who have got at least some semblance of orange on their shirts.
Yeah, very true.
No dazzling checkout this time. Just a visit of 29 from Rick, so Darrell with an opportunity to break the throw, looking at 112. And we're looking from afar.
Yes. Oh.
So he just went inside on tops.
Yeah.
Treble 17 wasn't going to go for Rick. Double 10 then for Darrell Fitton for a 22 dart start. Finds the target.
Yep, against the darts, as you say. So with it only best of 5, Darrell had to break the throw whatever happened if he was going to win this game, and he's done that nice and early. Sort of just arrived back in the commentary area at the time that you finishing Lorena's last game, and saw her walking around, a few tears in her eyes. I had a bit of a chat with her. The weight of expectation is weighing heavy on her. She's always been the underdog and liked to be in the underdog, and suddenly now, having done well, got to the semi-final at Lakeside and been winning a few taunts, won again in Romania last week, and suddenly people are expecting her to win, and it's a different mindset for her. And I just said to her, you're young, and in a way that's good because it means you're playing well, but she's just got to get used to it, I guess.
Yeah, I did make the point to pull up in commentary, and I think I may have said it to you provisionally, the #1 seed for Lakeside.
Absolutely,
so
yeah.
Getting used to the expectation is something she'll have to deal with.
Yeah. Happened with Jimmy Van Schie last year as well. He sort of shot up the rankings from nowhere into the sort of the higher echelons of seedings at Lakeside, and went off the favourite to win at Lakeside. And whilst I haven't had the conversation with him, you do wonder whether that whole mindset thing does play a bit of a part in when it doesn't come off for people, and this is suddenly, oh, everybody's expecting me to win. Everyone's expecting Darrell to hit a 180. Ooh, wasn't to be, but he needed the 140 to be fair.
Plenty of fans in attendance, plenty of fellow players, relatives of people who are playing, friends, associates, whatever you want to call them. This is good from Darrell. Trying to roll back the years there. Some way adrift of the treble 19 and treble 18, but he's in a pretty good position. Yeah,
3 good throw, 140, 140, 71's given him a chance, albeit I was just about to say that might not be worth a lot. 134 to leave 24 from Rick de Rijk. means that Daryl probably needs to take this 66, and there's a perfect way to start. 2 at double 18.
Double 9 now. Slightly wide. Double 12 the target for Rick to break straight back.
Wasn't to be. Daryl doing so much work now with the youth. And working for mission to secure players into their system. I like that. I do like the split of of 18. Perhaps I like it because you've got the 10 and the 6 as a bit of a fail-safe, if you like. They could hit a 10 or a 6 and be on double 4 or double 6, and surely either of those are better than double 9. Or I guess if you go inside double 6, it's not quite so good.
Yeah, it's the reason why when you're on 46, you go for 6 or 10. The mind of knowledge that is Christian Sorensen has just whispered in my ear that, believe it or believe it not, Daryl forgot to bring his darts with him, and he's actually using the darts that he hit the 9 darter with at the Dutch Open back in, I think it was 2015. So there you go. Why would he ever change?
Well, there is
that. Can hit a 9 darter with them.
There is that. Dart players and forgetting things, eh?
Yeah.
Yes. Not a great day for Mrs. Rolls today.
Those are just the views of Nick, Joe, and not me.
Yes, yeah. The view of it's a strange system. It's a good system in my humble opinion. The Dutch Open operate if you win, you mark, rather than in. I think every other tournament I've been to is where if you lose, you have to mark. And
because they know the losers are heading straight to the beer tent.
Yes, exactly that. So Mrs. Rolls won her first game, and in the jubilation, chatting around the 180 that she hit and the ton plus finish that she hit, she forgot to mark, and was then informed, well, I'm very sorry, but you're now out of the tournament. And of course, very gutting and quite upset myself for her. Of course I am. But what I would say is that the NDB are operating the rule, and some people say that there can be favouritism sometimes. Not here, I can assure you of that.
Otherwise, should be reinstated.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly the point. So we're going to get a tattoo this year on the inside of a finger. I must mark. Yes. Yeah, exactly that.
Well, this is a match-winning chance for Daryl.
Could be. And actually, he's played reasonably well here in this third leg as well. Got his average up to 73. Not quite the Daryl Fitton of the heyday, but rolled back the years with that rolling throw, I always used to call it, and just rolls slightly round as he's releasing the darts. And I think there were many people who would agree with me that when there was someone that when he was on it on the 180s, he was on it on the 180s.
That's a score of 81 for Rick. Might be academic.
And indeed it is academic.
Nice double 16 for Daryl Fitton, and one of the legends of this tournament advances through safely into the round of 2048. Still seems ridiculous to say a number that big. He's getting a photograph, nice little memento for Rick de Rijk to take with him.
Good round of applause in the background as well. I think that was the game that finished at that time, so I think it would have all been for that game as well. I think quite a lot of people here will remember Daryl from over the years playing at the Dutch Open. Used to do a lot of work in the Netherlands as well with other players on exhibitions and that sort of thing. Well-loved character. So, yeah, well done to Daryl. Nice to see him rolling back the years and getting himself a win.
We move over to board B for Sami Hogström of Finland and Lorenzo Tehenepi. That's the pronunciation I am going with for now. Sammy doing his best to ingratiate himself with the Dutch by going for an orange shirt, but not forgetting his roots. You can see the Finnish flag on the right sleeve of the man who is about to throw. Both players on 167. This is a close contest, but it is the Dutchman who leads by 2 legs to 1. $18 or 10. That leaves double 16 for a match-winning opportunity for Lorenzo. And there it is, and what a celebration to boot as well. Sammy offers his hand, but that is a fantastic way for Lorenzo to finish. 107. Only gets a 21 darter. It's nothing too stand out, but very good finish nonetheless. So we quickly switched across to board B and quickly ended, because that was a match winner and a very good way to win as well.
Welcome back to Assen and the men's singles here at the Dutch Open. Last 2048 still. We've been going for, what are we now? 15:37 local time. So we've been going for 5.5 hours. And we're still in the last 2048, which is pretty unbelievable. Or not, as the case may be. We have a clash of two players from the Netherlands here, Martin Bosch and Moreno Blom. Moreno, of course, has been to Lakeside twice in the last 2 years. Left-handed, very quick thrower in so much as throwing pretty much immediately. The player in front of him has taken their darts out of the board, as you will see, and his arm is already up and he's ready to go. But whilst he's quick, he's not the quickest player when actually releasing them, but still good to watch, and started this leg, well, or started this match, I should say, quite nicely. Won earlier in the day, fairly comfortably. Going to be honest and say I don't know too much about Martin Bosch. We have got on the board next door to where Moreno's playing as he takes out the 57 to win leg number 1 quite comfortably in 18 darts. You can there see Christian Sorensen is going to grace us with his presence on the TV lane as well. So the Danish player, the Danish master caller, I should say, not Danish player. He won't like me for that. Dan's just wandered back. Had to have a comfort break, I think. Down we got. I'm just saying, we got. Looks like Mr. Sorensen's going to be gracing us with his presence on the stream after this game.
Oh, excellent. I think I could just see him warming up then.
Yes, exactly that. Exactly that. As Moreno knocks in a 180. He's playing very nicely to start off with. 93 average in the first. Oh, sorry. A 93 average he's running at now. This leg in particular. Obviously, it's going to help if you're a 180 in a leg.
Massively talented player, Moreno Blom. We know what he is capable of on the hockey. Maybe sometimes he doesn't realise it himself. When things get tough, we know he can get a bit flustered at times, but certainly someone that's got huge potential in the sport.
Yes, yeah, very much so. I think sometimes Moreno wrestles with himself, which, if he can put those wrestlings away, if that's the right phrase, then yeah, he's got the talent, his ability, his throw on the board is excellent.
Playing against Martin Bosch. Moreno was looking for double top and double 10. Not able to get it this time, but he's very comfortable. Martin not yet on a finish. That's my trick.
Oh.
Well played.
It's raring the crowd up as well. Not too much benefit though, because Moreno is now 2-0 up. No, was that Moreno?
Impression of an eagle then, or something?
No, it was to the crowd. I was going to say, was he giving Moreno the big one, having just gone 2-0 down? Seems a bit of a strange decision, but Miss Greaves has just walked behind us. I guess she's out for game number 3 today.
Moreno looking in good nick. He played some really good stuff yesterday in the pairs, along with his partner Nick Tuick.
Yes. I think there's just an element of consistency perhaps with Moreno. Sometimes just that he has that one game off, for want of a better phrase, and that can be the game where it just doesn't quite work for him.
I'm getting one or two messages after my performance, we should say in quotation marks. You know who you are. Moreno using the treble 17s there very nicely indeed. Clever play, I suppose, because it gets him down to an even number. 110 is the potential target for him. No real resistance being put up by Martin Buys. Double 16, don't often see that used by left-handers. You expect a left-hander to go 10 tops, but
yes,
Moreno operates via a different framework.
In life.
So double 16 shuffles across. That's not in.
No, I'm not quite sure.
Where's he standing? Board 8?
Yes.
He's going to block the camera. And he's not going to quite get it in.
Would have been a good shot, to be fair.
Yeah, it would. He was throwing from Groningen.
Very good. Is Groningen that way, or is it that way?
It was where we were going on the train.
Yes.
But Martin Buys will be catching the next train out of Assen because he's been dumped out by Moreno Blom. 3-0 the scoreline, and Moreno is one of the players we'd expect to see have quite a good run. And he's making a decent fist of things into the last 1024 stage. And wow, it's 3:45 local time. I think we all best get a bit of a move on. We are seeing lonely Christian Sorensen practicing over on his board. He's getting the streaming opportunity against Javi Cruz of Catalonia. So that game is scheduled to be underway at 22, but there's maybe a bit of an overrun there. We've got some good-looking games coming up at 4 o'clock. Yano Bottenberg, defending champion, against Brian Luttenberg. Paige Pauling will play Melanie Vermaas, who we saw in pairs action. Kirsty Hutchinson and Lorraine Hyde involved as well. Welcome back to the Dutch Open, where we have a very familiar face in action. The Danish master caller, Christian Sorensen, one of the Lakeside referees, has actually had quite a good day. He's already won his opening match, and here he is to play Javi Cruz of Catalonia. Christian, a player who you probably might be able to tell has suffered a little bit with dermatitis in the past, but that's a really good start to the game. A 140 and a 57 up against Cruz of Catalonia. I have mentioned we've had several guest commentators drop in. However, none of them have been able to play darts. Until this man, former Dutch Open winner, Berry van Peer. Berry, how are you doing?
I'm good, man. Thanks. Yeah, well, I feel a little bit bad for Nick Rolls if you tell him he can't play darts, but we all know that's true.
Nick would accept that. Yeah, I accept it. Everyone accepts it. Yeah, this is a tournament that you hold very close to your heart, having won it in the past. What's it like being back here and being back among the atmosphere?
Well, it's always nice to be here. It's always very busy, of course. A lot of friends are playing, so I'm watching them, of course. But when you're standing in the venue, well, at least I have that feeling, is that I want to play myself too. But, well, for good reasons I can't. Yeah, but maybe in the future I maybe unfortunately will, or maybe fortunately I will. But it's nice to be here.
Yeah, you've already played some good stuff to start this year. It didn't quite happen for you in the PDC World Masters, but was it against Christian Kist where you averaged 117?
Yes. That was the first match of the day, and then afterwards I threw pretty bad actually for my feeling, but still won the group. Let's just take that as a positive.
Absolutely. So you were able to pick up some prize money along the way as well.
Yeah, just a little bit, but more than nothing.
So we do have Sorensen in action, and this is a good leg from him, down to 110 after 15 darts. Man who has one of the very best dart shirts I've seen in this tournament. Can still go. Treble 19 for double 19 is the target.
Well, he's going the opposite way there. He wants treble 19 now to end it. We'll just pretend that didn't happen.
A miscount from the referee, or,
yeah, definitely. He just thought
misthrow.
He already envisioned that he hit the treble 19 already.
And we Cruz. Well, he went for the single 20. There's always a risk doing that because you might bust 176. So this is a good start from both players. And Christian Sorensen with a lovely 19 darter to start things.
Must be feeling good for him, like opponent leaving a double, and then you hit your first dart on double straight in. He already hit a double before, of course.
Yeah, he was getting his practice in.
Oh, it was a different double though, but every practice counts.
Do you remember your first Dutch Open experience and what it was like being put into the TV lanes? And
oh well, my first experience was as a youth player, and I think I remember reaching the quarterfinals, I believe, and actually losing that to Dimitri Vandenberg. So there was no shame in that. It's many years ago, but yeah, well, now that I've gotten older and so, and then you play in the men's, I feel it's, well, at least how I experience it, it's a nicer experience playing the men's than in the youth. Yeah, you just want to get to that Sunday, and yeah, then you want to have your good day, I would say. But there's, yeah, you can see a lot of people that are actually unknown usually get very far as well, and it's actually very nice to see because yeah, you never know if they will start popping off. You know, they will actually maybe go and to get some better results at other tournaments as well.
Yeah, this tournament can inspire players who might be decent on the pub and the county scene. They'll come here, they'll get to a quarter-final, semi-final, and they'll think, I'm okay, I can try and take this seriously now.
Yeah, there is a lot of Dutch players that, well, mostly unknown players, but they can actually play very good. But it's always just a question, like, how far can they get? They usually get like 40 people supporting them, maybe. So it's always nice to see, and yeah, everyone is experiencing it with their friends. Like if they're playing, the people watching, they are feeling like they're also part of that game, you know. So it's, yeah, it's a very nice tournament to be watching, actually. Even as a spectator, you just sometimes get goosebumps when the crowd, well, their friends go wild. And yeah, you can expect the unexpected here.
Well, what you can expect is to play in front of a crowd. As you can see, lots of faces in the grandstands watching the TV board in action, but Christian and Javi not exactly feeling the pressure of the stage too much. Both of them playing quite well in the early stages. You can just see in the foreground of the wide shot, Yano Bottenberg is getting ready for his last 2048 match against Brian Luttenberg. Do you remember how many games you had to win to win the Dutch Open?
Ooh, I think it was about 10 maybe? Or 11, well, it doesn't sound even that much, but looking at how many people are playing in here, it's, hey, there's a 180 from Christian.
Lovely stuff.
Good timing as well, trying to break the throw and then passing his opponent. But I think, if I calculate it good, I think you have to reach the last 128 these days to get to the Sunday. Which is already, I think, 4 or 5 matches minimum. Well, and then I think it's 7 on Sunday. If I'm correct?
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's a brutal schedule. Christian just missing tops there for a 76 checkout. The 180 has certainly helped him. Javi should be looking at the bullseye here. 25 would have left him a ton. Double 10 now for Christian. Came close to busting there.
Oy.
And this time he does bust.
Do you see the future or what?
You can see on the far side as well, Lorraine Hyde and Kirsty Hutchinson getting ready for their respective games in the last 64 of the women's. The shot's now dead for Javi. Strong argument always to start on the 19s with 107 because you go either side, you've still got to finish.
If you're a single 5 or single 1, you're screwed. But anything else, it's acceptable. You can still finish, but it's risky. But yeah, if you're hitting the treble 20 all lag, you know, then I would say why not. Or if you're 100% sure you don't miss the target, then it should be okay. But yeah, there's a risk. And he took it and he paid for it. We're still getting 3 darts for a double here.
Double 10 for Javi, otherwise Christian comes back to the board. He's not going to.
There. Keeps his own leg instead of getting broken. In the short format, you know, best of 5. You don't want to lose your own leg because that means big trouble.
What's the mindset when you are playing such a short format match? Because, say for instance, you in the bullseye, are you thinking, I cannot be broken because there are just so few opportunities to win it back, to break back?
Well, my mindset was more like, I know I'm a good scorer usually. So I was more busy with like, okay, once the match starts, no matter if I win the bull or not, go like full power scoring and make sure that you keep your opponent under pressure all the time. Because once you start thinking that, oh, I should not get broken, then it's kind of, yeah, then you're starting to think in the bad ways. And that can end up you actually losing your leg because you think too much about it.
Christian was actually telling me in commentary yesterday that he was a former WDF boys semi-finalist, Europe Youth Cup back in 1991. He lost one of the semi-finals. Do you know who won one of the other semis? Player who played yesterday in the pairs with his son.
With his son? Oh, I know that it was, wait, with his son. Oh, wait. Hennigan is not his son, right? They were brothers.
Back in 1991. So, one of the senior players.
Playing with his son. Ooh,
who is going to be playing the seniors now?
Oh, Vincent.
Vincent, yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah, I almost forgot about them. Not in a bad way, of course, but I'm not used to Vincent playing the Dutch Open, so forgive me for that one.
Yeah, it was strange to see, and I don't know if you caught it yesterday, but Vincent was playing with Kevin, and their first match that was on the stream, their opponents both bought Vincent van der Voort replica shirts to play in.
Oh, that's hilarious. Imagine actually losing to them. Like, yeah, we're better in these shirts than you were. Well, you never know. Can always happen.
And it was a comfortable win in the end for the Van der Voorts, father and son.
I think I actually saw a small clip of that when they won. So I think I actually do remember that. But it's nice to see him actually playing in this tournament. You know, he probably hasn't played in this one, well, I would say for over 10, 15 years at least. I don't even know. No, it has to be more. It has to be 20 years maybe.
Yeah, he's been part of the PDC furniture for such a long time, and it's going to be, well, when you go back to Wigan, it's 10 days' time, isn't it? It'll be unusual not to see him in the room almost.
Yeah, like he wasn't there at the World Masters as well. Well, honestly, if it's only one person that you're missing out on, you don't really notice it right away. But eventually, you know, he always hangs out with Michael van Gerwen. So seeing Michael without Vincent in the room that's gonna be weird, I feel. Oh, really for 144, nice treble. Oh, was such a good mark, though. Could have been a nice opportunity to keep his own leg, actually. Leaves the double 8. That's a good thing.
Good setup, but it might count for nothing because double 10 is what Javi pinned in the last leg. He's very close to pinning it this time. Ooh. Wrong side of the wire.
That can cost him as well, you know. That's the smallest of margins in these small matches that you can just lose your game on within like a few seconds.
Christian shuffles across.
Ooh. That's a bad miss from Q.
Yes, that was a real misjudgment. I think he was trying to float it over the top of the first start and just got it completely wrong. So double 5 now for Javi Cruz.
Nice last dart for him.
Must always be frustrating as a player when you see it's always the third dart in hand that gets pinned.
But at some point you just, you know, you should always just expect your opponent to hit it. Or at least that's what I think. Like, I'm always like, you have 3 darts. If it's the first, second, or third, doesn't matter which one goes in. And if you think it that way, well, I would say it would hurt less. And in such short formats, you can't start thinking. You just have to keep going. And yeah, you can also be the person who hits it with the final dart. So,
just to update you on one of the scores on the next board along, it's the defending champion Yano Bottenberg. So Christian Sorensen should feel privileged that we're watching him rather than Yano. He's just gone 1-0 up against Brian Luttenberg, averaging around about 86 at the moment. Fairly comfortable stuff for Bottenberg.
I actually watched the pairs a little in Dark Connect yesterday. And I must say, especially one of the last 16s and so, it was Yarno who was actually playing really, really good. So, as a defending champion, coming in the pairs tournament, I think it was quarterfinals he got to. And he actually played good at the last few rounds for sure. So it must be a good feeling for him to actually keep that going. You know, as a defending champion, you get a lot of pressure on you. Everybody wants to beat you. And, well, you're gonna have to prove that you were worthy of being the champion, of course, here.
Yeah, he was in pairs action with Jurjen van der Velde, so that was a very strong-looking pair. Did you ever play pairs when you were at the Dutch Open?
I won the pairs a few years ago with I won it together with Gino Vos. Exactly, actually funny thing, because 10 years exactly before we won, he had won it as well with Rico Dera. So it was a kind of a funny 10-year anniversary for him.
Yeah.
Well, funny. It was just great, of course. So yeah, I actually, when I think about it, I've actually won both the versions of this tournament. I think the only one I haven't won is a warm-up, but that doesn't exist for that long yet. Oh, Javi going to settle up.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want a 180 there, but a 139 he'll certainly accept. And he's in a good position. Christian needs 2 big trebles just to leave a big finish, and he's not going to do that. So this might be the end of the road for Christian Sorensen. He's given us much entertainment.
Ooh, he went for 2 for tops. And that's also something risky, you know. He could choose to either go for 6 or 10. You both leave a double.
Yeah, and you've got a big target to aim for as well.
He has the time, though, so it shouldn't matter that much. But yeah, if you miss the target, it's always annoying. So going back to his lovely double 10 this match.
Yeah, the Spanish Luke Littler. 2-4-4 for Christian. Must stay straight. Score of 85 would probably be the most annoying for him. Decides to go for the 19s. Needs a treble. Gets the treble. That's a good treble 17 from Christian Sorensen, but it might count for nothing. As up steps Javi Cruz to try and seal the victory. Never too far away from double 10. This time he gets it.
Well played from him.
And that is a 3-1 victory for Javi Cruz against Christian Sorensen. And right at the same time, Yano Bottenberg has sealed a 3-0 victory against Brian Luttenberg. So the action on both streaming boards has come to an end at exactly the same time. Wins for Yano Bottenberg and Javi Cruz. Welcome back to the Dutch Open, where we've got a fixture that we weren't really expecting to see because it's not on our schedule here. This was meant to get underway 11 minutes ago, so not everything running by clockwork, though most things do, because this is the Dutch Open and it's the best organised tournament in the world. And this is Daniel Geisendorfer against Arjan Konteman. Konteman did reach the stage of the Dutch Open last year, got to the quarter-finals. Player who we've seen play on the Lakeside stage before. Tried to get a tour card through Q School. It didn't work out for him, but Arjan's another one of those Dutch players who's got a lot of talent, and he's looking for that big breakthrough.
Yeah, of course. He's been playing, for example, on the PC Tour, you know, he's playing Challenge Tour and so. And he's actually, if I'm correct, he won a Challenge Tour, I think maybe 2 years ago. I don't know. But he got a little bit of a form dip last year. But it's nice because he's actually, I see that he's getting back to where he was. Now he's playing here, and I actually hope that he gets back to where he was. Very friendly guy, just down to earth, and like you said, he played on stage maybe last year. I don't remember that one. I do remember playing him in the semi-final the year before, so he has actually gotten really far in this tournament. So it should bring him some good confidence. And well, I know his opponent as well. Daniel he's playing a lot of tournaments in the country. He can play. And in the best of fives, you never know who turns up, who doesn't. So I think this will be a very close game. He already has a 171 to leave 36.
Wonderful shot from Daniel there. So Arjan's got to take out 160.
That's the first. Ooh.
Just above the wire. Frustration, and then he gets the...
A lot of pressure, though.
Treble 20 with the third dart. So yes, there is pressure on this double 18.
Is it in? Yeah, okay.
Sneaks it into the corner.
You would almost say it would be missed. But well, Arjan put the pressure on him with leaving 20 after 15 darts. And Daniel delivers and hits a double 18.
Good shot from Daniel in the last 2048 stage, so there's still an awful long way to go in the Dutch Open. You can see Brian Raman on the board to the near side. That's an old Belgian clash that's coming up against Yannick Van Kan. Bo Greaves will take on Mercedes Peters on board D. And then I think board E will see Lorena Rietbergen against Ilona Eichenboom.
You know, I've got to give it to you. You pronounce all these Dutch names in a good way.
I have been trying my best.
Proud of you.
Yeah,
it's always very hard.
Yeah.
Especially, for example, the name of Daniel is a very hard one. Oh.
Yours is easy. That's good.
I'm just fruit man.
Just berry.
I'm berries and pears.
Obviously, to have won the Dutch Open, you'll have had to play from at some point in mid-morning to night and then the following day. I mean, how much of a test of endurance is this tournament?
Well, you know, I always feel like if you play well, it actually goes pretty quick, and you don't even think about getting tired. But when the day is done, like, for example, when you get qualified for the Sunday, when you're actually done with your last game on the Saturday, then you can feel like, ooh, I'm tired. But then if you do still have a few hours of your evening left, so you can like kind of still relax. And I think they start at 10 in the morning the next day. Nice 82 finish from Arjan there. Daniel being a little bit further away, but we got a game on our hands. But it's like, as long as you feel confident, and especially there is a period on Sunday, I think, where you start at 10 into your first match, I think. So you got to be here early. You got to start practicing, and so you got to be ready. But once you reach the quarterfinals, you're going on stage, and there's at least a couple of hours in between your last 16 match and the quarterfinals. And that's mostly the moment I feel it's hard for players to stay focused. You kind of have to find your own way in your preparations. Like when I won, I was the very last quarterfinal, So they had like the U final before us, the pairs, and then I was a fourth quarterfinal, so it took me a very long time to play. Yeah, so I just sat down for like at least 2 hours, I think. But yeah, then your body is kind of just like, are we done for today? Like, and then you have to, yeah, restart your whole preparations, and that's tough.
I'm guessing there's a fine balance between you want to get your practice in, but you don't want to over practice and do too much.
Yeah, because you possibly, if you go on stage, of course, you're a quarterfinalist, you possibly still have in total 3 matches to play. And they're long matches, like they get longer, and you've already had a very long weekend. So yeah, you have to find that balance. You have to like calculate your time in a good way. And yeah, for most people, it's fun. You know, it's a very fun tournament to go to. But once you get further, you get more serious. And then, yeah, you have to be able to, yeah, to keep going.
Arjan throwing some good stuff against the throw. Gets to a finish first, a 119 outshot.
Yeah, I feel Daniel has, after the first leg where he scored, left a nice 36 with a 171. After that, his scoring hasn't really been the greatest. But, well, Arjan has definitely taken some profit from that one.
Triple 20 would have left double top. But he'll accept that. 99 leaves double 10. Very smooth throw he's got. Doesn't seem like there's much effort in it. Almost looks a bit Barney-esque. There's no power with the follow through, but he's now 2-1 down. Arjan Konterman straight in at double 10. 1 leg away. Such a cutthroat format. You lose 3 legs and out of the tournament you go. Your Dutch Open campaign could last minutes, and some players, for them, that's been the case.
Yeah, like this break of throw is well, it is the most crucial time, of course. And he starts right off with a 140. So all the pressure is now on Daniel to show up this leg. And if Arjan keeps scoring good, then it's going to be very, very tough. 2-1 for you, actually. You kind of feel like Daniel has to hit like at least a 180 or something at some point to even get close. Well, I think I can predict future. No.
Nearly.
Almost.
Leave the predicting the future to me.
That's your task. 180 from him then? No, I'll quit predicting.
5 games going on in the TV lanes. Bo Greaves 1-0 up against Mercedes Peters. Tom Becker, flag flyer of Luxembourg, 1-0 up against Eric Tervel. The match between Brian Raman and Yannick Vanken has not yet got underway. Neither has the contest between Lorena Rietbergen and Lorna Eichenboom. Neither has the contest between Ron Meulenkamp and Jorrit Dangermond. Is that right? Dangermond?
Yeah, I would actually be questioning how you would have to ask the person himself.
Yeah. Double 10 for Arjan. Bottom corner, 3-1 win for him. Nicely taken out. Accidental double, but a happy accident.
I was going to say cheeky double-double over there, but yeah, 74 or 60, you know, it's always so typical. But he got the win. It was a, like I said before the game, it could be a very close game, and it was kind of close. I feel after the 1-0 from Daniel that it was Arjan who just kept going, and Daniel would just kind of settle down too much.
So this is the Belgian battle. Brian Raman, who was a winner at the Dutch Open last year, only in the pairs. That was with Damian Mol. I'm actually speaking to Brian this morning. Damian told him back in October that he had plans to play pairs with Danny van Trijp, and that's why Brian played yesterday with Zanti Vandenberg. They got to the quarter-final stage before being knocked out. But Brian, a former WDF #1, said that he wants to try and dominate this tour once again. And he made a very good start to 2025 last week, winning the Romania Classic. That was in Bucharest, a silver-ranked tournament, so valuable ranking points for him.
Yeah, it's always important, especially in new seasons, of course, to start off good. Give yourself the best opportunity to qualify for Lakeside, of course. That's the first hurdle. And possibly, well, you want to get as one of the higher seeded players. So winning a tournament at the start of the year just definitely, well, first of all, it boosts your confidence. Oh, well, you can see here, 15th leg to start off with a 110 finish. So you can see in this game that it's improving definitely.
Yeah, that 110 was finished lightning fast by Brian Raman. Clever player, obviously throws very fast, but has a very quick mind as well. Able to use the board as creatively as possible.
Yeah, it's always good to see players going like around the board actually, but sometimes it can go a little bit too much maybe. Like sometimes you see Luke Littler nowadays, like he just toys around on the board. Like, he finds a way to leave the 170 all the time, or at least going for double 10 all the time. All those or double 15 sometimes actually.
Yeah, if he's left on double 18, he'll go 16 double 10.
Yeah, he'll just split a double 18. No one else does, but he does. But yeah, he's not world champion for no reason, of course. But yeah, Brian is also one of those people who uses the board a lot.
I always think it's a very Dutch trait to have, the ability to use the board, whereas old school players from the UK, it'd just be treble 20, and see what's left at the end.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. We just learn ourselves the calculating very quickly usually, because it's very important to make use of the board, and actually, if you don't count well, you don't leave a finish, and well, we get beaten because of those things sometimes, and then you learn very quickly. That's a very cheeky double 10 there in the corner. Still counts.
Yep, certainly counts, and in a matter of, I believe, about 3 or 4 minutes, Brian Raman is 1 leg away from victory. That's how quick it goes, and Yannick Van Kamp is getting something of a lesson. I must say, I do always like it when I see players in just plain t-shirts and jeans. It shows the nice amateur side of the Dutch Open as well.
Yeah, like I remember a few years ago I saw a guy in shorts and like a shirt, you know, with like a Hawaii print, and I was like, oh my god, what is happening here? But then he actually played really well, and I think he actually made the Sunday. And I think there was a thing going on where someone told him, like, yeah, you have to at least play in jeans tomorrow or in a collared shirt. And but apparently he didn't bring any of those, so they had to borrow him a shirt or pants from his friends, or they bought a pair. I'm not sure anymore, but it was like, didn't expect himself to get to the Sunday in that way. But yeah, it's those type of people. They're just there to enjoy it, and they actually play good as well. It's nice to see. It's a Dutch Open. You never know what to expect here.
Yeah, that is the wonderful thing about this tournament. It's not just a darts tournament, a serious darts tournament in its own right. It's, for a lot of people, it's a party. It's a chance to relax, to play the hobby, play the sport that they love. It really is a great event to be part of. Go down to the 19s.
I think we're safe to say that Brian is gonna possibly finish the match over here. This is the 18th though. Ooh. Or you kind of now want to say that Yannick has to hit the 160 finish?
That'll frustrate him that he got it with the second dart.
Oh, double 10 for the match, for a very quick match actually.
Seen plenty of action on double 10. But it's double 5, and
that was
Brian
a bit of a snatch.
really pulled that. You can see the arm almost doing a 360.
Tops for a 2-1 and next break. Ooh, and he hits it.
And I think he looks as surprised as anyone to hit that.
He was probably thinking the match was over before he got the chance for the 70.
Break of throw as well, fair play, and then a bit of a nervy dart into the single 12.
Yeah, he's hit a 12 before in this match. But then he actually follows up with 220s, like he's correcting himself. kind of feel like in this match so far, Brian has been the ruler, and Yannick is just like he's always behind. But when he got the chance, he actually took it. So props to him.
Bo Greaves did win her match 3-1 against Mercedes Peters, so fair play to Mercedes for winning a leg in that one. Tom Becker of Luxembourg, a 3-0 win against Eric Tervel. Our featured match, Brian Raman. I wouldn't go as far to say he's in trouble, but Yannick is beginning to ask questions.
He's knocking on the door like, hey, I'm still here. If he can make 2-all, I'm actually wondering like how Brian will handle the pressure of actually having to win his own leg at the end. But I think with this very unlucky bounce out for Yannick, where he scored 8, unfortunately, it gives Brian a lot of space to breathe. Take the advantage in this leg now. It's a bit of a, how do you say that, like a whirlwind game so far?
Yeah, very, very quick. You blink and you'll miss it kind of thing. 96 the target for Brian. He'll go.
Leaves double 4 for the match. 1-3-8. Well, you kind of, I want to say it again, but you kind of feel like he had to hit it. But you never know. Brian has missed match last leg. And he doesn't know.
Double 4 pinned from Brian Raman. Not a standout performance, but he got the job done quickly enough. Yannick Van Kan can take heart from the fact that he was able to win a leg against the former WDF #1 World Championship participant. So Brian Raman gets the job done. And as quickly as that, we go over to board C, where Ron Meulenkamp is in a spot of bother against Jorrit Dangamont. He is 1-0 down. Ron was in pairs action yesterday with Vincent Kamphuis. Good first start. Unable to follow it. Drifts a little bit with darts 2 and 3, but Jorrit has done enough so far to establish an advantage.
It's always surprised me how some people throw and how they still hit the travels, but it's not that he has a bad throw, but there's a few people, of course, in this tournament that I'm sometimes wondering how do you even manage to do that, but they do.
If you had to name one player who you look at their throw and you think, how are you so good? Who would it be?
Ron Meulenkamp, no. No, that's a good question. I kind of always, you know, on Pro Tours and so, you see a lot of throws as well, of course. And over there, you would actually kind of maybe think like people like Mensur, of course, has a very wild throw. Sometimes you wonder how he gets them in the board in such a nice position, but okay. I don't know. I'll think about this one. I'll keep this one in mind.
Yeah, you try and do the thing that Mensur does with where he twizzles it in his hand, and you wonder how he doesn't drop the dart so often. Mensur Suljovic, definitely one of the more unorthodox throws in the sport. Ron Meulenkamp unable to put pressure on Jorrit's 199. And he's not playing particularly well either. Gets him down to a finish, but the very, very bare minimum to get down to 1. So a chance here, 174 would be perfect. I think he'd probably take a ton.
Of course, I've seen Ron play regularly on the Pro Tours and all those kind of tournaments. And I actually noticed that he's changed his dart to something similar to 170.
It was a good leave though, leaves double 18.
He's just standing there like, ah, damn it. Like, I would have wished to hit that in front of the crowd, but that was unfortunate.
Ron going the 19s route on 114.
Ooh, double 17. And hit, double. Do you think he has the crowd on his back?
He's got some support, hasn't he?
Well, Meulenkamp is in trouble. Oi. We've seen 12 before in the last match as well. Didn't expect that one from Rondo, but it happens.
Oh, we've got a 9 now.
9-daughter.
He's a player, Ron, who's trying to rebuild. He lost his place on the tour a couple of years ago now. Hasn't been able to regain it. He's hoping to try and find some form to have another go at Q School next year.
Yeah, Ron's always been one of the more consistent players, I feel. So he does depend a little bit on his scoring power, of course, but he usually finishes pretty nicely too. But everyone has to get their way back into, you know, their form. It's good to see that Ron is playing here, of course. This is not the Ron that I know, of course, with his level in this game so far, but you know, you gotta start rebuilding somewhere, and it's nice to see that he's, yeah, he's like trying his hardest to get back where he was.
That was thrown in frustration.
Yeah, I think, well, he obviously feels that he's not playing his best. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's just really hard to, yeah, to get back into the game if you're not feeling the greatest in your game. It's hard to mentally fight back sometimes, especially in such a short format. You don't have a lot of time to do much. That's a good 140. Leads the finish, 156.
Comeback has to start somewhere. Bad decision to stay on the 20s. Needed to go downstairs to give himself the best chance of leaving a finish.
That's one treble. Another one for double 18. Sorry.
.76 left. Might consider the treble 12.
Or 16s. So many options.
Yes. It's one of those numbers where you're spoilt for choice.
I do notice Jordi's flight. One of them, it looks more like 3 of the flights. You know, flight usually has 4 points. Nowadays you have some brands with 3 points. But one of his flights is just 3 of them are porting one way, and then one of them is the other way. It's like he does not care at all how they are on his starts.
He just picks the darts up and throws them.
It's the small things I notice usually. I'm like, oh, someone should tell him that it's not flying as smoothly as it should be. But he's 2-0 up, so I can't say much.
Double 10 is found for Meulenkamp, so the comeback has started against Jordi Dangermond.
Well, that's 1 out of 3.
Another dart in the 12.
I actually do realize that I recognize Jordi from soft tip. Because I regularly would play soft tip tournaments in the country as well, and I actually got told by one of my friends that Jordi is actually a friend of Koen en Hartog, which is one of the players who's in the pairs final on Sunday. Yeah, that's a region where they're from. They play a lot of soft tap. And, well, they're all very fun people to be with.
It seems like he's brought that soft tip game to the steel tip board. 2-1 up against former tour card holder and participant in the World Championship, Ron Meulenkamp. That's unlucky.
Unlucky bounce out.
Moreno Rietbergen 2-0 up in her game. So it looks like she's going to be getting through. The women's tournament is going at a much faster rate, down to the last 32, or we will be in a few minutes' time at least. 5 o'clock, I'm going to see Corné Grunewald back on the TV lane. Jeremy Dirksen, who was a semi-finalist last year. Jimi Hendrix, Thomas Younghans coming up, Daryl Fitton as well. All the big names reserved for the TV lane. Should go for the 19s. Well, the 100 leaves 159. It's a bit of a sin, really, in darts to leave a bogey number like that, especially when you've already hit the treble. You've got the option to move downstairs.
Nice 121. Well, 159. You can try to hit it on softer board, but
might be able to hit it on one of those quad boards as well. I can't think of the calculations in my head, but I'm sure you can.
You tell me when you know it, then. Sometimes so hard to count on those things. Tops to make 2 all and get to his own leg. Ooh. Well, 109 still is not finished yet. See what he does with it. Treble 19, 52 left. Choices, 20 or 12 usually. Tops for the match. Making sure it's in.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a single 12, so tops for it. Third match.
Clearly not the best eyesight, but double top would seal the win.
Ooh.
Nervy dart drifts across to the single 5 bed, leaves 35.
Tops for 2 all then. Well started and ooh.
And I think Ron Meulenkamp is wondering where all the applause is and all the cheers. I think they prefer Jordi to win.
And Jordi just stands there with his hands over one another, just like, I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I just want to throw.
Yeah, it looks like he's sulking almost to have lost that leg. But you can see in the background there are a few hundred fans in attendance watching this afternoon.
I definitely know that the region where Jordi's from and the friend group, once one of them has to play on the streaming boards, they will all come and watch. They will all support you every single throw. So I think Ron is maybe they're shouting for Jordi and not for Ron, and he's maybe like, hey, where's my support? But well, he survived the match dart, so yeah, we'll have to see a very tense last leg maybe.
This is where nerves come into play, even for someone as experienced as Ron. Visit of 45, it's not great. 3-5-1 with 9 darts thrown. You've just pointed out, Berry, that the flight you're on about, and it's like it's been taken out of the packet and not unfolded properly.
Nah, well, it's working for him, so that's we're not going to complain. Another 41 score from Ron. If Jordi can hit a treble, he'll definitely be the one with the advantage in his leg. Nervy leg from both. Another treble leads 170, yeah. Oh, and he does. Well, Jordi has already missed the 170. Maybe Ron can do it, who knows? Another one would be good for Jordi. Oh, well, not that one. Oh, you think he has 6 darts for the 170 at least? That's one treble. Another one.
Doesn't need to be flashy at this stage, just needs to get the job done, and it looks like he's got enough in the tank to complete the comeback. He's been given a massive scare by Jordi, but 89 left, treble 19 you would expect. Well, that leaves 82. Should go treble 14. No, decided to go for the bull. Double 16.
He just threw that laser really quickly. Maybe just to get some kind of feeling out of it, maybe, but yeah, Jordi is still far away.
Surprised he didn't go for treble 14. Not only because it's a bigger target, but because he's left-handed. So theoretically, it's not as easy for left-handers on that side of the board. That bounces out, and that bounces onto the number.
If Jordi actually applies some good pressure on this, if Ron will miss again. Give himself a chance for the match maybe again. Only 43, unfortunately. It's not been the greatest leg for Jordi. Probably his worst leg of this match. And it costs him. Big scare for Ron Meulenkamp, but kind of got to feel a little for Jordi, of course.
Yes, it was a good comeback. Ending. Good comeback from Ron Meulenkamp to win 3 legs on the bounty. He's looking at the iPad, seeing what numbers he was able to produce. It wasn't great, but at this stage it doesn't really matter. He's got the job done, and he knows he'll have to play better than that in order to progress further. Meanwhile, over on board B, we now look at Lorraine Hyde, who's up in action against Rian Althuis. She's actually 1-0 down, the Irish Open champion. Another Dutch left-hander we're able to watch in the form of Rian. All 3 left, so that's a good visit for Lorraine. Only a score of 24 doesn't get Rian down to a finish. Lorraine with an opportunity with 78. Excellent first start. Double 12 is the port of call, and that's an excellent finish. One of those 2 darters. Finished off expertly well, and they're the kind of finishers that can breathe confidence into you.
Yeah, it's nice to definitely finish like that at the start of the game. Of course, she was 1-0 down already, so then getting back with a finish like that is giving you a little bit of confidence for the next legs.
Only 36 scored from Rian there in reply to Lorraine's 27.
Nice 40.
Flowing nicely now. She played some good stuff in the pairs tournament yesterday with Sophie McKinley. But they were edged out in the latter stages. Could have a defending set of champions in the pairs for the women, with Bo Greaves and Joe Rolls in action. stay straight on 220.
I just see that, I think it was Timothy Verbrugge who just walked by. This match might be finished as well. Not sure what the result was.
Yes, he was a 3-0 winner against Yano Sommer. All the 5s for Rian. Rain wants Shanghai. Excellent start. Needs to play it safe with Dart 2. And does so. Can she find double top? Not this time.
Good try though, good try. It was close. Got some time for the double 10 though. The guy decides to go for double 5. Hits the 5. She could have busted it because she has some time on her hands, but it's a choice. Like if you hit the double 5, you're completely correct, of course. I would prefer myself to either bust it or throw a single 2, but each their own choice, of course. It depends how you feel. Like if you're someone who always goes for double 5, then why not? She does hit double 1 for the third leg, so
for her, it was the right call in the end.
I'll take my words back. Every time I say these things, they always do the opposite, or they hit it right away.
In focus right now on the TV lanes is the women's draw, with all the men's fixtures for now at least completed here. Next men's action will be at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we'll get Corné Groeneveld against Joël Vroma. Or Joël. I think it's Joël. Corné, of course, I think he got to the semi-final of the World Masters last year. Qualified for Lakeside, of course. And yeah, it's one to be watching.
Yeah, he didn't play his best stuff when he was last on the streaming board, but didn't need to in order to win.
I also see that we're going to get Jeremy Derksen on the TV lanes as well against Remco Hartnell. Jeremy, if I'm correct, he was a semi-finalist last year?
He was. And I think he was, in his own mind, he was a surprise semi-finalist, because I seem to remember he was playing in trainers and jeans. So.
Yeah, he was one of those people, I think. And then, I have to play on stage. Got a switch.
So Lorraine Hyde has a chance to seal a 3-1 victory here. 106. Now plenty of choices.
10 or 6. Yes, 6 for tops for the match.
Wasn't far off.
158 is unfortunately going for Rihanna. Double 10 for the match then.
Not been a bad leg from Rian, but Lorraine has been too strong, and she's too strong again. Double 10 seals a 3-1 victory.
Oh, no, we first to 4 already.
Lorraine. Oh, we are first to 4.
We're going too quick. I hadn't noticed it myself either, but I was like, why is she not shaking the hand?
Yeah, I wondered if there was bad blood between them, but no, we play first to 4.
Commentator's mistake.
Yes, it's a good job I've got this in front of me now.
It's definitely on screen. We should be able to see that too.
Yes, it's on screen, yeah. How could I be so silly? We've been so used to first to 3 for hours and hours of darting action.
Well, she got the 3-1 lead now, and this is her own leg, of course. So you feel like she's in a very good position to get this over the line. Since she was scoring very good the last leg as well.
See Bo Greaves warming up on board A there, ready to continue her campaign. Nice 140 from Rian, who's not played some bad stuff, but Lorraine has been that little bit stronger for the majority of the match. Couldn't keep straight on 230, which is the minimum you expect to try and leave the big fish finish.
Ton leaves her 1-3-1 for the match. One of, in my opinion, one of the nicer finishes on the game.
Which route would you go? Do you go treble 17, two tops?
It just totally depends how I'm feeling. Sometimes treble 20, sometimes 19, sometimes 17s. You kind of feel like if you have to hit it, then treble 17 tops is a very common option. Or else I would probably usually go for 19s.
Well, that was the Bottenberg route that won this title last year.
Yeah, it was actually.
Sealed the win against Wesley Plaisier.
And Lorraine didn't hit it, but she can go for tops for the match anyway. I was going to say first one was a very nice marker. She hits it, but unfortunately just on the wire. 16 out to save the match. That's a bad miss, unfortunately.
Double top then, she's been close already. This time dips beneath the double 20. Now up to a double 5. Nicely
and
used.
There she gets it. Yes, another double 5. She went for double 5 again, but now she had to.
4-1 victory for Lorraine Hyde. As we are rattling through this women's tournament. Quick as you like, over to board C once again, and Kirsty Hutchinson, who we've seen many a time at both Lakeside and the Dutch Open and many of the WDF tournaments. Now you can see Corny Grunewald in the foreground with his own branded hoodie. Don't know if he's a little bit cold, actually. The fact that he's getting another layer on. And this is Kirsty Hutchinson, who's not having things go her own way in the opening leg. Not down to a finish after 18 darts. This is better. It's down to 96, but Romy Vermeulen, that was lucky.
Ooh. Almost busted there. Double 10. First leg. Ooh. Well, still a tough 96 for Kirsty. 20, another treble 20 try. Yes, for double 8. Misses the double 8. Double 7 for Romy. And she hits it. First 1-0 for Romy. Nice.
Yeah, one of the
good start for her.
One of the trickier doubles to hit, double 7. Not only because it's at the bottom of the board, but you go inside and then you're messing around with a score of single 7.
Yeah, it's never really nice to be on double 7. But once you hit it with your first dart, it actually feels pretty satisfying.
Cornet has removed said hoodie, but he's still got his CG monogram on the back. Game ready to get underway over on board 2. Or board B, I should say, in the TV lanes. So much darts is going on that Dart Connect cannot be handled by this Wi-Fi or my laptop for the moment. So go to tv.dartconnect.com, go to the WDF section on it, Dutch Open, and you'll be able to see all the results as they happen. Kirsty looking to get back on level terms. 218 after 12 darts.
Another couple would leave a nice 2-dart finish, and she does. Nice one. 84.
Does have a selection of WDF titles that she's won, Kirsty. Former World Championship finalist as well, losing out to Bo in her first World Final. .209 left for Romy Vermeulen. But she can't take too much of a dent out. Kirsty steps up to finish a 19-darter to get back on level terms in this first to 4 legs time. Remember, first to 4 legs. 4 legs, remember, not 3. .140 scored by the Dutch woman. Nice visit from her. Kirsty, one of the shining lights from the UK scene in the WDF darts. Had a substitution in the commentary box. My thanks to former Dutch Open winner and current PDC tour card holder Barry Van Peer. We've got another darting legend in the form of Christian Sorensen. Christian, how did it feel to hit a 180 on the stream?
Well, now Garen Roderick, the other ref, one of our team mates on Team Ref, he's not the only one done it now. So that felt good.
You wanted to make that point?
That point I wanted to make, since I couldn't hit the doubles. So, no, good experience. So.
Yes, defeat for you against Javi Cruz, but you managed to get yourself a win, and
so
it's further experience in the Dutch Open.
It's
all fun.
It was a lot of fun. I think, for my standards, it was okay. I mean, it was down to me in the end. So, and I missed it. He didn't. That's why he's through, and fair play for that. It's the name of the game, isn't it?
Single 20 needed to leave double top. Well, if you're going to make a mistake, do it when your opponent's on 248. Nothing Kirsty can do to try and take this out. Just got to trim as much of it as possible.
Yeah,
gets the top.
It's a little bit of pressure. Oh, leave 2. Double 1. Oh no.
Unfortunate for Romy, but this would have been a massive shot.
It would have. Another one. Another triple 20. Leave 8. Yeah. It's good pressure though. So no. Oh no. Kirsty in with a chance. 16 for double. No, he went the other way. Tops. Yeah. 2-1. It's a bit of a skin saver. She could easily have been 2-1 down.
And make no mistake, Kirsty Hutchinson will show her emotions on stage.
Yeah.
She will give it large, to use British parlance.
Oh, nearly 174.
Our favourite score.
Yes.
Always fun to see that particular number get called.
It is.
You had a few of them at... You won that competition at
No,
Lakeside, or was it
I
Garen
was
that won it?
3-0 up.
Oh.
And then I lost. Garen didn't have a single one, I think. I was 3-0 up in that competition between the refs.
I mean, Gary won everything else.
Yeah.
He won the predictions.
He did. Where I was second. So, but no, Marco had 6-1-7-4s. He congratulated me with that victory halfway through Lakeside because I was 3-0 up on both of them. And then he got another 6 and I didn't get anyone anymore. So, congrats to Marco on that one. So, Romy Vermeulen under pressure here.
Yes, Kirsty on 201, although that's a
a
very
wild
loose
one.
first dart.
Yeah. Oh, she picked it up nicely. Oh, what a recovery. 80 left. She will be back to that for the match. She really needs the treble now. Yeah, she got it. It's down to a finish, but 80 for Kirsty. One more 20, and then tops. Yeah, tops coming in. Oh,
Wrong side of the wire.
next door neighbour.
So Romy might be able to force this to 2 apiece. Slightly extended format, first of 4 legs in the last 32.
That was 2 well thrown darts, but only 45. So double 19 for Kirsty. Oh, a bit of double trouble here.
No score registered.
96 to save it. Triple 20. Still triple 20. Oh dear. 71 left. Probably triple 13. Yeah, good shot. Good last start. But now, Kirsty, 38. Will it be now?
And further away.
Ooh, now. Only 32 to save it.
Real opportunity here.
And she took advantage of that. Last leg decider. She wanted more than the 66 after that first start.
Magnificent crowd backing up all these players on the TV lane. Have you ever played in front of a crowd as big?
Well, no. No, actually, I don't think so.
That what spurred you on to get the 180? You had the backing of
Well,
all
I was
those.
behind in that leg, so I had to. No. It didn't help, though. I didn't get the leg.
And they all are enjoying the action.
This is an up and down game because the pressure keeps changing. So now it's Kirsty under pressure. Oh, good last start. She's done well here, Vermeulen, I think. Oh, it's a good shot from Kirsty. Brings her back in the leg. And
Lovely 140. Don't hit single one whatever you do. Excellent dart.
brilliant last start. Kirsty needs a trouble here, really. Oh, no. Vermeulen with 100 for the match. Nerves coming into it. That's all right. 58 is not bad, but Kirsty with a chance on 147. Now triple 17. Ooh, close. 70 left, triple 18 or triple 10. Went for the 10. I think she got it. She did. Brilliant score. So the pressure on now. Tops for the match.
Terrifically done. Double top to go one leg
Oh,
away.
she did it.
Robbie Vermeulen.
Oh, it's best. Sorry, I came in the middle of this match. I thought it was best of 5. All right.
Yeah, we've got an extended format in the last 32.
That's fair. And we can see watch some more darts. That's
Exactly.
good. Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. It's beneficial for all of us. Connie Groeneveld got the 3-0 win against Joel Fromer, who is the man who everyone was cheering for by the looks of things. 3-0 win. Not a great performance from Connie, but did enough. That's the name of the game.
That's all it is, isn't it? It's all about winning. We that sit here, we want to see the good darts, but the players just want to win.
Yeah.
Of course, you want to play well and win, but rather win and play bad than lose and play well.
Couldn't stay straight, so couldn't leave a finish.
Probably need at least one treble to get her back in this leg. Bit nervy, maybe. Yeah, that's brilliant darts from Kirsty. Leave 38.
We do look destined for a last leg decider.
Yeah, she had some trouble with that double 19, so will she split it now? And now Mr. Dundas came back. Finally, he's useful for something this weekend. That's nice. Thank you.
Once a barman, always a barman. Thank you, Pop. Ooh. 2 treble 20s.
Triple 18, please. So we can have the 174, and she'll leave 36. Oh, dear. But still, 138. Good pressure
Valiant
shot.
effort.
Oh, there.
There is the
3-all.
double 16.
So are we going all the way? How are your nerves, ladies? We'll find out in about a couple of minutes.
And it almost feels a bit different as well, because not every board has got a game going on it. There are more eyes drawn to these, and particularly because these are on the stream.
It's a little bit up and down, but let's see who gets there in the end. It's a good last start, good switch.
Sticking in well is Romy Vermeulen, despite the fact that, obviously, of the two players, she's the lesser known one.
Yeah, well, Kirsty is a former Lakeside finalist, so she's been in these kind of situations before, as you can see. Oh, that's a great 140. In the last leg, it's really, really important. And she's keeping up well. Yeah, one more to leave double 8. Ooh, 71 left. So probably needed a triple there. 71. So 17,
first.
14 tops. Yep. Double top for the match. Oh, yes. You're right. She will give it large. But
I was about to make the point, you will hear about this if Kirsty wins, and that's exactly what she did.
Yes.
Kirsty Hutchinson, 4-3 win against Romy Vermeulen.
well done.
Back to the men's tournament then, where we're still at the last 2048 stage. We will play to the last 128. That's as far as we're going in the tournament today. And we've got Jeremy Dirksen, who reached the semi-finals last year. And he's up the ante from what he did last year, because he wore jeans and a T-shirt. He's now deciding to wear a long-sleeve jacket. Would you recommend throwing darts wearing a jacket, Christian?
No, I wouldn't.
Straightforward answer. Yes.
Yes,
Jeremy, take it off.
I mean, but if you feel confident and feel comfortable, then I nearly said, why not? I wouldn't prefer it. I think there's too much in the way, you know, long sleeves and all, even an open jacket like he's wearing here. It's, I was nearly saying it's all over the place. So it would be in the way for me. I would feel annoyed, but.
Well, he's trying to make it work for him as he hits a steady ton there against Remco hard on, who's got a
fast throw
and a penguin wearing boxing gloves. I'd love to know the origin story of why that's printed on his shirt. Jeremy did reach the semi-finals last year, and I think he'd admit maybe rode his luck in terms of the averages that he was producing. It was a kind of low 70s performance, but you've got to beat what's in front of you. Yeah. That's exactly what he did. And here he is now looking to get back to past glories.
Can't blame him for the draw.
Exactly.
So, if you've got a lucky draw, take advantage of it.
Very fast throw, and as it stands, not a very accurate one from Remco. Jeremy first to a finish. Keeps it straight, trims it down to 96 with 21 darts thrown.
I think Remco is a bit too fast. I mean, if he maybe he's nervous as well because it's the streaming mode. I don't know, but I think his action is way too fast. I think he seems he can't control the darts, so I would slow it down a bit if I was him, but I'm not.
Does pick off a treble there, but Jeremy Dirksen wants 48. That was wayward, and so was that. Remco still on 194 with 9 darts thrown.
Especially his last start is going way off the mark. There you go, that's the first leg.
Yes, double 8 found by Jeremy. Still first to 3 legs at this stage of the men's competition, even though we've just watched the women play to 4.
Thank you, Dan. So now I know. So I can get excited about 2 legs up, or when they reach 2 legs, then it's about time. Yeah, I mean, if this is a standard from Jeremy, he will not reach the semis this year. But for now, he's winning, so that might be.
At the minute, it's all that matters.
Yeah. He's not. It doesn't look like he has to produce anything special to get past Remco here, but you never know. Picked up a couple of triples now, so. Yeah, he's picking up some triples now. But again, the last start.
And it's not really thinking as well, the fact that he didn't switch to the 18s.
Yeah, but again, I don't think he was aware of it, but again, Jeremy was on 3-5-2. He couldn't leave a finish anyhow, so no harm done staying in the 20s, but you're right.
Remco playing better, down to 138 after 18 darts. That leaves 74.
Yeah.
Just coming to an agreement with the marker of what the score was.
I don't like that way on the last start from 117. It stayed up in the 20s. To I think 97 is a better play than 98. But if he hits double 12 here, he's right. He didn't. So now Remco needs this, really, to stay in the match. Where did that go?
And that hit the number and went on the floor.
Oh, right. As long as he didn't hit the marker, I'm all right.
Double one now for Jeremy. And there is
That's
double
one way of doing it.
Yes, 2-0 advantage.
Leave the double you know you can hit. See in the background there the girls world champion just warming up the arm. Paige Pauling.
Yep, tremendous talent.
What a performance she did at Lakeside. That was just really, really good.
It was, and it's going to be experience versus youth because she faces Chris Savary in the last 16.
Yeah. And when you say experience, you think that Chris is the experienced one.
I believe so.
Yes. And I'll give you that, but what Paige has achieved just these past 2-3 years, she's not going to be nervous about playing in front of a camera or whatever. She's done that many times, so I nearly said she wouldn't care. But back to this one.
100 scored for Remco.
Jeremy with the advantage. Trouble here with doing well. No.
Not able to find one. Now Remco is beginning to drift. Gets down to a finish, though it's a very, very tricky one. Jeremy deciding to go with the 18s anyway.
Oh, double 7 for the match. This time it's for the match. Oh. So 7 left.
Awkward finish.
Yeah. Well, that didn't do him any good. Double 2 now. Oh.
That's your finish is 7.
Yeah.
You've trademarked it.
Couple of times yesterday. Great leave by my partner.
It was all a plan.
That's what it's all about in pairs, isn't it? Get your partner down to a finish that he or she can do. That's all it is.
And Jeremy struggling on 7. Gives Remco a sniff at 115.
Oh. Oh, boy. 13, 5, yeah. 40 left. 13 would have left him double 16. Chose touch. Nope.
Purse of the lips from Jeremy Dirksen, and now Remco is down to double top. That's wild. And that's not double 16. So Jeremy, a 4th attempt to try and take out this 7. And this time he can't even hit the single 3. So he has wasted many a match opportunity. 2-0 up. It's not going to plan. Now double 12. That's wild. That's wilder.
Yeah.
I didn't hit the tyre in my game. That's one good thing. And now he hits double 3.
Throw a fast one and see if the marker noticed.
Oh, that's close.
That's
good
closer.
marker. Jeremy now getting very frustrated with himself.
Maybe the jacket comes off in a minute.
Yeah, when the jacket comes off, that's when he means business.
Yeah.
Double 6, double 3.
Oh dear.
Now he leaves himself one double 1.
So 3 and 7. Double 2. There you go.
There is double 2 for the win. Finally, it was a 42 dart leg. It means the averages aren't exactly spellbinding, to say the least. However, Jeremy Dirksen, straight legs victory, 3-0 for last year's semi-finalist. I think it goes without saying he's going to have to pick that up if he is to reach the semis once again. But for now, a 3-0 win for Jeremy Dirksen against Remco Hardon. Well, we've not long since seen Lorraine Hyde in action, but here she is back for the last 16 against Adriana van Weiger and Vermaat of the Netherlands. Player who plays with her daughter, Iran, who's out of the tournament. Lorraine recently a winner of the Irish Open, which means she's guaranteed her place at Lakeside, whatever happens for the rest of 2025.
Yeah, that's a good position to be in, already knowing that you qualified for Lakeside, because that is the main goal for most of the players that travel around on the WDF tour. So knowing that already, having that in the bank, that you can play a little more freely during the tournaments, because you don't need to pick up points.
And it also means that you can kind of go more carefree in terms of you don't have to commit to the whole tour. So you don't have to play every single tournament. But we were looking at Lorraine v Adriana. However, I think Bo Greaves has stolen some of the limelight, because it appears we're going to be watching her game now. And it is always a pleasure to watch Bo in action.
Yeah, if it's business like usual, we might even be able to come back to the other game in a minute.
Yes.
But let's see.
Let's see what Kelly Strafe
can actually play. So it could be a good game, but if Bo is on her best, then normally it's one-way traffic, isn't it? I mean, but it's still such a pleasure to watch her play.
I think this is a case of Kelly will have to play her A+ game and Bo will have to play her D- game in order for Kelly to win.
But isn't it that how it is with Bo these days? I mean, even though she's playing the good players or the next best players, she'll still have to play her B or C game to give them a chance, and they'll have to be on top of theirs, because so much difference between her and the rest.
Absolutely, she is.
But we saw Rhiannon O'Sullivan playing 102 average. If she can keep that up, then she can compete with Bo, but we've also seen Bo play better than 102 average if she needs to. I'm not saying she does it every time, but still, that just shows how good she is.
A quality operator, there's no question. Now she's looking at 1-4 foot. That's a lovely
Another
first
one.
start.
Oh, look at that expression. She was not happy about that second dart.
It was begging for a bedfellow.
But nearly. 68. 18s for double 7 or 18 for bull. Bullseye for the first leg. Oh, that was close. Hit the 25. No bow on 60. Touch. Yeah. That's just that smooth throw.
Yeah, we couldn't see it from this angle, but I promise you it was in.
Yep.
Bo only walking away with 45 from the opening visit. Kelly's already bettering that, although 85, considering how good the first start was, might be slightly disappointing.
Got 180 coming in. Oh, 140. Just look at that, how she recovers. $134. I've seen a couple of times in this leg. I mean, Bo is on 61 after 12, and a couple of times she's been, her facial expression's been like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yes. Thomas Younghans has sealed a 3-0 win against Colin Raven. They were on the far board, you may have seen a few moments ago. Double 1 for Bo Greaves.
Double 2, there we go.
Still not particularly happy with it, but
no,
she's halfway there.
But it looks like she's cruising now.
Seems to just cruise through life. She's so laid back in her personality.
Yes, and that's one of the things I like about Bo. She's polite, she's down to earth, it's nothing. I mean, she just plays her darts and does it well, and she's like, there's really no big fuss about her.
No.
She's really, really a nice person and a brilliant player. Oh, it's well played from Kelly there. Even the ton, she's not happy.
She is a perfectionist, is Bo Greaves. She'll be expecting big things, but she does strike me as a player who will raise her game
if needed.
Yes. So take, for example, the Challenge Tour that we've just seen.
It's just amazing, isn't it? I mean, she's just different gravy. I remember first time I was reffing for the in the Europe Cup for the national teams in Spain. Oh, 164. I've saved my story. That was close for 164.
Very close.
Yeah. Let's just see if she can take 25 here for the third leg. Double 8. Oh no, you have to hit a double bow. You cannot just do it in singles. Kelly with 48. It's a good chance to get back in the match here. Double 16. Close. Double 8. No. I'm not sure she'll pass it up this time. No, there you go. 3-0. But after the first day, coming back to the story about Spain and the Europe Cup, after the first day I saw the averages of all the players there, and Bo was on top of that list, and that was including all the men's players.
Yeah.
So the best player on the first day of the whole tournament in the Europe Cup, Bo Greaves.
Yes.
So that just shows how good she is.
I don't think it was at Lakeside this year, but Lakeside last year she was very near the top.
Yeah.
Won her third World Championship title, pretty much playing her C game throughout. She was able to breeze through the field.
Yeah. I would love to have just an A game saying 80 plus.
Give my arm for a 72 average. Not my throwing arm.
That doesn't matter.
No, no.
Sorry, Dan.
Either way, I'll try left-handed next year.
Probably. No. It's always good fun to play at the Dutch Open because it's an amazing tournament, and sometimes with a lucky draw you can get a couple of matches. If I should enter any other international tournament, I would probably be blitzed in the first round anyway, because it's more good players. But here, everybody comes to the Dutch Open. So many people and so many different levels. I mean, of course you can get blitzed in the first round. That's the name of the game, but still. Double 8? No. She will come back for double 4 though.
Prolonging the inevitable, you feel. Kelly Strafe being blitzed. Speaking of blitzings, Bo steps up for double 4. Now double 2.
$92 to save it. Where's she going now? Stay in there. No, double 12. Oh, good effort. But I think Bo will check it out now. Get it done with. Oh, they're blocking it. Was that in the corner? No.
No.
So Kelly get another chance. Double 12. Oh boy. Nervous? Double 4. No.
Even the dart at single wasn't good.
No. Nerves came into it. And this girl, she's not nervous. It was not a brilliant performance by Bo, but it's more than enough. And she's just cruising, still cruising. So now she's into the quarters?
Yes, she is. Quarter-finalist Bo Greaves. I think everyone is expecting her to go on and win the tournament. We will have to wait and see. But back to this contest between Lorraine Hyde and Adriana van Weingerd and Vermaat. Lorraine Hyde is 3-1 up currently, averaging 66. And as you can see, she's quite a distance in front in this potentially deciding leg.
Yeah. And we can see Adriana's daughter in the background watching Mum, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh, Lorraine playing well here. Left 100 after 12 darts. That's good darts.
Potential 14 darter, so finishing with a flourish. If indeed that is the case. Lorraine Hyde, treble 20. Doesn't need to go tops tops.
No, she doesn't. I think it's a 20, so yeah, 60 scored. She will come back for the double 20. Tops for Lorraine for the win. Two good markers. Oh no. She will get another chance in a minute. But how much pressure will she be under?
Well, the answer is not much.
Sensible shot here is the ball.
Yes.
The 25 leaves, yeah, she went for it. But only got the 8. Double 10.
Now double 5. This was a good leg from Lorraine, and it's threatening to be a messy one.
Yeah, she's lucky that Ariana's not closer. But she will be in a minute. That's a ton. So maybe Lorraine needs it now. Double 5. Yeah, there you go.
Quarter-finalist Lorraine Hyde, the Irish Open winner, safely through. 4-1 victory, too strong on the day for Adriana van Weigerd and Vermaat. So we are seeing plenty of progress now in the women's tournament. Paige Pauling 3-2 up on Chris Savary. We know that Bo Greaves and Lorraine Hyde are two of the quarter-finalists, along with Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Eileen de Graaf.
So we're now watching Jimmy van Schie and Hilary Pons in this best of 5 match from the Dutch Open 2025. It's the last 1024 playing now. And Jimmy on 78 after 12 darts. That's good darts. Triple 18. Yeah, 20 for tops. Oh, double 10. I believe he will come back for the double 10. It's a good straight turn from Hilary. But 20, Jimmy. Double 5. Yeah, that's 1-0. First leg for Jimmy van Schie. And the main commentator, Dan McCarthy, now coming back from a little break.
Yes, apologies. That was a mistimed trip to the toilet. But yes, Jimmy van Schie, the man to beat, the man who we saw kick things off on the streaming board just under 8 hours ago. So I don't know what he's been doing in between. He has had to play one game in between, but I don't think that was too recently. So there's been plenty of time to kill for Jimmy. He's playing Hilary Pons of Catalonia. And right now, this is the only match we've got for you in the TV lanes. Quarter-final coming up in the women's is Bo Greaves against Paige Pauling. Now, that's a match I want to see.
Me too.
We've also got Rhian O'Sullivan v Eileen de Graaf, Lorraine Hyde against Lisa Zolikova, and we do have one more quarter-finalist pending.
That might be the Lorena Reedbacken game.
Yes.
You can see them playing in the background when the camera changes there. You can see them in the background.
Yeah, so we've just got to.
And I can see on the first lane he just in front. We can see it here. Throwing now on the first lane A. We got the 9-dart man from the Dutch Open. So.
Big Jimmy gets a treble, but can't get down to a finish.
Played well here. 80 left after 12 darts. So tops for 15-dart leg. Oh, unlucky.
That clipped the number.
Yeah, but he will come back. Jimmy's way off this leg. Yeah, he leaves a finish, so, and we know he's capable, so Hilary probably better take this now. Oh no, just below. So let's see, Jimmy, what the route is. It 19s? Looks like it. 2 triple 19s. That's one of them. Yeah, that's the other one. Bullseye for 164. Oh! Talking about unlucky. That clipped the wire. So now, Hilary, you probably better take this now.
It looked like it was going in as well.
It was.
Inside of the wire.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Jimmy Van Schie bounce out away from a 164 finish.
Yeah, he's playing well, Hilary, here. But, well, Jimmy's the obvious favourite, of course. Maybe he's just too good. He's playing well now.
Yeah, I think that that leg that Hilary won has kind of sparked him into life. It's given him a bit of a kick that he needed.
And he looks good in this leg as well. Tried the triple 17 to leave the 170. So 180 here leaves double 12. Not gonna happen. 64 leaves 140. Hilary really needs two big triples here to come back. That's one of them. Can he sneak that one on top? Ah, close. Jimmy.
Routes available on 140.
Just a straight ton would leave him, or just, I say just. It's not that easy.
No, it's not.
No. But Hilary here, at least one trouble. One big trouble, but we're doing good. Yeah, sneak that under. That's a great dart, the last one. Jimmy on 80. Yeah, double 10. Oh, that's a great finish. He was a bit under a bit of pressure there. You, in first to 3, you don't want to lose your own throw mid-game.
Yeah, it was a lovely pop finish.
Yeah, it was. Oh, you can tell by that expression that he felt he was close in the last leg, and now it might all go away because Jimmy starts off with the 140. So now he's trailing all the time here, and that is probably too hard.
they should be good darts because he does throw a flat dart, does Hilary.
Yeah, with the good markers for the way he throws. This is a good marker for the way Jimmy throws. Yeah, there you go. Playing well now.
Average creeping up towards the 90 level.
Yeah. And the wheels come off a bit, but for Hilary Ponce. Yeah, he left the big fish. He nearly got the 164. Let's see if he can take the big one out.
In theory, it's easier because you go for the treble 20, which is where you spend most of the game aiming towards.
Yes.
Tom gets Hilary down to 1-255, but 170 on the cards, not anymore.
And 140 here might make it a little bit interesting. That's a 95. We left the finish, so that's okay. But Jimmy, 112 for the match. Can he sneak that into the treble? Oh no. Tried to force it through. Oh. So 160, 2 treble 20s and tops. Close. Oh, a well thrown darts, just not going in. Jimmy Van Schie, 64, double 8. There you go.
Well, it was a challenge in the early stages for Jimmy Van Schie, but in the end, I think his class was too much for Hilary Ponce to deal with. The big Dutchman is safely through to the round of 5-1-2, and now we switch our attention to the game that I think a lot of darts fans would look forward to. Bo Greaves against Paige Pauling, the ladies and girls world champions respectively. It's Paige who's won the bullseye. I've seen her take part on the stream already today. She's going to have to raise her game compared to how she played earlier on, but this is a nice kind of game for Paige because no one expects her to win.
No, and I'm so looking forward to this game because I think Paige is a fantastic young talent. I mean, she's really, really good. And Bo, we can't even mention that, how good she is. We did that just earlier. I mean, and probably you that commentated so many matches with Bo has said it many, many, many times, how good she is. But Paige come off to a good start here. And Bo's not firing on all cylinders yet, so you never know.
He's going for the 19s on 269, a sensible ploy. And Bo didn't play great against Kelly Strafe, but she's looking a little bit more at it here. I think.
Look at that. The 174 now. Oh, she went for the treble 10, but 135 was a great score. So now Bo under pressure on 167. So Paige, 15 for tops. Yeah, double top. Double 10. Oh, that could be costly.
Double
tops. Yeah. Oh. So now, Paige really, if she needs to have if she will have a chance in this game, she needs to take this out. Oh, that's unlucky. That were 3 well-thrown darts, but just didn't go in. And she will get punished for that. That's how it is with Bo.
It's the name of the game.
Yeah.
You don't take your chances against Bo, you're going to get punished.
If you get chances, take them. That's the best advice we can give. Because you might not get another one.
And this is that effortless, smooth, silky throw.
And Bone knows that she needs to pick up her game because she knows what Paige can do. She's just racing through the gears here. Just brilliant darts.
The 11 dart is on.
Yeah. And Paige is not playing bad. Tops for an 11 darter. Double 10, yeah.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, 81. Good last start from Paige. Needs to keep them straight because Bo has found the rhythm now. She's playing really well. Oh. So, good score here from Paige. Bring her a bit back. Good last start. 96 is a good score. Oh, she wanted to leave the 170. Could tell by her expression. Paige is playing all right. She left it anyway.
Leaves it this time.
Yeah.
But this is an opportunity for Paige to get to a much more makeable finish. She might be a bit disappointed with that. And there was an argument for her to switch to the 18s.
Yeah, if she hit the 18, the 130 is an easier finish than the 128. But again, hit the treble. The 94 is a harder finish than the 88 if you hit triple 20. So it's always up for discussion. Double 16 for a 3-0 lead. She didn't get that, did she?
Not far away.
No. Oh, double 16, double 8 to stay in it. Oh, unlucky. It's a brilliant first start from Paige. Yeah. Now it's going to be difficult. If it was not difficult from the start, it will be now.
Yes, that's 2 breaks of throw.
Yeah.
Yano Sullivan 2-1 up against Eileen de Graaf. Lorraine Hyde has just gone 2-0 up against Lisa Zolikova. And Lorena Rietbergen will play Anka Zilstra in the 4th quarter-final. 3-1, I should correct myself. O'Sullivan now leads Eileen de Graaf.
Ooh, nearly 180 there for Paige. It's good darts. But look at the response. That's what she does. I mean, every time you think you just get a little in front, she'll just pounce back.
Scored by Paige, first to a finish against the throw, but I was going to make the point you'd expect Bo to get down to a better one.
And she was.
She does. Why did I doubt her?
Oh, bit unlucky there for Page. But Bowen 85. Double 5 for the match. So Page. Yeah, I like that she starts in the 20. Seen so many players start in the 19s. I really prefer starting in the 20s on 109. Oh, there you go.
Well, Paige Pauling's first ever senior Women's Dutch Open campaign comes to an end at the quarter-final stage because Bo Greaves is one game away, I should say, sorry, from a place in Sunday's final. And why would you ever back against Bo Greaves? It's more Bo brilliance, an 85 average, a comfortable 4-0 win for her against Paige Pauling. We are back to the men's side of the tournament, where it is Yano Bottenberg, the defending champion, up against Tom Becker, and he has very comfortably won the bullseye there. Tom a couple of inches away from the target, so Bottenberg steps up, looking to win 3 legs to secure his place in the round of 5-1-2. We do have one of our semi-finals confirmed in the women's tournament. Bo Greaves will take on Rhiannon O'Sullivan, who withstood a fight back from Eileen de Graaf to win that one 4 legs to 3. Lorraine Hyde will take on either Lorena Rietbergen or Anka Zylstra in the other semi-final. That game is about to get underway on the far board, you may have just seen over there. But we have a Dutchman and a Luxembourgian, or
I think Tom Becker's from Luxembourg.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
I don't know what the word to describe Luxembourgish, kind of. I think that's the.
I haven't got a clue.
Yes,
I must say I haven't got a clue.
Yeah. If you do know, then please write to us. But Yano Bottenberg is looking to defend his Dutch Open crown, which he won in a very spectacular style last year. We might labour the point, but it was a wonderful 1-3-1 checkout. Looking to become the first man to defend this title since Mark McGeaney in 2018. And he came in off the back of Martin Adams defending the title. 4-time winner was Wolfie. Opportunity here for Tom Becker to get to a more presentable finish than Bottenberg's 130. Well, an opportunity is taken. Was going for the bullseye to try and leave double 16, but a 140 will definitely do. 130 might only leave one shot at the ball. It's going to leave nothing if Bottenberg only goes down in increments of 1. That's not a good shot from the cake. So Becker steps up. 12 or 20. He's left-handed, so I was going to say I'd assume 12. However, he goes down for double 16.
It was the right shot, though.
Very good shot.
Yeah.
Leads 1-0.
And broke the throw.
We're almost kind of waiting, I think, in the men's side of the tournament to wait for that real standout performance. I mean, we only see limited games on the TV stream because we've got, well, I don't even know how many games, many boards. So we've just got to see what comes ahead of us. So we may get a performance here from one of these two. Tom Becker playing well right now.
Definitely.
Playing very well.
140, 140. And Yano is, I would say he's already in trouble here. It goes 2-0 down, which it looks like right now. It's going to be a long battle for him to come back.
Only a 60 for Becker, but he's still first to a finish, and whatever Bottenberg does, he's not going to get to one himself.
No, and the way the 3 darts were thrown from Tom Becker, it didn't seem like he was getting nervous or, you know, they were well thrown darts.
I'm jealous.
This was 61 to leave a ton.
Even the accidental treble 7 works out very nicely for him.
Definitely. Ton just doesn't seem to be enough for Yano. Treble 20 tops. Oh, that's not a good dart then.
That's the worst possible
but
dart.
This is a really good pickup. Yeah, leaves double 16, and Yano can do nothing about it. Maybe put some pressure on. 180 would do that. Oh, 70. It's not real pressure, is it? But 32 for a 2-0 lead.
If this goes, which it isn't going to go, so there's a real reprieve for Yano. Would have been in bother. Still might be in bother. The bounce out doesn't help.
That is bother. That's a good last start, though. How are your nerves, Tom? Double 16. Double full. Oh no, what a chance for Yano to get back in the leg where he was, well, nearly gone.
Real opportunity here.
Probably 13s. Yeah. 18 for tops. Ooh, that is close. Well, Tom, probably now or never in this leg.
It was an opportunity for Yano that he probably shouldn't have got, and he might get another one because double one is never easy.
No.
Not heard yet the usual clan of noisy Bottenberg supporters.
We might hear them now. Oh, we thought that was in.
Oh, that was a premature fist pump from Yano.
Yeah, and when you do that, it's so hard to throw the third dart because all your adrenaline is already pumping because you thought it was in.
Double one for Tom Becker.
Oh no, he's done it again. Surely this time.
Almost exactly the same. Just inside on the double two, not quite as close with double one. Double 10 for Yano.
Oh, there's a couple of them out there. You could hear them.
Yes. Big dart, that.
And you could hear Yano.
Yes.
And it was a break back, so now he's actually on throw now. Match is on throw and Yano won the ball. So we... I don't think Yano seems comfortable. Yeah, it's a bit... I think he rushes a bit.
Bit edgy.
Yes. I think Tom seems like being I know he missed all them darts in the last leg, but he seems like a cool character. So maybe you want, if you're edgy yourself, you want your opponent to be edgy too. But I mean, if you're up against a calm character like Tom Becker, it may be even affecting you more.
Yeah. But,
Does that make sense?
Yes, because Tom Becker missed all those darts, and it was as if nothing had happened. His facial expressions didn't change. Yano misses, you know exactly what he's thinking.
Yeah. But Yano, it looks good for him in this leg. And if he goes 2-1 up, then he's definitely in the driver's seat. It's a bit all over the place here. So a couple of trebles here for Tom would be really, really dangerous for Yano. That's one of them.
Pressure's been applied. Only a visit of 32. It doesn't even get him down to a two-darter. Well,
technically
in theory, it's a two-darter.
Yeah. Now it's 3. Tops. Up. Ooh, that's
another close one.
Same place as just before when he nearly took the darts back. It's a good start. Going for treble 14 here. Oh. 20 to lead tops. So now the pressure is on again for Yano. He needs to take this out, or else he'll leave it to Tom.
This would be a hold of throw. Double 10 is what he hit last time.
Maybe Tom will pick his pocket back, we could say.
Double 10.
Close. Double 5. Oh no. He's had his chances. Yano trying to calm himself. It's a very important double 10 this is. Oh, right in the middle. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Under that pressure. This time, no expression. He needs to concentrate on the next leg now. He knows he's in a battle.
Yeah, all those noisy supporters of Yano's, there will be times when they're very helpful, but there will probably be times where you think maybe could do without them.
Yes.
I.e.,
especially when you
1 o'clock in the lakeside bar when the boombox is on. Times like that.
For example.
No, he was good entertainment, good company at Lakeside with Yano.
Yeah, definitely. He seems like a good kid. And he wears his emotions on his sleeves, so normally you're never in doubt if it's up or down. So.
Gets him down to 260, so just needs to stay straight with the next visit. So Becker could have been on a finish with a perfect visit there.
Is that a tongue? Yeah. Still, Yano's got the advantage in this leg now.
Down to 160. The thing with Yano as well is he's got that target on his back. He's the defending champion. He's the one that everyone wants to beat.
Sometimes it can be hard to play with that target, but on the other hand, the other player knows that you're hard to beat because you're the defending champion. So it can work both ways, I think. And he's playing at home. That maybe makes it more hard. The pressure is a bit bigger. But again, the crowd supports him as well, so also that can work two ways. So 120 for the match. So Shanghai in the 20, treble and a single and a double. No, not to be. That's a good last start. But Tom, 98 to save it. That's a good first start. Double 19. Oh no, still story of this match. A lot of missed doubles from Tom. But Yano for double 10 to move through. He's had a bit of a scare here, so can now finish it off. Double 10. There you go. Oh, look at the relief.
Well, it wasn't a standout display from Yano Bottenberg, but he's done enough. That's exactly all you can ask from him at this stage of the tournament, still in its very early stages, all things considered. Last 1024, Yano Bottenberg has beaten Luxembourg's Tom Becker, flew the flag for his country very nicely. Bottenberg beating him by 3 legs to 1. Bo Greaves and Rianne O'Sullivan then in the semi-finals of the women's singles of the Dutch Open, and it is Rianne O'Sullivan who has won the bullseye. What could be an absolutely cracking contest, because we've already lauded Bo Greaves and the talent she's got, but we shouldn't overlook Rianne O'Sullivan in any way, shape or form. She is a tremendous player in her own right, the winner of the warm-up tournament on Thursday. And you've only got to look at the final, an average of just shy of 97 in winning that one. There was an 11-darter along the way. I think if anyone in the field, Christian, is to challenge Bo, it's probably going to be Rianne.
Yeah, I agree. But we've seen earlier today Rianne averaging 102+ average in one of her matches. I just saw that was the best official average for Rianne, personal record. So if she's on that form, and it looks like it, she's playing well here. So if she's on that form, she's got a chance.
Well, she certainly does. She has played a bit of WDF darts already. She went over to Las Vegas and just lost out in the gold-ranked Las Vegas Open final. Lost out to Dieter Hedman, so that was her passport, if you like, to Lakeside.
Well, look at that.
Obliterated, and there she goes.
14 darts, first leg. So she's on that ton plus now.
Superb darts. The other women's semi-final is Lorena Rietbergen against Lorraine Hyde, which, if memory serves me right, was the final of the Irish Open that secured Lorraine's qualification through to Lakeside for 2025. There's Bo's first 180 of the game.
Yeah, and Lorena losing out in the semis at Lakeside. She had a good run there to Sophie McKinley.
Yep, Sophie was too strong on the day.
Yeah. So it's another good semi-final, but this is probably on paper the best of them.
But as we were alluding to earlier, this is probably the kind of game where we're going to see Bo playing at her best, because she's going to be challenged and pushed by Rianne.
Yes. And that's the thing about Bo. Normally, she can just switch it on when she needs to. That's a 14 dart of her own, so she's not going away. But this is really, really good darts. 2 14 darters to kick off. That is brilliant darts.
Just to remind everyone that the women's tournament, because there are fewer participants, we will play until we have our final decided, and that will be played on stage tomorrow. With the men's, we're only going to the last 128, and then that will be cut presumably quite quickly tomorrow, because we'll have all the boards in situ, or at least a good chunk of them available to use, and then we'll get to the last 8 of the men's before we go to the stage. And then we've also got the girls and boys finals as well. It's a jam-packed schedule here at the Dutch Open at the Bonte Wever.
This leg is not as strong as the first 2 legs, but Bo has taken the darts off Rianne here, but she really needed a treble here. Rianne needs a treble here, I think, to really come back in this leg, because she can allow Bo to steal the darts here.
4 60s and a 64 for Rianne. It's not been the best leg.
No.
It's allowed Bo the opportunity to have for her standards, a slight off leg herself, down to 138 after 15 darts.
Yeah, but you've got to remember it's Rianne's throw. She started this leg, so if Bo breaks her here, it'll not be good, and she might do it. It's double 12, is it? No, it was. Oh, it's not. I thought the second one was in the treble as well.
Wasn't quite in. It was Treble 10 was the aim to try and leave double 16, but
52.
52.
Which way she prefers? She tops now. Double 10. Oh no. Chance for Rian here to hold her throw. Triple 20. Yeah, double 8. Oh, that was close.
Very close.
Yeah, double 10 for Bo. Oh yeah. You could tell there's a little come on. So that was an important leg. Bo knows it. It's a good last start. Also from Rian. Oh, yeah. So 140, that's good darts from Bo.
Certainly is. Rian needs to find more of these trebles.
Yeah. So 104. I think Bo starts in the 20. Normally I prefer the, well, she started in the 1, but she was aiming at the 20, let's put it that way. Normally I prefer treble 16 for 104.
Yes, because either side, you are going to leave a finish.
Yeah, I usually say if you hit the 2, that's not good. But from there and all the way to the 12, you can use every single number on that side of the board to leave a 2-darter in your next throw. Oh, what a shot from Rian O'Sullivan, taking out 96 to break back.
Lovely darts.
So now we're technically down to best of 3 with Rian throwing first. It's a little bit of danger here for Bo. And we saw Rian making a 14-dart leg. So if he can hit another couple of them, then Bo's under pressure. I know it's easier said than done, but still, she is capable. Bo's pushing back here. But Rian playing well now.
Yeah, she's certainly
under pressure, Bo.
Found that scoring power again. Has to go to the 18s.
Yeah, I think she felt it. So I actually don't think she miscounted. I think it felt good to follow that first dart. Oh, this could be Bo's chance here.
Gets down to 108.
Yeah, but a straight ton here from Rian. Yeah, exactly that. And then Bo's, the 108 is under pressure. Yeah, will she just do it as business as usual? That is why. I mean, that is just, yeah, that's just Bo Greaves, ladies and gentlemen. That's what she does.
Whenever the pressure is on, and it's not often in fairness because she usually wins things easily, but when the pressure is on, she responds.
But fair play to Rian to put her under pressure. But that might have, yeah, I think Rian really hoped for that chance on the 52, but again, not happy. Because when she's got a dart in the top segment of the treble 20 bed, she hates it when she throws it underneath. It needs to get the chance of kicking off the other one to stay in the treble.
180 for Ian would get it to the same score as Bo.
And she
there
does.
it is.
Oh. Well spotted, Dan McCarthy.
Thank you.
Oh, 45. This is a Rian's chance to come back here. Single treble again here. No, only 60. Go 113. Treble 20. No. Treble 19. Treble 14. Oh, 18. Fair enough. 93 leaves 20. Rian on 98. Double 12. Oh, what a shot. What a
we are
shot.
going all the way.
And Rian with the darts.
Bo Greaves' title defence of the Dutch Open might be coming to an end at the semi-final stage. What has she got up her sleeve? Normally, she's got plenty.
Only 60. That is a chance for Bo to really give it a big. Only 40. Oh boy. And 140 here for Rian. Exactly that. So now Bo really needs to kick in here.
Oh.
And she does. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just to tell Rian that I'm still here.
She is so good, and Rihanna's...
Oh,
well,
that's a good last start. That's a lifesaver. Yeah. Oh, no troubles here. So still Rian in charge here. I would have gone for the bull on the last one, but you can't say nothing. She hit the treble. And Bo leaves 167.
167, correct.
Yeah. 70. Oh, that is... Will he do this?
Oh, this could be the shot of the tournament.
You wouldn't put it past her, would you? Would you?
Treble 19.
Oh, boy. But she puts the pressure on. All right. I actually think Rian will hit this.
Double 10. Rian O'Sullivan is in the Dutch Open final.
Wow.
Bo Greaves' title defence has come to an end. A huge warm embrace between the pair. Rian O'Sullivan largely described as the best of the rest in the women's field to Bo Greaves, and she has beaten her 4-3. And I wonder what's going through the minds of Lorena Rietbergen and Lorraine Hyde, knowing that Bo has been eliminated. A 4-3 success for Rian, a fantastic result for the Welshwoman.
But remember one thing, you cannot say fuck.
Well then, that was a turn up for the Bucks. Rhiannon O'Sullivan beating Bo Greaves 4-3 in the first semi-final from the women's competition. So we switch over to semi-final number 2, a repeat of the Irish Open final between Lorena Rietbergen and Lorraine Hyde. It was the Scot who was victorious there on that occasion. Can Lorena seek revenge on her own backyard, or will it be another win for Lorraine Hyde? We've got a Scotsman in the commentary box to match the Scotswoman on the oche, Anthony Dundas. You have enjoyed the beer tent, so I am told.
Well, yes, of course. It's something you have to experience when you come to the Dutch Open. Just a wee half hour in the beer tent just to soak it all in.
You'll have to let us know how it's been. I've not had a chance to go.
Oh, it's madness. Just
well, I mean,
chaos.
I went last year, but...
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Just the same. It's mental mayhem. But they're all here enjoying themselves, and that's the important part. And it is Lorena Rietbergen who has started the stronger in this one. Tops left after 15. But Lorraine down to a finish, having thrown 3 darts more. It is Lorena first offings at the finish. Double 5. Not to be. So outside chance for Lorraine. 138 the Deller. Not to be.
Or if you want to go by the modern version, the Humphreys.
The Humphreys, yes, of course. I'm a traditionalist, you see. Double 2 then for Lorena.
Chances against the darts have not been taken. And it is Lorraine, not Lorena, looking for a finish. Doesn't find double 19.
Yeah, 1 on double 19, 1 on double 1. From one extreme to the other, and falling inside means she does not get another chance. But Lorraine does. Finds the single 19, so can only set it up.
Very nearly found the double 3.
Yeah, that was precariously close. But here comes Lorena, double 1. And finds it first dart. Arms aloft. First blood to the Netherlands in this one.
And seeing our fair share of sarcasm on the streaming board today.
Yes, of
celebrations that we know weren't fully intended. If you were in the minds of one of these two and you just saw on the adjacent board that Rhian had beaten Bo, what do you reckon would be going through your mind?
Truth be told, if it was me playing in this game and I had just saw that Bo had lost, I'd think all my Christmases had come at once. And that is no disrespect to Rhian because she's a phenomenal player. But as we have said many times today and yesterday, Bo is the best lady player on the planet, without question. So the fact that Bo is now not going to be playing in that final tomorrow, you've got to think that you stand a better chance against Rhian, even though Rhian is phenomenal. So, yeah. These girls have got to treat that as this is their golden ticket to get to the final and possibly have a better chance of doing something in that final. But it's no mean feat because, as I say, Rhian is just outstanding. As are these two, of course.
Lorraine just drifting with the first 2 darts.
Yep, just not finding her range at the moment. Lorraine from Inverurie, the north of Scotland. Scotland international.
And a killer of a journey for her to get here, because she wasn't quite aware of a platform change at the train station.
Yeah. Yeah, she did say that to me yesterday. I missed a fair few trains. How did you manage that? Oh, right, okay. Platform change, no one told me. Okay. What a finish that is after the single one. And Lorraine are now halfway into the final. 2-0 lead over Lorraine Hyde. Have to say, good friends with both these young ladies, so I'll both be happy and disappointed in equal measure, no matter the result.
That's a very diplomatic answer.
Yeah. Well, I've known Lorraine for nigh on 20 years now. She played youth when I was a youth player myself, and I've got to know Lorraine over the past few years. Both fantastic people and fantastic dart players, and Lorena fills it up with a marvellous maximum as the Dane passes over the beverages. Thank you, sir.
As I've been saying throughout the course of the weekend, a fantastic selection of non-alcoholic beer here at the Bonte Wever.
Most certainly. Well, it is Rietbergen who will be first to finish in this leg. Against the throw, of course. Lorraine needs to find a treble. She needs to find a treble and doesn't. So 6 darts for Lorena from 161.
She was finding something funny in the background. I'm not sure what it was, but...
Well, her mum seems to be having a giggle to herself, so it might be something her mum has said. That is Linda in the background, Lorena's mum. This is more like it from Laura. Brings herself down to 106, but has thrown 3 darts more than Lorena. This is, of course, for a place in tomorrow's Dutch Open final. Tops for Lorraine to half the deficit to 1. Valiant effort, very unlucky. And double 16 to go 1 away from a place in the final. And she's done it.
3-0 up, and this is a huge mountain to climb for Lorraine Hyde now, because not only is she 3-0 down, 2 breaks down as well. The race might be run, and this could be over in the next 2 minutes or so.
Not the best start for Lorraine. Drifting into the 5s. Big numbers from Lorena. Keeps it in front, but a big treble from Lorraine. She's straight back in the picture. Ought to be another score of 40. Advantage Rietbergen in this semi-final. As you said, Lorena looking for revenge after the Irish Open final, and at this exact moment in time it looks like revenge will be extracted.
Lorraine's just not been at the races in this game. It's the culmination of a very, very long day, but yeah, losing in the semi-final stage when you know you've got the chance of winning the title, the chance of playing on stage, it must be quite hard to take at this stage.
Most definitely, but having said that, as the next few days go on, Lorraine will look back, if she does indeed go on to lose this match, and she'll think to herself, that's a platinum event, good ranking points. Obviously she doesn't need them to get to Lakeside, she's already there, courtesy of winning the golden ticket at the Irish Open, but it will keep her up the rankings. And if you're focusing on the bigger picture, that's just as important as winning the tournament. Bullseye for the match. Oh, plays the percentages, quite rightly so.
Draws a small ripple of applause. Sensible play from Lorena.
Returns for double 16. And Lorraine finally finds the trebles. A raise of the eyebrows to say, where has that been the full game? Match point then for Lorena Rietbergen. Double 16 for a place in the Dutch Open final. Good switch, double 12. Told you. Lorena does it. And she's into the final of her home open, the Dutch Open. Lorena Rietbergen, a 4-0 victory over Lorraine Hyde. And she has made it to tomorrow's final. 4-0. Well, we were just about to start commentating on that one, but Carlo Van Peer, brother of Berry, advances to the round of 512 with a 3-0 victory. Played some good stuff there in the end. Finds his way into the next round. No, Berry done a bit of commentary earlier. Came over to us just before that match started and said, if you're going to talk about my brother, make sure you're extra nasty. We would never do that, of course. But Carlo Van Peer advances to the round of 512. We will be back very soon with our next match here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts.
We return still to the last 1024 stage of the men's singles here at the Dutch Open, where we have got in action Robert Brandt and Jimi Hendrix, former PDC tour card holder, who had a bit of a nightmare first visit there. Another left-hander on the streaming board in the form of Robert Brandt. We have got our ladies' final sorted, so it will just be the men's singles from now until the end of play this evening. Anthony Dundas alongside me in commentary. And Anthony, it's been a really good tournament so far, and we are starting to see the big hitters racking up victories as they aim to get to at least the last 1-8 stage, which will guarantee them access tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. Last one, 0-2-4. To win that plus another 2 games, that gets you into tomorrow. So, no mean feat when you've already played a few. It's probably the longest day I've ever seen at a tournament, but that is just due to the vast numbers that have attended. And I have to say that the NDB and their officials have coped magnificently with what's gone on. As you say, Jimi Hendrix, former tour card holder. I've had the pleasure of refereeing for Jimmy in the past at the Lakeside. Remember a first round encounter at the Lakeside. He played Martin Adams. Adams was the big favourite. Everyone expected Martin to win, and it was Jimmy. Came out on top in that one. He's another one that his throwing style hasn't really changed that much from back then.
Quite a proddy action, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Tried his luck on the 18s to very limited success, so Robert Brandt with a chance to get to a finish first and misses that chance.
Jimmy's family used to come mob-handed to Lakeside back in the day. I've lost count of the times I've been called names and swore at by Jimmy's dad. Anytime he swears at you or calls you a name, he's quick to shake your hand and give you a cuddle afterwards.
All right, okay. So he didn't mean it then?
No. Well, he probably did, but at the same time, he's good enough to give you a hug after, so I can excuse it.
Jimmy's going to have to burn a dart if he is allowed back to the board. With Robert on 120, he might not be allowed back. Robert saving his treble hitting, maybe for a finish. No, it's over the top. Overpitched, so Jimi Hendrix a chance to take the first leg.
8 for tops. Using the big lie of the 8 and the 16. And he's very unlucky not to capitalise. So Robert Brand, tops, oh dear. Double 9 then. There is an extremely tall Dutchman over my left shoulder.
Does he go by the name of Jimmy van Schie?
He does indeed. The man himself, Jimmy van Schie. Keeping a watchful eye on what's going on. Watching Jimi Hendrix ping tops. Some guest commentary from Jimmy van Schie.
And then he just got a slap on the bottom from Thomas Younghans.
I have no words.
Welcome to the Toto Dutch Open 2025.
Only at the Dutch Open.
Yes, it's 1-0 to Jimi Hendrix, but I think it's incredibly safe to say that he's not got going yet. He's, by and large, keeping the dart straight. That's the dart that he wants. Can he follow it up? No, he can't. He's struggling with the weight of the darts at the moment.
Yeah, just up and down like a yo-yo. Thankfully, Robert hasn't punished him too much. I can confirm that Jimmy has returned. He's kneeling next to me. He's still taller than me.
It's quite similar from both players, really. They're both throwing straight. They're both, throwing okay darts, but struggling with the weight of them. It's very up and down.
Yeah, both playing decent, not blowing us away with their scoring, but they're keeping them, as you say, straight and steady 60s. I am going to assume, and this is just a guess, that Brian Raman has just won his game.
No, I'm waiting to play, mate.
Oh, he's waiting to play. He's just appeared beside us.
He's just very happy to be here.
Yes. A celebration of being in the comms box with us too.
Just have you two guys are here.
Bless your heart.
Nice watch-along session.
All respect to Dan, of course.
Thank you. All respect to me. That's what the words from the former WDF #1. Maybe soon to be #1 if he continues to play like he did last weekend.
Yes, absolutely.
And if he wins here. All 270 juicy ranking points on offer for winning the Dutch Open.
Yep, a platinum event on the WDF Tour as the Dutch Open. Same amount of ranking points for winning this as you would get for winning the Lakeside and the World Masters. Not technically considered as one of our majors, but judging by the sheer volume of people in the magnificent tournament it is, surely it should be considered as one. Tops then for Hendricks for a 2-0 lead.
And I definitely believe he was going for 2 tops initially.
Well, he's hit the 1, and that's all that matters. 2-0 lead, a hold of throw. 1 leg away from a place in the last 512.
This is one of 2 games currently taking place on the TV lane. Sibren Hybels, who could have a very busy day tomorrow because he's already guaranteed a place in the pairs final. He is 1-0 up against Raymond Hovenberg. Jeffrey Sparadans is waiting to face Nicholas Wirtz. Daryl Fitton still in the tournament against Jordi Zondervan. That's coming up at 20 past, as is the match involving Jimmy Van Schie.
Yep.
The last 512.
We saw Daryl practicing there, and if anyone knows how to win the Dutch Open, it's that man. It's been a few years since he did it, but definitely knows what's required. Former Dutch Open champion, a 9-dart finish hitter at the Dutch Open. I think I told that story yesterday about the refereeing conversation that was had before the final. Fitton played against Martin Adams in that final, and it is tradition that Marco Meyer referees the final of his home Open. And he turned round to Nick Rolls and said, no, do you know what? 2 Englishmen in the final. Nick, you do it. So Nick did it. Daryl hit a 9-darter. And another near miss added to the collection for Marco Meyer.
I mean, judging by the way he plays darts, it's far misses, not near misses.
Well, that's a bit harsh, to be fair. That's my former pairs partner you're talking about.
Stress the word former.
Yes.
Do you think you upgraded this year in the form of Niels de Ruyter?
That was the plan, but however, myself and Niels lost first round, and Marco and Chris got to the 3rd round.
Yes, they had a couple of wins to their name.
Jimmy has double 18 for the match, and he's got it. What a finish that is. Fantastic stuff from Jimmy Hendricks. Dispatches Robert Brand 3 legs to 0, and he marches on. We are out of quadruple figures. He's into the last 512. 2 matches more, he will make it to tomorrow. 3-0 win for Jimmy Hendricks.
We switch our attention now to Daryl Fitton, former Dutch Open winner, who myself and Anthony have just been talking about. He's just fraternising with Lorena Rietbergen because he's the MC and he is slightly famous. Daryl has played a couple of games today, not necessarily great performances, but he's done exactly what he's needed to do in what is going to be his last Dutch Open. So he is hoping to make the most of it, and that's a lovely first start. And he follows it up. Can the Dazzler hit a 180? No, he can't. He just drifts wide. 125. Facing up against Yuri Zondervan, who will have had to have won at least 2 games to get to this stage. What a privilege it will be for him to face a former winner of this title in the form of Daryl Fitton.
Go on, Das. Go on, Das. Get in, son. Go on.
Jimi Hendrix is very pleased to have won his game, and he's just made that very clear to me in eardrum-busting fashion.
Yeah, he's cheering on Daryl. Jimmy and Daryl, long friends. Go on, Daz. So he says. But taking on Yuri Zondervan, who's doing his best to make sure Daryl progresses no further. But as I said in the last match, if anyone knows how to win the Dutch Open, it's this man, the Dazzler himself. Well, that's 4 of them.
Thinking was right, but the execution not there. Yuri's not going to take out 148. Could have gone to the bullseye there to leave a 2-darter. An orthodox 2-darter, I know 104 is, before any intelligent people decide to comment. 16 leaves, double top then for Daryl. Just dips below off the target, so 104. Yuri decides to go for the 20s, and that's the wrong side of the wire, so leaves 69. Options here, could go 19, could go 15, could go 11. A shot I often think is overlooked, but my opinion doesn't count for much. Double 10 now for Daryl. There it is, 23 darter to kick things off. It's really good to see Daryl back in action, because we know he doesn't play a huge amount of darts these days. It's more in the management side of things, nurturing young talent, but
yep, heavily involved with mission darts, bringing or attempting to bring through the next generation of players, and a fantastic job that Daryl does alongside Lorraine Stanley and the rest of the team, that no matter what company they're with, the people trying to bring through the next generation of dart players have my utmost respect. And from what I've seen, the future of our sport is in good hands.
Yes, just think in 10 years' time, there's going to be a squadron of 16, 17, 18-year-olds who will be battling it out to get to the stage final.
The best thing to look at this weekend, if you want to see the future of darts, have a look at our youth finals tomorrow. We've got the Aspiranten final, which is 14 and under, our Junioren final, 18 and under, and of course we have our girls final, the Meisjes. As one of the biggest darting nations on planet Earth, the Dutch will show what the future of our sport is like.
Absolutely right. Always been a healthy contingent of Dutch players, and that's only going to grow. They are a darting mad nation.
I think that just shows with the amount of Dutch that have shown up this weekend to take part in the Dutch Open. Usually a very healthy British contingent over. Numbers have dwindled slightly in the past few years. And it goes to show with the pairs last night that the furthest British pairings only reached the last 512.
Absolutely. We did get an Irish pairing that reached the semi-finals in the Heenahan brothers.
Martin and Connor, the Heenahan brothers, yeah.
Double 10 for a level scoreline.
And that is wayward. Gives the Dazzler a chance at 78. Finishing seemed to be pretty good from the last leg. Will that continue? 20 for tops. Not to be, so the tricky double 7 for Yuri Zondervan. Has to split now 3 for double 2. Yes, make sure of it. And a roar of approval from the crowd.
Good shot from Yuri, and that is a hint of a smile on Darrell's face. He's playing against the crowd.
How many times can you say that about Darrell Fitton?
Count it on one hand, one finger.
Darrell has forever been a crowd favourite. One of the guys that everyone loves. Not only a fantastic dart player on his day, but what a magnificent human being he is too.
Well, the opening salvo could have been better, but he's tried to redeem himself for it. Gets the ton, but this is quite impressive from Yuri Zondervan.
Yeah, absolutely. 140 ton to begin leg 3. Darrell's another one. His throw has not changed one bit in all the time he's been playing at the upper echelons of the WDF/BDO. Not a lot has changed.
Didn't like that too much, but does pick off the treble, so he's on 202 after 12, and Yuri needs a treble to get to a finish, gets one. Fair play. This has been a very good leg from Yuri Zondervan.
Yep, most definitely has been. Here comes Darrell, another one of those. Would have meant the bull would leave double 16, but 134, he'll take that every day of the week. And he will return for 68 to hold throw and take a 2-1 lead. Now then, treble 20, double 4 should be the target. Single 8, single 16, big target down there. Single 16, double 16. Not to be, and the Dutchman has the Dutch double, double 18. The preferred double of so many Dutchmen. That's why. Delayed reaction from the crowd, but you eventually got a boom.
Yeah, I can promise you that wasn't your stream buffering. That was the crowd not knowing what the dart had hit.
Yeah, the crowd was buffering, never mind the stream.
They were all going round in circles.
And it is a break of throw, and Yuri Zondervan, one leg away from taking out the former Dutch Open champion. Former BDO World Trophy champion, Darrell Fitton. Oh yes. Good darts, a wayward last one, but still pretty good. Automatically means that Darrell really needs a 2 treble visit to stay in touch. Not great, but he'll take the ton. Now this makes life interesting. Only 40 from Zondervan. Darrell needs a big treble. Gets a big treble. Another one would be good. 85, that's all right. puts him in front in the leg, but good turn from Zondervan. I was distracted for a second there as Lorena Rietbergen walked past and tickled my neck.
You're going to file a complaint to HR?
Nah. I'll let her off with it this time. Do we have a HR department here?
No.
Oh, fair enough.
It's Dutch Open. Don't need one.
Oh, that's super darts. A 140 to leave 36. As I said in the last leg, the Dutch double. But Daryl Fitton 132. Treble 19 leaves the bullseye. Treble 3 does not. That's a great last start. Puts a bit of pressure on. But Joris Ondervan, double 18 for a place in the last 512. Spraying them about, doesn't manage to find it.
Now, does Daryl go straight at it?
Yes, he does.
Yes.
Absolutely, every day of the week. One more. Only finds the big 19, so match point once again for Zondervan. Double 9, that's a good marker. So is that. Oh, can't capitalise. Pulled it very low, yes. Expert analysis from Jimmy Van Schie on his way past. 3 for double 8 to take us to a decider for the Dazzler.
Oh, I thought he'd bust then.
He has now. So Zondervan has to burn a dart to leave himself on a double. And no, he can't do it. That says it all.
This is where the pressure shows.
The pressure and the tension, too much there. And Fitton gets take 2 at 19. 3 double 8. Double 4 now. And he makes sure of it. The Dazzler ties it up at 2 apiece. And we have a decider. And if Yuri Zondervan goes on to lose this match, it's those missed doubles in leg 4 that will play on his mind in the next days and weeks. Good opening exchange, 1-3-4 and 95. But it is the upper hand for the former champion. But only 46. And Zondervan straight into the treble. I think I've just spotted on board D that Yano Bottenberg has won.
Yes, he has. 3 legs to 1. Brian Raman 2-0 up on Matthias Moers, another Belgian. Jeffrey Sparrow beating Nicholas Wirtz by 2 legs to 1. Starting to rattle through them a bit more.
Yeah, we're getting to that point where things are going to start to speed up a little bit. Should stay in the 19s. He does indeed to leave 167. My Scottish friend George Smith walks past. Thumbs down from George. He's lost. An excellent run for him. What an excellent finish. This could be bullseye for Fitton.
Oh, he's done it! Hit it! What a finish that is for Daryl Fitton. That is absolutely majestic. He rolls back the years. Daryl Fitton has still got it.
Absolutely magnificent stuff from the Dazzler. As you say, rolling back the years, an absolutely outstanding finish from the former champion. And he marches on to the round of 512. It's a great win for Dazzler. 3 legs to 2. Fantastic.
Well, how do you follow a 167 from Daryl Fitton? We've got to wish the best of luck to Daniel Zapata and Christoph Sarens, because that was quite simply magnificent from the former winner. Fabulous finish in order to get through to the round of 512. Daryl will be back in action at 8 o'clock against Jim van der Plas. And you've just been over to the playing area, the barriered off section where fans can try and mingle with players. And I think that was a very popular moment at the Dutch Open this year, Paul.
Of course it is. It's Daryl Fitton. I mean, as I said during the match, he's one of the most beloved characters in our sport. A real fan favourite, and everyone just wants their little bit of Daryl, just a chat, an autograph, a photo, whatever it might be. But I can tell you he is buzzing.
I think he's going to be over there until his next game finishes, unfortunately. Jordi has just walked past us with a big smile on his face. He can see the funny side. He can see the fact that it was brilliant hit against him. Meanwhile, the focus here is on a Catalonian in the form of Daniel Zapata and Christoph Sarens of Belgium, a rare contest where there isn't a Dutchman involved.
Absolutely. Not a combination you've seen very often, Catalonia and Belgium, but we'll take it.
Yeah, it's good to see players coming from all over, and Zapata finishes off with a 17-dart leg. That's a very good start from Daniel Zapata.
Yeah, he's a good player, is Daniel, showing it in this particular match so far.
Not exactly a textbook throw with the lack of follow-through, but it works for him. That's what we've got to say about everyone and their style of throwing.
Just having a look over my shoulder, and Daryl is edging ever closer to where we are sitting. He's now being accosted by some of our NDB officials congratulating him on a good win.
Yeah, there's only a dozen or so people next to him. What a finish it was.
Here he comes, the man himself, walking past us now.
Fabulous stuff.
As I said, Daryl, if anyone knows how to win this, it's you. So, yeah. Daryl was just checking that Yano Bottenberg won it last year, as indeed he did. From the sound of his voice, it sounded like he's playing him next, but we'll need to confirm that.
I think they might be on a collision course.
Yeah.
They're not playing it to the next. Daryl's up against Jim van der Plas next. They might be on the same section. Yano Bottenberg is in the last 256, playing a Belgian individual by the name of Barry Miller.
Barry Miller.
Barry Miller sounds like someone who plays for Hibs.
Fantastic.
Treble 19 would have left double 12.
Oh, that's tickled me. That was good.
18 or treble.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about football. My team lost today.
Queen's Park is Pup's team.
Yep. 2-1 loss against Airdrieonians.
We'll just wait for this. Double 14. Can we talk about my team?
Who's your team?
Leeds.
No.
7-0 against Cardiff. What?
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's 2 7-0s today. Forest were 7-0 winners over Brighton earlier.
Fantastic.
Good Lord.
Have to be out of the country for that, don't I?
I do have a friend back home John Jameson, he's one of my former teammates in the darts team. Still plays a little bit of darts. Die-hard Rangers fan, but also has a bit of a soft spot for Leeds United. He turns up at some darts tournaments that we
soft
hold.
spot for Celtic then, that doesn't work.
No, he turns up at some of the tournaments and he has a Leeds United-inspired dart shirt.
Oh, wow. A bit like the Luke Humphreys one from the Premier League.
Similar.
Not quite as complex.
Very much so. I'm actually sure it has the Leeds logo on it.
John Jameson's a good lad, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, it's one apiece in our featured game in the last 512 stage. Can tell you, by the way, you may have seen Jurjen van der Velde on the adjacent board. He was 6 darts into a 9. In fact, he might have been 7 darts into a 9 because he went 180, 180, 109 in his first leg against Robert Markink. So Jurjen playing some decent stuff right now.
Yeah, great player as Jurjen. Speaking of good Dutch players, I have another one behind me. Moreno Blom, loitering. Keeping an eye on what's going on.
You might be wondering why so many players are hovering behind us or tickling you, fondling you, whatever word you want to say. Well, when you see the wide shot at the end of games, you'll see that the gated off area, players will walk down. Our commentary position is down that little corridor towards the VIP room. Because if you are selected to play on the TV lanes, you are considered a VIP as Daniel Zapata goes 2-1 up. And that was no reference to myself.
Break of throw for Zapata. And he throws for the match. And a place in the last 256. And the last 256 is pretty much the board final. We have 128 groups in the men's singles, so all the group winners will advance to tomorrow. Due to the sheer volume of entries we've had in the men's singles, the decision was taken to change the criteria, whereas in previous years the last 64 have qualified for the Sunday morning. It's now the last 128.
Some would say that's a wise move.
Absolutely. Yes, I can fully get behind that.
Because I don't really embrace the thought of my skeletal remains still being sat in this chair at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, listen, all I can say, Dan, you have done a magnificent shift the past 2 days.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
No, of course, but credit where credit is due. You have spent the majority of the last 2 days sitting in that chair. You took an early finish yesterday to go for dinner when there was about 2 games left, and you took a couple of hours this morning to prepare for your match and then play your match, and then after the match was finished you were straight back in that chair. So nothing but praise, nothing but admiration for the shift you have put in.
Thank you. It has been a rewarding stint here at the Dutch Open. That's not really the way to go on 101.
Yeah. Having said that, he did hit double 15 in the last leg, so maybe he just feels that that's his double now.
Inspired by Luke Littler, because he will leave anything at that.
Let's see if he goes for a 14 here. No, he doesn't. Back to the conventional route, 4 for tops, and a place in the last 256. Not to be this time.
Thought he was going to hit double 5 to leave double 15. Christoph finds the treble finally.
And again. Oh, nearly again.
Double 10 is found for Daniel Zapata, and he does go through to the last 256 stage. All too comfortable for the Catalonian player. 11 points disparity in the average. Nice way to sign off for Christoph, throwing a 140. But that was, by and large, a one-sided game. Dutch Open last 512 stage, and it is the Netherlands against Switzerland. Jordi Miervissi takes on Thomas Younghans, who is very familiar to regular viewers of WDF action. Thomas was a seeded player at Lakeside this year. Jordi Miervissi is looking to try and KO him at the last 512 stage. It is 7 minutes to 8 local time, but we are still going strong in the commentary box with myself, Dan McCarthy, and the pup, the MC, Anthony Dundas, alongside me. And you've just been very pleased to devour 2 Snickers bars, haven't you?
Very much so, yes. Not my ideal chocolate of choice, but it'll do.
What would you go for? What if you had to pick like a meal deal selection one?
Galaxy Caramel.
I'd go Whisper Gold on the caramel theme.
Oh, yeah. What a shout that is. I love a Whisper Gold. Anything with caramel, really, to be honest.
I like when you leave them cold. If you leave a Whisper Gold in a car overnight and it's a cold evening, whoa. That is flavour personified.
Then it's not a Whisper Gold, it's a Whisper Cold.
Right, where's the drum kit?
I'll get my coat.
No, please don't. I need company.
Oh, fair enough.
Anyway, we've prattled on so long that Jordi Miervissi is down to tops after 15 darts. Don't hit another one of those.
Yeah, good thinking from Thomas Younghans, but there's Jordi Miervissi. Tops. No.
Confirmation, by the way, as well. I don't know if you've seen, but who was very first up yesterday on the stream?
Very first George Noble.
Yes, he is alive.
He is. I had a word with him earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't quite have a word with him because I was busy to come back here. But yes, he seems alive and well and in good spirits.
Yeah, he made a random appearance in the party tent earlier.
Is it because they were serving alcohol?
Indubitably.
Good stuff here for both players. We'll guide you through some of the scorelines and results from elsewhere. Connie Grunewald 2-0 up on Niels van Zanten. Ron Meulenkamp has just gone 1-0 up against Raymond Schöneviller. Brian Raman has won. Yano Bottenberg's won, and they're very quickly getting back to action because Yano's on at 8 o'clock against Hibs centre-back Barry Miller. Jimmy van Schie's on at 8 o'clock against Rick Groithuizen. Now that is a Scrabble surname. Only 21 from Thomas Younghans there.
I remember a good few years ago, Jordi Miervissi was touted as the next big thing to come through Dutch darts. Had some good runs in some tournaments.
I'm sure there have been plenty over the years who've been touted as the next Dutch big thing.
I think Jordi did play PDC for a while. But showing today that he's still a very capable dart player.
Oh, that was Cornet just getting in the shot then. And I assume he has won his game. Yes, he has 3-0 against Niels van Zanten. Good performance that from Cornet because we've not necessarily seen him at his best today, but that was an 87 average from Greenfield.
$20 for the bull then for the Swiss. Double 5 for the Swiss. Not to be.
$107 for Jordi.
Apologies if you did hear that outburst there. a very excited Corne Grunewald walking past us and using one or two expletives.
Yes, we do apologise. Greenfield Army is not the most intimidating of nicknames, but very quickly, Thomas Younghans has established a 2-leg advantage against Jordi Miavise. Very steady player is Thomas, isn't he?
He really is.
You kind of, the level, it's never going to be sky high, but you're never going to dip below a certain amount. He's kind of robotic in that way.
He really is. I take great pleasure in the fact that in all the years I've been playing darts, I've only ever hit one 180 on the live stream in a match, and it was at the Swiss Open 2 years ago against Thomas Younghans.
In his backyard as well?
Yes.
Nice.
I still lost 3-0, and he did hit a 180 against me in the first leg, but no one can take that away from me.
Nah. That's your moment, mate.
Well, it is Younghans first to the finish, but Miavise a fantastic 140 to leave 106. And he will get a shot at it.
Treble 17. It's not the worst lead in the world because there are so many options with 72, but
Yeah.
106, treble 18. Well, he decided to stay, I think, the treble 20, which is puzzling given that the first start was not exactly a marker.
One can only assume he's a fan of double 13.
But this might be his unlucky day. Double 12.
For the match, indeed. And he does it.
Yes, that is the match for Thomas Younghans. Put under no real pressure there. A good performance, actually. 88 average for the Swiss. He just glances over at the tablet to survey how well he did, and it turns out very well. A nice 15 darter to finish things with a couple of 140s along the way. Very solid from Thomas Younghans, and he will take his place in the last 256. And I believe we're not too far away from switching over, yes, to board C. Mr. 167, the dazzler, Daryl Fitton, who decided to go into berserk mode in his victory in a 3-2 win over Yuri Zondervan. 167 when Zondervan was on 207. Not only was there absolutely no need for him to go for the bullseye, it never seemed likely given the performance.
Yeah, Darryl played steady enough, but at no point did we think he's hit the bull again. At no point did we think that that was going to happen. And just goes to show it never leaves you. Darryl obviously doesn't play that much competitive darts anymore.
I don't know if you noticed, but Daryl stood over to the right side of the hockey to throw that bullseye. And I'm assuming the dart from Jim might have been a bit of a blocker, so yeah, he had to adjust himself there.
Yep, adjusted and still found the target he was looking for.
Absolutely nailed the target as well. 45 apiece at the start of this first leg. Still first to 3 at this stage of the competition.
Yeah, the format will advance tomorrow. We'll be playing the best of 7, and then pretty sure we will play the best of 9, and then on stage it is set play for the latter stages.
Absolutely. There is big Jimmy Van Schie.
Yep, an extremely tall person has taken his place on board B.
And ironically, Rick Greutzhuizen decided to bow down to give him a handshake. You don't bow down, you jump up.
Yeah, unless you want to shake him by the knee.
To shake those shovelly hands.
Well, that's un-Darryl-like. Going down to play in the 19s. Not something we see him do often. Darryl's usually one of those players straight down the middle as often as he can. Which goes to show you that he's feeling a bit of a struggle on the 20s. But now he's finding them. Go on then.
Go on, he did. 44 left after 15 darts, and that was a very invaluable 180 that gives Darryl Fitton quite a bit of comfort in this leg, even though Jim is down to a finish. It's a difficult 146, so 44, 12 now for double 16. Some way wide. You would think he's coming back. However, Jim van der Plas may have something to say about that. No, he doesn't. He kept his lips sealed. He had nothing to say. So Darryl's coming back. Double 8. And he's certainly got an array of fans, even though he's not a Dutchman playing against a Dutchman. That goes to show what an impact he's had on this tournament, not just this year's edition, but as a whole. But 3 opportunities have passed themselves by, and that 180 may become academic.
16 for tops then for Van der Plas. 2 10s now. Not to be, so Mr. Fitton, can you make sure of the double 2 to hold your throw, take a 1-0 lead? Double 1. Yes, he can.
Good play from Darryl.
Well, that is very unfitting-like. A score of E11 to kick off leg 2.
Well, the positive he can take is that it is against the throw.
And again, Darryl finds himself going for the 19s just to... That seems to work for Darryl, to be honest. He throws a couple of darts at 19s, then he starts finding the 20s again. 60, 85, 82 is not bad at all from Jim van der Plas in his first 3 visits. Fitton 11, 139, 58. So only 19 points separating the two at this point. Nice turn though from van der Plas.
Treble 20 gets him down to 199. 134 would be lovely for Jim. Maybe that's the thinking. Is he going back to the treble 20 now? I like the play.
Yeah, definitely. Big score needed here for Fitton. And it's just not coming. Only 46 scored. So Van der Plas on 80. Double 10 to restore parity at 1 apiece. Double 5. And we've seen how good Darrell's finishing has been. Won't take out the 153 though.
Now the 167. That's expertly taken. Celebrations across the other side of the room as Jim van der Plas looks for double 2. .94 now for Darrell. Starts on the bullseye. That's an old school method, you'd say. Looks a good marker as well.
Loves the bull. Not this time. Double 1 then for Van der Plas. 1 up, 1 in. 2 up, 1 in. Like that.
Good finish from Jim van der Plas. Kept his head, kept his cool. Daniel Zapata has won his last 256 games, so he will advance to tomorrow because the last 256, they're all the games we're going to have. So as it happens, it's probably going to end earlier than we expected tonight. Here comes the ship.
Just in time for dinner.
Yes.
Having just eaten 2 chocolate bars, I am still hungry.
We have seen Darrell hit 167, and as we sit here right now, I am making it my mission to see if we've had any big fishes. I'm assuming we will have done.
I'm going to say no. That's my bet. I'm going to say no.
None at all.
I'm going to say Darrell has the highest finish.
Dart connects not quite quick enough for what I want it to do right now. Nope.
You're not doing very well here.
I need to be patient, I think. Right. No more clicks. Good 140 from Darrell. Gets him down to 41 after 12. This is a much better leg. We have had 2.
Well,
from Dieter van Ham and Hoyter Alter, who averaged 64 and 56 respectively. So, as an overall tournament average.
Good grief.
Fair play.
Double 16 for Fitton. That's why I'm not a gambler, because I just don't. I don't do overly well when I bet on things.
What was my highest check? Oh, no.
I think your highest checkout's the same as mine. Absolutely hee-haw. A 32 checkout, though, from Darrell puts him 2-1 in front. And he's 1 away from a place in the match to qualify for tomorrow.
Darrell's beginning to find his range. Average has climbed to the 76 mark.
Now then. Very unlucky with the last start, but a good visit nonetheless. Only 60 in response to 135. Darts just starting to go slightly wayward for both guys. 41 and 45 the last two visits. Darrow needs a couple of trebles here if he wants to leave a finish.
Should look at the ball.
Absolutely good call.
I mean, he should look at the ball anyway, because he's Darrell Fitton, and
Yes.
he's hit it numerous times.
The bull was hidden by Fitton.
That was nearly what I accidentally said.
I'm taking the credit for it, sorry.
It's all yours, mate.
We've already had two big fishes in the tournament. We will not have another at this juncture.
What are the names of the players who hit them?
Pass.
Yeah, same.
Dieter van Ham, that was one.
Dieter van Ham was one of
Yes. It's Ham, I'm hungry, so I remembered that one. Tops for Van der Plas. Double 10. Oh, he's done it. And we have a decider on our hands.
Ham, because yeah. The other one was Michael Van Steakbagel.
David Curry. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we see Darrell Fitton opening his account with 40 in this deciding leg. Taxi. I'm getting tickled again.
Jimmy Van Schie has won his game because he looks very happy with himself as he comes over. Am I right, Jim?
Yes, that's true.
Yes, yes. Let's have a look. 3-0.
I feel very confident. So tomorrow, people need to watch out.
Yep, Jimmy Van Schie
You heard
through
it, you heard
to
it
tomorrow.
first. People need to watch out.
People always need to watch out for Jimmy.
And that's a statement.
Statement victory. We crown the
Statement
winner
maximum.
of the 2025 Toto Dutch Open.
Yes, statement maximum from Jim van der Plas as he opens up a 210-point advantage over Darrell Fitton with the exact same number of darts thrown. A shake of the head for Darrell, and that is very unlucky. That's 35. And the marker caught his flight. How's that? Marvellous.
Cat-like reflexes.
Indeed. I've did that a couple of times. I did it on the lakeside stage once. Madder's Rasma was throwing. His flight popped out. Caught it out of thin air.
And the thing is as well, that's even more impressive because you'll be watching the board and thinking, this is Madder Rasma. I've no idea where his dart's going to go.
Exactly that. 793, if you want them. Because I don't know what the hell you've scored.
3-3-9 left for Darrell, and this is a precarious position. Treble 19 for Jim. 14s or 18s.
That would have been a grandstand finish against the man with the highest finish on our TV lanes. 3-3-9, of course, he cannot leave a finish no matter what he does here. So at this point, he's now hoping and praying that Van der Plas does not take out 60, but he does have at least 6 at it from here. So the great leg, ton 180, 68, 93. And now tops for the match. And a place in the last 2-5-6, not to be. But under no immediate pressure. Darrow needs a 2 treble visit here, and they have to be big trebles. No, he's not going to leave a finish. Understand going for the 19s there because the 133 would have left 160. But it's Van der Plas with 20 to knock out the former champion, double 5.
Bust it.
He's
oh,
done
no,
it.
hit it.
And a big win for Jim van der Plas. He knocks out the former champion Darryl Fitton in the last 512. Makes it through to the match to qualify for tomorrow. An excellent 3-0 victory for Jim van der Plas. And we move over to board B. And we have a look at Catalonia versus the Netherlands as Javi Cruz takes on Cornet Groeneveld. Cornet has been very vocal in his self-congratulations as he's walked past us today. Every time he walks past, it's come on the Greenfield Army, with a few expletives added in for good measure.
Just to explain, Greenfield is the English translation of his surname.
Of Groeneveld, yes.
In case you thought that was an odd nickname to go by.
And he has 46 for this first leg. 14 for double 16. Double 8 now. And it's first blood to the Dutchman.
Good start. We've seen Cornet a few times on the streaming board, and I don't think he's played at his absolute best, but he's done what he's needed to do. And this might be a late charge. What a performance this could be already. Nice 140 to kick things off against Javi Cruz. We may seem a bit biased, or may have seemed a bit biased throughout the duration of the Dutch Open in favour of Cornet, because he's a really good friend of our friend, referee Marco Meyer, but Cornet is a genuinely sound lad.
Yeah, lovely
really,
guy.
Really good.
As you say, plays in the same team as Marco. And his support in the background there, behind Cornet at the minute, is René Molendijk, who also plays in the same team. And that young lady watching there, that's Esther, that's Marco's girlfriend.
Yes, you heard that right.
I'm not going to make a joke about him punching above his weight, because that's just rude.
You didn't need to make a joke, you just said it outright.
Yeah. This is the last 2-5-6, of course. This is to qualify into tomorrow. Javi Cruz back in 220, so Cornet didn't feel the need to go for the bull. Leaves himself on 72. So a big score needed here for the Catalonian. And he's going about it the right way. Yes, marvellous 140. Puts the pressure on. 72 then for Cornet. Another one of those. Now he goes up the stairs. Double 18.
He's a big fan of double 18, Cornet.
Typical Dutchman. I'm not a fan of stereotypes, but the Dutch do stereotypically love a double 18. 20 for tops for Javi Cruz. And he's done it.
Good finish. And that's a break of throw as well. A 15 darter. Javi Cruz to get that level, and I think Cornet had to remind him that it's his turn to go.
Yep, obviously a bit surprised to break the throw of Cornet. Cornet came through the international qualifiers to make his debut at the Lakeside back in December. Well, it was November when he made his debut. It was the first night he played. He was the very first game. And although he did not come out on the correct end of the result, he certainly showed he is a fantastic player.
I've said a few times, it's almost a shame that that was a first round match.
Yeah.
Because whoever would have lost, and in this case it was Cornet, both of them you feel could have had really deep runs.
Most
Brian
definitely.
Raman did get to the quarterfinals. Cornet's looking good here.
Yep, already has a 97-point advantage. That's now a 56-point advantage, but Javi has thrown 3 darts more, so it is very much advantage Groeneveld. Just both been tapped on the back by Daryl Fitton as he walks past back into the VIP room.
And a tap from Daryl Fitton feels like a punch.
Yes, absolutely.
There are some big hands.
My luck ran out, he said. I have been on the receiving end of a shove from Daryl Fitton on the I think it was the Lakeside stage. Threw 3 darts, didn't go exactly how he wanted them to, and he gave me a shove, and I nearly ended up in Camberley.
So not a friendly shove.
But he did apologise after it. Bless him.
Double 18 for 2-1. Should have known he was going to start on the 19th,
Yeah.
on 112.
Well, that would have left double 15 if that second dart had found the treble. Not to be, so another chance there for Cornet. Double 9 for a 2-1 lead. And he's now 1 leg away from a place in Sunday's last 128.
Well, if you do have a love affair with double 18, you better have a love affair with double 9 as well.
Absolutely.
And that's what Cornet did there. Very strong performance, this, averaging around about 96 right now.
Yep, Cornet finally showing what he's made of. Javi Cruz showing he's no slouch either. Oh, now then. Superb stuff from the Catalonian.
No slouching from Javi. Snatch of the dart from Cornet. I don't know if is he annoyed that he's left 165. He made the choice, the conscious choice, to go for the 20 straight off. And I think we're seeing more and more players do that these days.
Yeah.
Rather than go for the 18s, it's just pile the score in and deal with what comes after.
Well, only 24, so Cornet has 6 darts in hand from 120. Shanghai. And he won't do it this time. 60 scored and left. Javi Cruz back in 197. Can only apply pressure, and that's exactly what he's going to do, I think. Oh, yes. Treble 19 will leave double 10 if he comes back to the board. That'll do, not bad at all. 58 left. Groeneveld tops for the match. And he does it, and what a roar that is from Cornet Groeneveld. Makes his way into tomorrow's last 128 at the expense of Javi Cruz. And look what it means to him. He is absolutely delighted. He's through, and he will play in tomorrow's last 128.
You join us midway through leg 1 of Jurjen van der Velde and Michael Sekreev. Jurjen, who's been pretty much on the TV lanes for the duration of the tournament, wants double top for the first leg. There it goes. Good stuff. 15 darter from the World Youth Championship semi-finalist, a man who's just dropped off the PDC Tour. And this is a terrific opportunity for him to try and rebuild himself, rebuild some confidence, because he was visibly distraught at losing that final to Jan van Veen at Minehead. And he's up against Michael Sekreva. I was told by Barry Van Peer that my Dutch pronunciations have been pretty good this weekend.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. You've done brilliant.
Though in fairness, I am cheating because I suppose it really Mikhail, isn't it? But,
well, Michael.
I don't mind anglicising it. And they shouldn't either.
It always amuses me that Michael van Gerwen isn't really pronounced Michael van Gerwen.
It's Michael van
Gerwen.
No, not for me. Because his old nickname went by Mighty Mike.
Yeah, exactly.
It can't be Mighty Machar.
Mighty Mach.
Yeah. That just doesn't sound right.
No, definitely not. And it is Michael Sekreva. First to the finish in this one. The big fish, it's on. Not anymore, it isn't. Now, we've already seen a 167 on the live stream. Will we see a 164 from Jordi van der Velde? No, we won't. Wayward first dart puts paid to any aspirations he had of taking that out.
Interesting play to go for the bullseye first on 85. There is some logic to it because it could leave 20 and tops. It could leave at least a single to double.
Yep. And he comes back for 52. 20 for double 16. Well, another one of those. Oh, wrong side of the wire. And it gives Jordi van der Velde 3 darts in hand for 56, 20 for double 18. And a 2-0 lead to go one away from a place in tomorrow's last 128. And he will throw for the match if he wins it here. Not to be. So another chance for Michael. Double 4. No. Another chance spurned. And Jurjen has that Dutch double. And he makes sure of it this time.
Yeah, you're a real contender, and unfortunately Michael not exactly looking pretty in pink because he's 2-0 down and he is being comfortably outplayed by Jordi van der Velde. And he's trying to race forward towards victory. The bounce out doesn't help, but it's an opening salvo of 80 points.
80 floor. Straight back into the treble though. Oh, yesy. Nice turn 40. Averaging 110 in this leg after 6 darts.
Cornet's just come over to give us a big hug. And now Pup's getting a big hug.
And a kiss.
Through to the last 1-8 stage.
Oh man, it was a cracker.
Well played, man. You did play well.
Yeah, I did the right time, the right moment.
Right thing at the right moment, Cornet says. Lovely stuff.
Won me today. Thank you, guys.
And a 1-2-8 from Jurjen there leaves 56.
It's good that we can do instant reaction.
Absolutely.
Combining with our commentary duties as Van der Velde looks for tops. Good marker. Can he use it? Yes, he can.
He
Jurjen
can.
van der Velde into the last 1-8 stage of the Dutch Open. Gets the handshake from Michael Sekrev. It was a decent enough performance from van der Velde. And he is safely through now to the last 1-8. And I believe we are down to our final game that's going to be on the stream board tonight, because nothing else is coming through on Dark Connect. Everything else, I believe, is being played on the outer boards. Here are Raymond Schoneville and Frank Schasvoort. This is Raymond now. Scoreline 0-0. As it has been for the whole of the tournament so far. First of 3 legs. Frank made the much better start, and he is down to a finish after 9 darts. You can't really ask for too much more than that. Raymond languishing on 3-5-8.
Trying his best to make some significant inroads, but only 83. So at least 6 for Frank Schasvoort from 164. Nice steady turn. Another one of those. Leaves double 16 for a 1-0 lead. Not to be, but he will return. Now that is an action.
It's a journey more than an action. It's very long. It's a long and winding road.
Only for the first dart though. The other 2 darts are a lot quicker. As Frank Schasvoort takes a 1-0 lead, and you see what I mean here. As Raymond, you see it in a minute when Raymond takes to the board. So it was not his throw. So here we go. Have a look at this now, and it's all the way around and go, and the rest of them it's just up and go, and the third one up and go even quicker.
There's a sort of similarity, I think, with Nick Kenny in that he starts stretching his arm as far as possible to the right-hand side, just get his arm going, and then throws.
It's almost as if Nick moves his hand clockwise. He goes like that. Look, you can see what I'm doing. Everyone else watching can't.
Yes.
But he moves his arm round from the left to the right, whereas Raymond brings his round from the right to the left. You see what I mean? Starts out right, brings it in, then up. It's a very peculiar throw, it has to be said. Obviously very good, because he's got to the last 256 out of over 4,000. So it's effective what he does, as though it's maybe not aesthetically pleasing. So barring a catastrophe, it will be Frank Schasvoort who's first to the finish. Lovely darts, 1-2-2, leaves 82.
Looks a handy player.
Certainly does. Raymond Schoneville back in 198. Does leave a finish, but it's a big ask. So 82 then for Frank. Treble 13 would leave tops, treble 19 would leave double 11. And he did go the 13 route. So what a finish this would be. 1-5-3. Last start is good, second 2 not so much. 16 for tops then for a 2-0 lead. And that's very unlucky. So Schie, 87, 17 first of all. 20 for the bull. Bullseye for one apiece. Yes! Super finish.
Lovely darts.
I think he's got, neither of these two know when they're meant to be throwing first, I don't think. Raymond was more than ready to walk behind Frank and then realised, oh, wait, I'm throwing. Still the best of 5, so no more than 3 legs to be played from this point. Now then, look at this. Oh, yes. Super maximum from Frank Schie, putting Raymond Schie under the cosh. And it is Schie first to the finish in this one again. 1-6-1 remaining when he returns. And he should have plenty of darts from here. Schie back on 273. Needs a big score here, 2 treble visit. Will not leave himself a finish. So still 6 from 116 for Frank Schie.
Should look at treble 17.
And indeed he does.
Well taken advice.
Indeed.
Well, these two lads have probably been in the building since 10 o'clock this morning and they're still going strong. But it looks like Frank has got the edge in this contest over Raymond. That's in,
yes.
Just by the skin of his teeth.
I think everyone had a second look at that there, even our marker, Martin Decker. But better having a second look to check it's in than having a look and thinking it's in and it's not. And a break of throw, of course, from Frank Schie, so has the darts throwing for the match. And a place in tomorrow's last 1-2-8. Super stuff from Schie.
Very good visit. And that sees him trail by a point, having thrown 3 more darts. So, big opportunity for Raymond.
Yeah, he's pretty much stolen the throw at this point. Steady 60, but will that be enough?
Starting on the 19s, which is a sensible ploy. Might go up to the 20s. No. Decided to stay there and look to navigate the blocker dart.
Schie finds the treble again. His first big treble of the leg. Not on a finish, but certainly back into contention for the leg. Schie will have first shot at a finish. But should he not take it out, Schie will have a better finish waiting for him. 88 if he returns. Oh, another one of those. Oh, that is dreadfully unlucky. clatters into the other dart.
Loses it to the floor. The only thing, there's no guarantee that that would have landed in the treble. 18 and Bull now, or treble. No, he hits the treble 4. That leaves 56. It may just be going all the way here.
$60 then to take us to a decider. Tops. No. And one of those three could have easily have been mistaken for being in tops. Very well thrown darts. But here comes Frank Shashford for a place in tomorrow. Double 10. And he can't do it. Opportunity missed. And Raymond Schonevilla, double 10 to take us to a deciding leg.
His average is 13 points lower than Frank's. And yet, he had the chance to win the leg and throw in the decider. Frank Shashford's coming back.
Double 10. And there it is. Frank Shashford makes his way. A hug from Raymond Schonevilla, but it is Frank Shashford who makes his way into tomorrow's last 128. And I do believe that ends our matches on the live streaming lanes.
We don't have any more scheduled coming up on Dart Connect, so I do believe that is that for the day. So that has been a very, very busy day in the 2 singles tournaments. My thanks to all of my co-commentators. Thank you, Pup. Thank you, Christian, who sat behind me. Thank you, Nick Rolls. Thank you, sort of, Marco Maya. You did your 5 minutes. Thank you to Berry Van Peer, guest co-commentator. And we will see you tomorrow. Same place, the link will be the same. Just go to YouTube, search Dutch Open 2025, and you will find the place to be. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.